It's a cold, snowy evening. It's RayvenGale. Let's begin, birdies. Hello, hello. Tonight is the random stream night I have picked because I am very, very, very excited. I much enjoyed Tavern Talk, so I'm like, I want to stream that again. And since it is a stream game, I can't play it offline without y'all, so, I figured I might as well just do another one earlier in the week, but yeah. So Monday stream. I'm starting a little bit earlier as well because unfortunately my schedule does require me to be up earlier the next day. Thus, I need to start a little bit earlier. Though I wanted to see if I could do a longer stream. I might not. It depends on how tired I am. For now, most of my streams are 4 to 6 hours. Yeah, I'm still streaming tomorrow, which that will just be dailies and such. But for now, I won't really dawdle too much. I would like to get straight into Tavern Talk. Now, if I was ready. I'm getting the hang of this. Slowly but surely. I'm getting there. The whole thing. Yeah. As stated before, I know there are there's Twitch integration, but I won't be using it. Because I don't think there's enough people here for it to be really useful live. I think it would be fun, but it's just... I also don't know if I want to give that control to the little people, because it's just, people make the choices for dialogue and stuff, and, what drink... I think I get to still make what drink. I get to choose what drink, but, overall, yeah, I'm not really sure if that's something I want to give up control of at the minute. Especially so early on. I don't know. But yeah, back into this. I am quite excited. I don't know how long this game is, the other thing. Should I have looked into that? Probably, but I'll live. We'll be fine. I'm sure it's like, it can't be too long overall. Especially because of the DLC. I'm very intrigued about the DLC. I think it is a separate piece entirely, and not a part of the main game. But I do have it. I don't know if that's involved in this at the minute. Yeah, undo. It's so cute. I really like this. Yes, I did see this. Their new game, which looked interesting, and this will be... It's more piratey themed, is what it is for Dreamwalker. I am very interested in this game. So I am enjoying Tavern Talk in itself. Yeah, I think this is fully the... It is a separate... What is extras? What? Wanted wall? Hold on. Oh, this is who are on the wanted wall. This is what... kept changing, and I'm like, who the heck are those? Thorsten, banned for avant-garde performances and table-flipping temper. Warning, may start a brawl over musical critiques. Wanted Arya did tell too many bad pun-themed jokes, even though she thought they were incredible. Now I'm doing it too. I don't know how I've even said that right. Wanted Fang, banned for stealing a barrel. Needed it as a dragon mug? Wanted AKL Trifecta, would not stop yapping about hunting monsters, owning purses, and being dragon-like. How many are there? Wanted Unknown, banned for actively provoking bar fights between customers and then disappearing to watch the chaos somewhere else. Wanted Journal Cave Fly, Chaos Helm, banned for gathering all the shiny tavern decorations and hiding them under the bar after drinking too much coffee. Wanted Marth, brought her pet wolf inside to help with surveillance for a bounty, which resulted in chaos. The wolf terrorized the entire tavern in pursuit of a dangerous suspect who happened to be a poor, unsuspecting pigeon. Wanted, Leon made an atrocious drink that could knock almost anyone out by the horrible taste alone. Nia banned for using our drinks for her alchemic experiments. Didn't need an indoor blizzard. Unnamed entirely, banned for releasing a horde of chickens into the tavern during a performance. Zelsk banned for biting the hand that fed him. Starpick Goldleaf banned for trying to share their coffee and coffee beans with Endu. Oh my god, how many of there are there? Okay, I'm not gonna read them all. There's so many. Professor. This is cool. Headless. Try to see. I remember you! Overly flirts on might steal your wallet. Ah, that's funny. These are really cool. I presume these are like I don't know if you can hear the cat. I don't know if you heard the cat. Cat's being very bossy. I might have to deal with that. But there's so many. I'm presuming these are patrons or other people who like help support the game, something of the sort. What other extra guest book? Oh, this is cute. This is so cute. This might also be this might also be like people who helped fund the game. There's so many. Oh my god. Gentle troll. This is cute. I like that. I don't know what these are for. I presume they're people who backed the game or something on the Kickstarter. Costumes. Yeah, is it just Zephyr and Melly who have costumes? Trinkets? Ah. Oh, okay. So I presume this is the other. So this is from Fable and this is from Zephyr. My gut feeling immediately with the trinkets is this is Zephyr. Also from Zephyr, if I get him to fight her, because instead of just slipping away unnoticed, and this is if I get Fable to fight as well instead of diplomacy. Oh, there's many. I'm not gonna look at it. It looks cool. I'm very excited to see other trinkets in game for good reason. Marshall! Hello? Let's go. Stop it. Oh, hold on. Oh, I gotta. Hold on. Oh dear. Okay, Cat has been situated. He is happy in his little bed by the desk now. Or cradle, stroller, I call it all the all of the above. All of the above is correct. But yeah, they are cute. I'm excited. I want to keep playing. Yeah, Act 2. This is the other thing. How many acts? How many everything? I think we've met all but 2 characters that I've seen on the store page. That's what's going on. Now, the other thing is, am I going to be able to remember what kind of voices I gave everybody? Some are super obvious. But, we'll see. Good morning. Can we read the letter yet? Oh, hello, Zephyr. Melly. Good morning, Melly. Good morning, Blaze. Is your name going to keep changing? Or is it... What have you both been up to today?
Oh, you know, dilly-dallying and such.
I was not dilly-dallying.
He was. It goes well with the brooding.
Sounds like a wonderful morning. Can I offer you both something to drink in these early hours?
Yes, please. Can you make me something smart and sparkly?
Can do. Smart and sparkly. I do like that we get this, but they just tell you. It's literally sparkling and smart. That's funny. Let's mix up the drink. I like this. I like that it's like a visual novel, but it's also like very involved. Undo, have some smarts. Get them smarts. Gotta get smart, Undo. Undo. I don't know. Little cutie. Pet pot. Pet. Charm. Da-da! Order? I also have a drink with me. I have tea! A fresh brew of smart sparkles.
Thank you. This is just the right amount of sparkle.
My tea is lukewarm. I've left it far too long. Oop. Haven't hear that. Please, what can I get you? Nothing. Alright. Not gonna go with your stick of a drinkable. So, has the cape found its way back home yet? Yes. Vampire was thankful, if melancholic. It seems to have awakened memories of old woe.
You seem pretty excited to me.
He should be. It fits him well. Almost like it was made for him.
It was very interesting seeing a vampire in person. Its fangs were shorter than I thought they would be. I expected them to be the size of a colossal saber. Colossal saber-toothed tiger's fangs, but they were much tinier.
A common misconception. Where did you find him?
At the local Gaia temple. I got split in the middle by a fallen star.
That sounds morbidly interesting.
It was. I overheard some priests say they're thinking about rebuilding the temple around it, because it kinda looks cool. And people like distinct temples.
They do.
The vampire was traveling with a really nice dwarf and a holy woman of Cassiopeia. They were asking around to see if the priest knew anything about the star rain.
Did they?
No, I could have told them that 2 days ago. But while we were sneaking around and listening in, we overheard the strangest conversation. Turns out, Alithia, that's the cleric's name, found out that one of the priests was actually wobbling ooze in disguise.
Scandalous.
I know, right? But in the end, it was all okay. The others forgave him, and he promised to try and become a real priest. Apparently, they really loved the humidity in the temple. They all hugged and everything. It was very sweet. I was really happy when we could see that from the shadows.
We?
Me and the mysterious and quiet Blaze. He's my new associate.
I am no such thing. It's great to see you two working together so closely.
You make a great duo.
We are not a duo.
Thank you.
How did you find the right moment to give Kyle his cape between all those heightened emotions? We didn't. She caught us. We didn't. She got caught.
I thought one of the pillars would be big enough to hide behind, but it wasn't.
It wasn't a pillar. It was a tall vase.
I felt very hidden when Alithia suddenly asked me if I wanted to stop hiding now. She was paying a lot of attention. I think she noticed me from the very beginning. She's so cool and smart.
Did you ask her about her investigation?
I did, but she said it was too early to share any insights. Even when I kept asking, she wouldn't budge. So I asked Master Smith Frostgrip to tell me more about the temple's architecture instead. Did you know that its altar was built from 1,000-year-old oak?
I didn't. That's fascinating.
It is. She also told me I have to work on my stealth, that being small isn't going to be enough. I think she knows from experience.
Better not tell her that.
Better not.
So, are you going to work on it?
Yes. Blaze is going to show me the rope.
Is he now? Yeah. Have to. She'll get herself killed otherwise. I mean, you might not be wrong. That's a very dramatic way to look at things, but also very nice of you.
So, would you say your investigation was a success? Kind of. We got to see how clueless the other investigators are and returned the cake to Mr. Vampire. But we didn't find out anything new about the stars. I didn't even get to see any monsters. I was hoping maybe someone would have fallen from this astral sea and I could have studied them.
Dangerous if very exciting dream. Mostly a foolish one.
You think so? Have you met monsters before? What kinds? Do you have any favorites? What were the first ones you ever met? Did you try and eat you or be your friends?
I tried to go really fast. I totally flubbed some of the words, but Of course, I've encountered monsters before, and they've been a part of my life for many years. The shadows are full of them.
Really? That's scary.
Of course it is.
So the first monster you ever saw were shadow monsters?
No, they were much worse than that. Your parents? Sorry. I am terrible. Don't mind me. Do not mind me. Oh dear.
What is it?
Can I have a drink after all? The words aren't flowing easily.
Are you?
Of course. Same as last time? Yes. Let's see if I can find something sweetly charismatic. Are you just shy? Are you just shy, Zephyr? When is even today's date? I don't even freaking remember. What is it? 19th? 19th. Don't mind me. I just don't know what day it is ever, anytime, ever. So why would I? Oh yeah, you got the sunny breeze, because it's the only one that is. Oh, charm, ain't it? I think this is what I gave him last time. I liked the sunny breeze. It was a very cute one. Yeah, it's just the one of each kind, and then there's this one. I like the sunny breeze. I was given no instructions specifying. My other question is... Oh, did I already make it? I did. I did. Have some charm, Andu. Butter up? You. A drink, just for you. Thanks.
How is it?
Fine.
That means it's perfect.
You catch on quick, Millie. So, where was I? Ah, right, shadow monsters. Back when I was younger, I had just joined the Shadowbanes and was eager to prove myself. It said there were great witchers far in the depths of the Gravelmac, a dangerous mountain range in eastern Versoa, and treasure troves full of precious gems and gold, and I owed some debts. Words! It's hard doing a deep voice. Evidently, I don't have one. Okay. Hoping to find some jewels, I made my way there, to the darkest of its crevices. Guarding its depths was a creature no one would ever choose to face. Bleak stalkers straight from the Twilight Chasm. Hideous creatures that have every right to be associated with the Nightmare Realm. They typically feed on rocks and gemstones, but they seem to think bones have the same general consistency. I wasn't able to harm them with my mortal weapons, so I distracted them with some of the gems I had managed to pocket earlier. It was a close call. I'll never forget their twisted antlers and beak-like snouts.
They sound kind of cute.
They were not cute.
If you say so, maybe one day I'll encounter some.
Pray you never will.
Okay.
Room unlocked. All nightmares, no shadows.
Oh, how Hello, Carolyn. Welcome back, Carolyn. Are you alright? Yeah, of course. You want a drink? Yes. Give me something strong, please. No watered down muck. Got it. It's just gonna be Southern Brawl. When is there... Okay, we're gonna get more drinks. This is the thing that scares me. That there's clearly way more drinks, and we've gotten, like, nothing. To be fair, also, I feel like there's way more people. Because I don't even think he's on the Steam page. I don't like him. His eyes freak me out. Jade's fine. I like Jade. Bounty Hunter Monk. He's a monk. Seraph. Echo. Oh. Okay, that's what I was thinking. She, they. Okay, she, her. Beastly. Okay, anyways. Wait, hold on. I saw another thing. Wait, what was going here? Rumors. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I have enough of anything. Am I stupid? Spooky armor. Yeah, it's custom to the Fairbanks. I don't... Sounding the Lonesome Lagoon. Don't... I feel like I'm supposed to be able to put more of these together, but I feel like... That's stupid at the moment. Twinkle, twinkle. Like, I feel like there's supposed to be more I'm able to do with right now. Okay, anyways, you want Southern Brawl. Dancing on top of cars and I know it's obvious. I'm a sucker for you. Tell me not go anywhere blindly. Ding, orders up. Go. 3 people at once. I don't think that's much. Strong and with 0 water, just how you like it. Thanks. Needed that. You're welcome. Say, Innkeep, you got room in your neat little book full of recipes for one more drink? Sure. Got one for me? You bet. It's what my Baba used to drink back in the day. My adventure reminded me of it. I will take a new drink. Thank you, Carolyn. Why are you so sad? I ain't sad. Well, you look sad, and you sound sad. The innkeeper looks worried. Probably because you're sad. Child! I am worried. Don't be. Too late. Like I said, I ain't sad. Not really. More... I'm not sure. My chest feels tight and I feel lightheaded. Maybe I'm dying. Those are side effects of being sad. Who are you, anyways? I'm Melly, the world's greatest detective. I'm Carolyn. Who's the punk next to you? That's my sneaky assistant. He got a name? Why do you keep changing your name? So he was Zephyr, then Blaze, now Malachite. Malachite. Ah. So I would like to detect why you're sad. Likewise. Does it have to do with that wyvern chimera whose saliva you were hunting for? You met a chimera? A wyvern chimera, yeah. That's so cool. Why? How? You're alive? Sure am. Do you remember that forgetful vampire, Melly? Of course. He put out a quest for chimera saliva. He thinks it may be able to produce a sunscreen strong enough for him to walk in the daylight once more. Carolyn was brave enough to pick up his quest. Wow, that's amazing! How would you even get the saliva of a guardian?
By killing it.
Oh!
Would you like to tell us what happened? Is that really necessary? I think it might be good for you.
And very interesting for us. You don't really want to disappoint Melly, do you? Miss Carolyn, would you please tell me the story?
Using a kid to our advantage. Sorry, Carolyn. Fine.
Thank you.
I didn't mean to kill it. Seems like an extraordinary blasphemous thing to do. For someone non-religious, you concern yourself an awful lot with it. Just try not to be a dick, that's all. Usually I got no trouble killing beasts, but my Baba would have lost it if I had told her I harmed a guardian. I think so, at least. Not like she'd ever fought any of them. But she had the natural ability to know when it would have been right to do so. I ain't got that kind of sense. We'll see about that. How did the fight start? On my way there, I changed my mind from fighting to sneaking. Thought if I was quiet enough and had the veil of the night on my side, I could just steal the saliva from right under its nose, or maw. Fueled quite a bit, that thing. But I didn't know my way around the quagman grove. And I wasn't as quiet as I should have been.
Oh, I know all about that. But if you've got a giant sword, so you're prepared, right?
Of course. And Keep Here even hooked me up with some fire resistance. Came in handy. And the sword, well, was made for killing beasts. Even the good kind, I suppose.
Is it a magic sword?
Not sure. Doesn't do any magic tricks. But it's stronger than your average steel and could resist even the highest heat without any practical potions. It just belonged to my grandma. She left it behind for me.
That's so sweet.
Your parents gonna leave you anything?
No, they weren't expecting to go, so they didn't think about it in time. That's okay. I can find my own treasure.
I'm sure you will, kiddo. So, the Chimera noticed you? Yeah. Cybeast pretended to be asleep while I approached it with a bucket. When I tried to catch saliva, it snapped at me. Would have taken my arm if I wasn't so tough. The ensuing fight was something else. Next to its dragon head, it sported a lion and a snake head. They fought me all at once with overwhelming ferocity. It was the fiercest enemy I've encountered, and even though its fire couldn't harm me, it took everything in me to best it. I may have defeated it in the end, but I felt honored to have fought such a formidable foe.
So you defeated it with your badass sword?
I did. The weapon really saved my skin. Dealing the final blow, I felt my grandmother was holding my hand and guiding me towards victory. Or maybe I just imagined that. Maybe that doesn't matter, as long as it felt real. Maybe. I even gave it proper burial. It deserved an honorable send-off. I almost left the sword in it, too, but it's too good of a weapon. Dead don't need swords anyways. Yeah. You know, I did achieve her dream. I saw a wyvern chimera in the flesh. I fought it even, and then I killed it. Does that mean I killed her dream? I think it means her sword saved you from dying. I'm sure that was a dream of hers too. Possibly, but she would have found another way out of it, I'm sure. She ain't here, so I thought maybe it was time I put her to rest as well. And my goodbyes for her with the chimera. Maybe it can pass them on. May Taunt listen to your pleas. May he find that mercy in his cold, dead heart. Is he dead, you think? Taunt, I mean.
He does reside over the spirit realm, and only the dead can go up there, so he must have died to have gotten there, too.
Or he's always existed there, was made to watch over the dead. He's a god, after all. There's no clear consensus on what the great spirit dragon really is. A dead dragon, a god who can always control death from his very inception. Reflection of what we believe death to be. Death itself, he could be anything. What would you like him to be? What hopes do you have? I hope he's kind.
I hope so. I hope so I hope so too.
And I think he's kind. Maybe we should follow his example. That's what heroes are for, right? Indeed. You're one of those, right, Carolyn?
Of course she is, silly.
I have to agree. You know you would be very heroic. What would be very heroic of her?
What? if she brought the saliva to Kyle, the vampire. I'm sure his joy about finally being able to walk in the sun will be extraordinary.
Yeah, what? Why am I always getting everybody else to deliver the quest item? Too lazy to go yourself?
My domain is merely my tavern. You're much more likely to run into him. Fine. Might as well. Need to get moving anyway. You're leaving? No, just need to move around. And if you happen to know where I can find this vampire? Last saw him at the Gaia Temple. The priest might know where he went. I know where he wanted to go. I overheard him talking about it. Care to share? I want to trade it. The information, I mean. For what? Can you teach me how to use a greatsword? That's it? Sure thing. Right now? Is right now okay? I've got the time. It might take you more than just one lesson, though. That's okay. I've also got time. It's a deal, then. I'll show you the basics, and you tell me where to find the vampire. Yippee! That's it. If your assistant is alright with that? Don't care. Not my circus, not my monkey. Okay, kiddo. Let's go. Innkeep, can we use your front yard? Of course. Go wild. Will do. Are you coming too, Mel? I like how we all just keep going with the fact that he keeps changing his name.
Like, we did in fact hear and know that his name, well, I heard Zephyr before, and then he's like, oh, actually, my name is Blaze. And now he's like, oh, my name is Malachi, and we're just all going with it. And then he's like, you coming too, Mal? How does this man keep track? Or how do they? Man's, whatever, he, they. Man's is correct. Alright.
Are you coming too, Mel?
No, I'll stay here and have another drink.
Okay, you can join us later. I can't wait to learn how to fight. It'll be so helpful for future adventures. Innkeeper, do you have any quests I can go on after this? To practice my sword and stealth skills? Not yet. I'm sure something will come up. Come in. Be patient. I promise I'll have a quest for you soon. I can't wait. I'm gonna destroy any challenge with wit, stealthiness, and giant swords.
I know you will.
But first, I gotta practice. See you later.
You want another drink? I like her ambition. I like her naivety. Some would call it optimism. A waste of time. Delusions get you nowhere. Delusions get you everywhere, my good dude. You would know. Another drink, please. Same as before. Sweet and all. Coming right up.
Yeah. From outer space, kind of Milky Way for blood, evolution in my veins. I'll be far away, I'm illuminated now, start a wave. Dreaming of them for a long time. Fine line.
I don't remember the rest of the song.
Anyways, some sweet optimism for my most pessimistic customer.
Why do you keep changing your name? This is sweet enough to make me optimistic for future drinks. Wow, I'm proud of myself here. You should be.
So, Malachite.
Just leave me to my pondering. Got it. That drank quite fast. Oh, you're still here? Oh, jeez. Let's see. I know what I kind of went for, but I don't remember exactly.
Hiya, Innkeep.
Hiya, Fable.
I'm so happy to see the tavern looking healthy again. And you too. I'm sorry it took me so long to check in.
That's alright. I hope the last 2 days weren't too hard on you.
No, not at all. I was just very busy. A bunch of the Ashen Grove trees got knocked over, and I spent a lot of time rescuing and leading group therapy sessions for the local wildlife. And of course, I had to check in on all the nearby settlements too, see if they needed help with any damage after all that. Did Uncle Dragon make an out? Yes, the werewolf settlement took a bit of a hit, but everyone made it out okay. Mr. Dragon was making emergency soup when I arrived. I think he's a stress cooker. It's very nice of you to check in with everyone. I had to make sure everyone was okay. I used up a lot of my healing salves, but that's what they're there for. I'm not happy I had to use them, but I'm glad I was prepared. May I request something?
Go ahead.
Do you maybe have a drink in your repertoire that could assist someone in a situation like mine? Your drinks are powerful. I'd like something that would make me tougher while also replenishing my social energy. I think I'm all done with helping out now, but a drink like that would be a real game changer in case something like this happens again.
I don't think I have a recipe for that yet. But don't worry, I've already got an idea. Even without such a drink, I'm sure people were very thankful for your presence.
Well, they weren't mad about it, at least. Though, I sort of feel like people aren't really as concerned as I thought they'd be. When I saw the stars falling, I thought for sure the world was gonna end.
Yes, I recall.
You were right that it wouldn't. Of course. But I thought that people would be a little more freaked out by the lack of a night sky.
Ha! There's no moon. There's no moon.
But everyone just seemed to be okay with it.
I don't think this is the correct voice, but I do not know what I was doing exactly.
I asked one of my sisters about it, and she said, "Who cares? Some wild-eyed adventurer will surely put them back at some point. Let's worry about replanting these tomatoes." I don't even know if you could put them back.
The things smell great. You can never put back what's lost. But you can always replace it with something new.
I'm not sure if you can replace the stars, or if you should approach loss that way.
It's all a matter of perspective. I wouldn't mind a bunch of trees up in the night sky for a change.
Right. But it still would be nicer if some things would just stay the same.
They never do.
No, Fable. I'm just happy everyone is okay.
Did you check on Carolyn yet? She should be hacking my terrace to pieces outside.
I did, outside on your definitely not hacked up terrace. Just out of curiosity, do you own any wood glue? It was nice to see that she's okay too. I was a little worried she would just leave and never talk to me again. So it was nice watching her train Melly with so much enthusiasm, and to catch up a bit, that too. She tried to rope me into their greatsword training.
Did you accept?
I'm not really a sword kind of elf, but it was fun to watch her teach Melly. She's very sweet.
Indeed.
I was just relieved to see Carolyn doing alright. And she was relieved about Mr. Dragon.
And about you, I'm sure.
Maybe.
To celebrate our well-being despite the absurdity of this world, how about a drink?
I would love a drink. Can I try out the new one I requested? 1,000 Winds, was it?
In case I run into more people who need help on the way back. I'm sure I'll find just the right thing. New drink! Oh, I'm also concerned.
Ooh, it's pretty. Pretty.
Defensive and charismatic. So, definitely need more of that stuff. Ooh. This gives +1 to each. So I would only need 2. I think. So I'll be fine. One, 2. 1,000 wins. Order up. Thank you, Andu.
It's very cute. I like it.
A breezy drink inspired by you and your kindness.
Thank you. Your drinks are still the highlight of my day. She makes the Based. She makes the best drinks, right?
They're okay. They're okay.
Really? Do you actually think that? Or is it a thing where you just don't want to be nice? People seem to do that a lot for some reason.
They taste good. As good as things can taste when you're, me.
Well said. Thank you. By the way, I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Fable. I'm an elf and a ranger, and I come here a lot. They are also an incredibly courage and capable hero. That's not true. Not yet. I'm working on it. Being a hero, I mean.
Why?
Because I dream of adventure and all the wonderfully exciting things it can bring. I want to help people.
Why?
Why not?
I'm Malachite.
Oh, you're Mal. I mean, Malachite, obviously. Melly just talked about a Mal. She said they, or I guess you, are very cool and her new friend. She sounded very happy about it.
We're not friends. She won't leave me alone. You say as you wait for her.
Oh, okay. Then why do you spend time with her if you don't like her? That sounds really mean.
She keeps following me.
And you take her along?
Not by choice.
I don't know you well enough to judge the truth behind all this. But I think you should be honest with her and with yourself. Honesty goes a long way. I also believe the thing in Zoford could be fixed with honesty as well.
You mean the missing familiar?
I heard several familiars are missing actually. And I believe with so many mages and familiars present, someone is bound to know something. But maybe they're just scared to face possible consequences for their honesty.
Sounds like Zoford is going through an eventful time. Thanks for letting me know. I'll keep an eye or two out for future developments. Zoford isn't very far from here, is it?
Not too far. It's eastern
Soa, and is, to my knowledge, the biggest harbor town in the Republic has to offer. I can only recommend its many summer festivals. Very pretty fireworks. Why? Does it sound like something up your alley? No, not mine, but... Melina is seeking her first quest. Maybe this could be something for her. She needs to practice her skills outside of a risk-free theory. Good idea. I'll see if I can reserve it for her.
Sorry for asking, but first quest? I thought Melly just turned 10. Isn't that a bit young for quests?
No, I was a similar age when I ventured on my first quest. Your first quest sounded horrific, my dude. The one with the horrifying nightmare creatures? Yes.
Oh, that's sad.
No, that's cool. Yeah, totally cool. Being absolutely traumatized at the young age of whatever the heck you were, dude. That sounds so good.
No, I think that's sad. A little sad. Children shouldn't have to face such danger that early.
Why not? It's always there. Oh, didn't change voices. Why not? It's always there. Might as well confront them when they're young, so they can accept its existence in their lives.
That's an insane thing to say. Just because the world can be horrible doesn't mean we should confront children the fact as early as we can. It's already bad enough that us grown-ups have to deal with it so much. Why should they just accept it if we can make the world a better place for them instead? I mean, when you're on a quest with, and I quote, horrifying nightmare creatures, aren't you scared? Wouldn't you have preferred not to be alone?
It builds character.
A character that thinks we should put other kids in miserable situations? Sure did a lot good for you there. Weren't your parents worried to death about you?
You got enough rumors to make a quest yet, Innkeep?
Not yet. Give me another day.
People are so busy talking about or ignoring all the star debris, they're losing sight of the important things. Like feeding me new information. Isn't that very nutritious for you?
No, but it's fun.
In that case, the fun I can provide in a day is running out. Unfortunately, the horrors of this world do not stop chasing me, nor anyone else. I shall take my leave. Good luck!
See you around. But less horrors, I hope.
I feel like I had a very, like a more lighter voice for Fable, but now I don't know.
Now I'm worried. About Malachite or Millie? Both. Are you really going to send her on that quest? If she wants to go, but I don't think you have to worry about it that much. Guildford is a beautiful city with a very low crime rate. I think she can handle a couple of rowdy familiars. And I doubt she'd be going alone. I hope not. You're a little worse than being alone when you're scared. Very true. Are you scared of anything? Bad Yelp reviews. I don't think you have to be scared of that. You make the best drinks in all of Asteria. I think as long as you like my drinks, I'll be okay. You've got my 5 stars in the bag. I would ask what you're afraid of, but the answer would be everything? Is it? Yes, but I'm working on not letting my fear stop me. I might not be able to avoid feeling afraid, but I can always just do things when scared. Rather than not at all, maybe. That is still a terrifying thought. How do you handle situations you're afraid of? I used to have a terrible habit of just walking away from the thing that scared me, but with the right people by your side, staying becomes less of a crushing weight on your shoulders. You realize that even if things aren't perfectly comfortable, they're still worth experiencing. That sounds lovely. We've never seen friends of yours around the tavern before. Maybe you should invite them over sometime. Perhaps, though one of my friends is sitting here right now. Where? Wait, are they invisible? Oh, you mean me? That makes me really happy. Also makes me feel pretty bad about having to go back home. Don't worry, go home. Fix the many things that worry you. As long as you come back. Always. I'll see you tomorrow, innkeeper. See you tomorrow, my friend. Bye. Is somebody else gonna come in, or are we done? Are we done? Can we read the letter? I want to read the letter. The fact it's being kept from me is bugging me so much, so greatly. Also, why do we know that shadowy figure who gave it to us in the first place? 4th of the astral moon. It's raining, it's pouring, it's 4 in the morning. This bad. Hello. Oh. Da 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 da. I don't know what kind of voice to give you. Good mythical morning. It's well past noon. It's still morning somewhere. But a wizard doesn't care about things like time. Time is only relative, but also flexible. Like a gummy worm. One time I actually tried breaking through the space-time continuum using a loophole through the primordial vortex. And? No. But almost. I would have needed a dip of primordial sea to enhance the curvature that should have done it. But no access to the primordial sea. Bummer. I heard that's not very easy to get. Theopracticality it is. Theopracticality? Practicality in theory. Duh. That makes sense. I get it. Do you? No, actually, I don't. I really don't. Why do you look so smug? I kind of want to... I don't know if the voice I gave you fits you. That's to be expected. No offense, you clearly aren't a wizard. And who are you to judge that? Oh, you know, a reputed wizard myself. Of course, I have a magnificent wizard name, but you can call me Hex. No need to overcomplicate things. Nice to meet you, Hex. Nice to meet you, too. Just innkeeper for now. Alright, well then, innkeeper, how about a super wheezy breezy drink for me? Any flavors you might fancy? Maybe something... that'll make me focus more and perhaps help me better understand the primordial vortex? Gotcha. I just gave him kind of my own voice. I don't know what to give him. I've run out of my repertoire. I don't have that many.
You want to be smarticles. Smart. What's this one?
Ta-da!
Butter up. I don't know if it's been audible, but I've been clapping most of the time. This should boost your focus like nothing else.
Amazing! I can already feel the ideas cooking up.
I think I figured out a way to get that primordial seawater too. Never mind, the explanation would be too complex to grasp, so... What complex reason brings you to my tavern hacks?
Getting away from the Getting away from the other smartest person in Asteria.
And who would that be? Does it matter? You tell me? My sister. She's studying and driving me crazy with all her theories. So reasonable, you know? No chaos, but there has to be a bit of chaos in everything, doesn't there? I wonder if she gets through life with so much structure.
Ah! Bone Man! Hello! Hello!
I think there's more characters than I thought there was gonna be. There's Cthulhu on the wall. Hello, Bone Tie, Doug Dibadone. Do I make myself laugh the most? Probably. But who cares? That's the most fun. Hello, Bone Man.
Structures.
Okay, hold on. I need a posh.
Structure's the key to everything, young lad. Without structure, there is no chaos, and thus there'd be no entropy. I have found entropy to be quite essential in this world.
And you are?
Oh, how rude of me. Top of the morning.
Okay. I can't do an Irish accent. It's not happening. Sorry.
Top of the morning to you, lad. Then to you, innkeeper, is it?
Correct. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I suppose you may call me Scully. My actual living name would be too ancient to be spoken out loud. I am an archivist. At least I used to be. Now I'm dead. Somewhat. Not completely, obviously. Under mysterious circumstances, I happen to still be conscious.
Does this have anything to do with the West?
West? The Westel? Yeah, this one. This one. Are you part of this thing? So you're undead? Precisely. Well, I passed on, and then one day I rose from my grave. It was like a long sleep, completely knackered for thousands of years. At least, I believe it's been thousands of years. What year is it?
1755. The mustache falling is great. Hey.
Brutally long.
So, how'd you come back to life?
I'm not too sure myself. I woke up and walked on like nothing had happened. Thought to myself, well, I might explore the world anew. Though who'd risen me that with me I didn't seem to be inhabited by the independent consciousness. And alas, didn't care.
Those who'd risen with you? There are more like you out there?
Of course, undead rarely rise alone. They mostly serve a master. Right. However, I decided not to bother with that and go my own way. Going south, I passed through Zolford and found a small little tavern. A bit like this one, more nautical in style.
Ah! That's funny. I'm so sure that's gonna be where the other game is set.
They had a lot of fish. I've never been a fan of seafood. Though, I got to listen in a lot of town's gossip.
Care to fill me in on the Zolford gossip?
Well, apparently a well-known noble married a commoner and decided to run off with her, leaving the family without an heir. But there's more. Fishermen fear that Zolford have been cursed by sea witch. They say the docks are being haunted by lonely animals that stare blankly at the waves and the moon all the night. And during the day, they disappear like ghosts. Bit of a weird curse. Fitting for any sea witch or wild sailor's tale. Innkeeper, say, do you have a drink for this undead fella? A drink and a mop? Just a drink. I won't be needing a mop. If you say so. What would you like? Something that'll loosen up this non-existent tongue. Something of charm and appeal. Coming right up.
Charisma. Charm and appeal. Why do I have 3 charisma drinks? Ah, that's not what I meant to do. 3 charisma drinks now. Not your tension, blow away your stresses. Why not do 1,000 breeze wins? Because he said he wanted... Hex. Yeah, I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of characters, and I'm going to run out of voices so speedily. I don't even know. There's so many of these. I feel too stupid. West. Where is Zolford? Map. Zolford. No, that's a place. Okay. See. Huh. There it is. So I think we're here in the Northern Republic. I don't even know, to be honest. How many cards are in a tarot deck? Is that how many characters we're gonna have to deal with? Because they all have an arcana. That makes me a little concerned. But yeah. Actually, I think I got this. Have some wins. Have some undo. Apparently we just got the YouTubers. Oh yeah? We just got YouTubers or some shit. A real charmer, just for you. Jolly. Blah, 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 blah. I've already lost that man's voice. Jolly, I feel like I could conquer worlds with my words alone. Oh? Not that I would ever do that. I care more about words than worlds. Archivist things, you know. I spent most of my life reading, sorting, and archiving. That didn't leave a lot of time for dreams of hubris. Are you sure? Academic hubris is a powerful one. Come on now. That type hardly counts. Agreed. It's only natural. Oh, I think you're giving me idea, Bone Man. Did I? Yes, if I could enhance an aging process of cells, the incubation process could. Alright, I gotta go. If my sister asks if you've seen me, no you didn't. Thanks, bye. Okay. Energetic young fella. Indeed. If you don't mind, Innkeep, I'd like to linger here a bit and enjoy the moment. Of course. Take your time.
No rush. No rush at all. Ah, Fable! Hello! Hey, Inkeep, how's it going?
All fine and dandy. How about you, Fable?
I'm still very busy helping the farmers rebuild their barns and fences. Also, apparently a bunch have lost their crops due to how hot the stars were. It's terrible. Seeing all this destruction is terrible.
I've never seen anything like this before either. I've lost the plot. I've never seen anything like this before either. Historically, Lady of the Gilded Sea never struck me as someone who unleashed baneful omens. Apologies, my manners too polite to burst into a conversation just like that. I'm Scully.
Fable.
Nice to meet you, Fable. Again, my apologies for the impulsivity.
That's alright. I was just surprised that you could actually talk. Oh, no offense. I just thought, usually...
None taken. Usually skeletons don't speak. Usually, but hardly anything is usual these days.
I mean, the stars fall in the sky. Skeletons might as well speak. There are stranger things in this world.
Surely are. Like your drinks and keep that one really gurgled in my bones.
You already tried one?
Yes, indeed.
Sometimes they do that. Could you also make me a drink, Innkeeper? I don't want my bones to jingle, but something that enhances my finesse would be nice. You know, you have to be very delicate with zucchini seeds or they'll give up immediately.
Of course, coming right up. I like the fact that we're forever gonna kind of have, like, our regulars come in. At least I hope so. That's the other question that I've been vaguely, morbidly wondering in my head this whole time is, are they capable of dying? Am I capable of sending them on a quest and they don't make it back and thusly die? Have some charisma, Andu. You don't need it, but it's nice to have a little bit extra, my dude. Order? Yeah. I hope this tastes refined enough.
This is perfect. You know just what I need, Innkeeper.
Oh. Of course I do. After all, you're my favorite regular.
I am?
Yes.
And you're my favorite innkeeper.
Oh, cute. Thank you, Fable. So, do you think your farm work will be done soon?
Oh, I hope so. Not that I don't like helping them out. I do, but I think the sooner everyone can get back to normal life, the better.
Do you perhaps need a hand? I happen to have two. And I might know a thing or two about crops and fences.
Sure, I could use some help carrying a few things over to Tragan. My treehouse is just around the corner.
Splendid. That sounds like quite a useful endeavor. I'll gladly indulge.
Thank you. Innkeep, before we go, I have something I wanted to give you.
What do you have for me, Fable?
Some dried honey flowers. The farmers didn't know how to thank me, so they gave me these flowers. And you're always so helpful and nice, so I wanted to share them with you. I'm sure you already have at least 4 ideas on how to use them.
Thank you very much, Fable. I'll make sure to put them to good use. Do you accept donations? So you accept donations for ingredients? Certainly. I can only get my hands on so many infusions myself. What about the recipes themselves? It's always good to get more inspiration. Wonderful. In my prior life, I had access to lots of books about magic and potion mixing. I think I recall my assistant's favorite recipe. Do you store it under your hat? Of course. Where else would I keep it? Fair enough. Thank you for the recipe. Innkeeper, thanks for being a patient and pleasant host. I shall be on my way then, with Fable. But I'll be back should I not crumble into a pile of bones from one day to the next. Let's hope not. I won't. I'm just joking around.
I hope I wouldn't want to be responsible for that. Anyway, Innkeeper, thank you so much. You are still the highlight of my day, no matter how dark the night. See you around. Let's go, Scully. No time to lose.
Oh, cute. Bye. Into the night. With no stars. Or not.
Ayo! I was able to witness such rarity in my lifetime. Immaculate. You would have even getting excited about rusty nail. Of course I would. Such a splendid chemical process. Metals have a variety of chemical processes. Rust be my least favorite of them. Ruins a lot of hard work. Does it now? Yep. Makes everything porous. Oh. Oh. Is that the outfit you... Is that the color you wore before? Why do I feel like that's not the color you were wearing before? Yeah. Why are you in yellow now? Not what I was expecting, but okay. Oh. Kyle, Rhea, nice to see you both again. Likewise, dear innkeeper. How has your day been? Can't complain. Had some interesting customers today. Ah, like the one distinguished gentleman who crossed us on our way in. Distinguished, yeah. Gentlemen don't know. A giant top hat doesn't make you a gentleman. What makes you a gentleman? Manners. He was quite polite, I recall. Greeted me with the tip of his hat. Scully's cool. I like Scully. You find everyone polite, even your slime. But Mr. Slime is quite polite. What a peculiar wall clock you have there. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. It looks just like the clock in Evelyn's living room. It reminds me of all the times I impatiently waited for her to come home after important meetings and banquets. Do you know if that is her clock by any chance? I think that might be a story for another time. Let's not worry about it now, shall we? Okay. Say, innkeep, have you read that letter yet? That'd be a story I'd love to hear right now. Not yet. No. Tragic. I always love writing letters. Innkeep, you got a drink for me? Something that'll make me tougher. If I can get through today's babbling. Of course. Got you. Gotcha. Ooh. I'm thinking for snow. Frost Lagoon's always great, but... I'm thinking for snow could be some fun. Play is in front of you. So wake up, you're sleeping hard. What about these? Minus attack, Jesus. Order up for snow. Why do you still have that slime on you, Kyle? Now that's what I'm talking about, a gift of the great dragons. Well, thank you. I gave it my best. Can taste that. I feel sturdy already. I've had me doubts about you, Innkeep, but I must say, you know your job. Oh, how has the day been for you two? The usual. Splendid. It was my first day in centuries out under the ray of the sun. And how did you like it? It's brighter than I thought. The light of the sun, I mean. Ray and I took a day trip to the capital since I rarely get to see it in full daily life. There were so many people. Too many. Just the right amount of a city. It was so vivid it almost made me feel alive. And everyone was able to admire my beautiful cape. Is that the cape? The cape of invisibility. It absolutely is. I'm curious. Does that mean you two are going to Beruvia now? Huh? Why would we want to go there? That was the deal. I help you get your cape, so you can attend that fancy Peruvian vampire banquet and I get me gold's worth. Oh, but I got that invitation about 500 years ago. Didn't I mention that?
No. Oh dear. What about my material then?
Well, I can give you the gold right now if you want. Can you accompany me a while longer, though?
Ugh, fine.
Oh, wonderful. Every second I spend with you brings me tremendous joy.
But yeah, just accept it. Your boyfriend wants to come with you.
What a great day to be a vampire. I've got my cape back and I walk under the sun like mortals do. Say, Inky, what if you thought of a new drink? One that would taste just as incredible as the gentle and welcoming beams of sunlight on your skin. That's
Kind of a vague description, but I think I might have something in mind already.
oh, wonderful. Speak sunlight. I wonder if my dear Evelyn would desire to walk in the sunlight as well. Do you know how she's doing? Do you think I could pay her a visit?
You shouldn't.
I should. The air smells like a reconciliation.
Do you think that's a good idea? It ain't.
It is.
Kyle, you stolen her, your cape. Do you think she's greet you with open arms? You know, what I'd do if me ex-husband stole my hammer.
What?
Take it and smash all he holds dear? No one takes what's mine. But the cape is mine. Is she of the same opinion, you think?
Oh, maybe you're right. It would be a shame to lose my cape again. All she'd have to do is ask, oh my undead Evelyn. There has never been a wish of hers I turned down. And I wouldn't to this day.
I don't want to have whatever you have with her. I'd lose my mind. Well, yeah, I know.
Oh, I miss her. How much I miss her. My heart is aching.
If that's all.
Maybe one day she'll reach out to me. I still miss her dearly. And I shall miss her evermore, looking towards the mountains, knowing she's merely a grasp away.
Maybe a drink could help for now.
Would you do that? A drink for me?
Of course.
Something strong, please, dear Innkeep, so that my heart may stop aching soon.
Okay. Huh. I don't hear any sound. Hello? I've just realized there's like no sound. What is happening? Is there... What is... Hold on. Hello? What is happening? I cannot hear. I can't see. Hold on. Stuff. Lovely. Okay. I fixed it. I don't know how the audio got mixed up. I hope it's been fine this whole time. I'm pretty sure it was working for a while there. But like, I just realized that I couldn't even hear the audio. I don't know what the hell happened. But it's fine. Everything can be heard again. Let's say, because I do like the music. It is very charming. I've been doing too much voices, so I don't even fucking notice, obviously. Okay, what am I doing? Making a drink. Strong. That's better though. Strong. What? Jesus. Ooh, Sailor's Courage. I want to have. I want to make a different drink. I need something that gives me. Then I have the one that way. And I need just that is Southern Brawler. This is Southern Brawler still. What is happening? Wait. I need to make it. Okay, hold on. Starting. I don't know what I'm doing. Eat that and do. What is going on? Mentally, I'm not prepared for anything that's happening right now. This. Yes. Okay. So then, not. Yes, one defense. Ta-da. Then a lot. Come on. A lot of strength. Did I do it? Sailor's Courage. There we go. Order up. Let's go. And I've got sound back. I really wonder how long the sound's not been there. Oh, I apologize if so. It can't have been too bad, I hope. Because I hope I'm entertaining enough. But, sound. I can't mend your broken heart, but perhaps this helps. It must have been a while. I did just... It does. Thank you, dear Innkeep. Don't mind me. I just died. The tea went down the wrong way. I love being human and having my breathing tube be the same as my feeding tube. So great. So lovely. I enjoy it so much. Oh, God. Why don't you tell the innkeep more about your day, Right, I suppose I wasn't done yet. Where was I? Your trip to the capital? Busy streets, bustling with people. Roots. Roots? Roots. We admire the roots that enclose the city. Almost like a rampant. I finally had the chance to take a close look. Quite fascinating. For once, gotta agree. Almost made me believe the myths are true. Myths? Myths. I've told you. Rumor has it these are the roots of the Aether Tree. Breaking through the surface and taking hold of Gaia. Where they guard the capital. Ah, yes, a very good defense plan indeed. What is wood going to do to protect the city? The city is protected with stone.
Oh, I was never very involved in fortification efforts.
Figured.
Oh,
Oh?
we've also met the lovely Seraph again.
How are her investigations coming along?
Very well, she seems eager and determined. A detective spirit. Detective spirit.
Believe the last made her way to Dalwell. She seems to be onto something. I can't wait to hear the story when she returns.
Likewise. Say, Rhea, can we go into town to check out the antique dealer?
Why? Why?
I want to see if I can find any keepsakes from the old times.
Very well, then, but ye won't be on much of the shopkeep, will ya?
Of course not. I'm well satisfied from the innkeeper's creation.
Alright then, let's go.
Goodbye, innkeep.
Jesus. Enjoy your shopping spree. Oh! Yeah, you weren't on... There's a lot more characters than I'm gonna think. Than there is. Oh dear. Well met, adventurer. Do my eyes deceive me? Minthy in the flesh.
Hello, darling innkeeper. It's good to see you again. It certainly has been quite a while.
Must be hitting the 15-year mark, right?
It'll be 25 years soon, actually.
Ah, you know how well I am when it comes to keeping track of time spans longer than a decade.
I'm well aware. Good that you have me to drop in from time to time to remind you,
I couldn't be more grateful. Especially when you bring Casket and Kane along.
Do cute service beasts get a discount here?
Always. So, what brought you back to this area? It's not your usual haunt.
No, I generally prefer something more...
moist?
Ha! Not the word I would used. But something akin to that. It's definitely too arid around these parts for my tastes. And here I thought I would get to at least to enjoy the recent downpour, but no.
That stuff came pouring down was unique.
That's one way to put it. Destructive is another, the possible. And possibly more accurate. But I'm glad to see that your tavern hasn't suffered the same fate as many of the streets and buildings I saw on the way here. Admittedly, the journey was already quite challenging to navigate with my wheelchair before. Oh, the scenery has been worth the struggle. But now, I'm afraid it was impossible to take in much enjoyment from the passing landscape. Not when I had to pay so much attention not endangering myself with my sweet service beast.
You've told me of your struggles with traveling before. I'm sorry to hear the recent events have made it worse.
Oh well, we're here now, aren't we? And I do have to say, using the primordial vertex as a way to skip your veranda's stairs is a marvelous accessibility touch. Quite the impressive work, my friend.
I'm glad to hear that my little spells are doing their job.
I hope the cities will put up similar care into rebuilding their streets. Flatter cobblestone would be wonders for many people like me. But believe it or not, I didn't come all this way to talk about the development of inclusivity in urban infrastructure.
No, really?
Mm-hmm. Shocking, right? I'm here on the hunt, one could say.
What do you have your eyes on?
Protection pearls. I've heard a few hushed whispers in my library. Folks say the pearls appeared in Lonesome Lagoon this time of year.
Ah, those again.
Good hunting, then. Thank you. Though, while the pearls might be my main objective, I haven't decided to come to town with only a singular purpose. I need to ask you for something, innkeeper.
A good drink?
No, my manuscript, darling.
Jesus.
I believe 25 years should have been enough time to proofread it, yes?
Ah, of course. I finished devouring the manuscript almost as soon as you gave it to me. It just took me a while to recall doing so, you see. It's been so long since I definitely got done with that.
Lovely. I'm glad I have such a reliable old friend to proofread my work.
Would you like a drink while I try to engage my brain cells and remember where I put it? If you're offering, I'd be pleased to accept. Perhaps something to refresh my mind after my journey? I'll do my best. I definitely did not read that manuscript. Let's make the new drink. Peak sunrise. No, we don't need any of that anyways, so let's just, much brain. That I don't have. 1, 2. Little bit of charisma. Peak sunrise. Beautiful. Have some defense, Undo. Have some defense so you can defend me from Nynthia once she finds out I didn't read her manuscript. Order up. I thought very hard about making this perfect drink for you. Ah, I've missed this. Quite to see your mixing skills haven't diminished one bit. In fact, I think I might be coming up with an idea for a new story. Let me note this down real quick. Take your time. So, while I enjoy your mixology, no matter what you put in front of me, I'd enjoy it even more if you could recall the location of my very precious manuscript. You know, the one I lovingly worked away at for almost half a century while my library came to be. Certainly. It should be just below this pile. No, wait, I must put it over there, actually. Alright, given this ongoing battle with your organizational habits, it might take you a bit longer to recover it, and I have some pearls to get to. So how about this? I'll return in about 7 days, and then I can tell you all about my pearl hunt in exchange for my manuscript. My proofread manuscript. That would be helpful. Good. It was nice seeing your wary face again, innkeeper. Likewise, Minthy. I have a safe pearl journey. Ha! I'll try. 7 days should be enough to read a manuscript, right? Ooh! What the fuck is happening here? Is this? I feel okay. It's forcing me to make a new quest. This is the only thing I can think of. This is the only thing I can think of. It's all in Zolfrod, one of the animals. The part of me thinks I'm wrong. I can't. It must be fine, because like none of the other ones actually fit with that, and those are the only two that have like real things. I've got two of the water stuff, but like one's the Lonesome Lagoon and one's the river, which I think is a difference. Hello, Fable. Good morning. Good morning, innkeeper. Could you please make me a drink? I need something to wake me up and help me feel all agile again. Of course, Fable. Just a moment. I might have filled it too full. So straight. Order up! You seem tired. Thank you. I feel much better already. Long night? Very. Turns out there were a lot of farmers who needed help. Regret offering it? Not at all. I really enjoy being able to help people.
Before, I just used to wish I could help, but I never felt confident enough to try. It's fun to try, a bit exhausting at times, but I think I much prefer this over waiting around. I still could use a bit more practice, though. That's fair. Just make sure you also practice taking breaks. You'll have a much easier time helping others if you're not close to passing out yourself. That's what I have your drinks for. My drinks are not a gateway to burnout. I admire your kindness, Fable, but you too should fall under the umbrella of people you're trying to be kind to. I mean, I'm pretty good at failing. You're pretty good at a lot of things. I try. I know. Stay and have a rest now, okay? Okay, thank you. Hi. Sir. I don't... Good day to you, innkeep. Good day to you too, adventurer. Yes, an adventurer. That is what I am indeed. I come here seeking a drink. What a coincidence. I do happen to have some of those in stock. What can I get you? What kind of drinks do adventurers usually get? Whatever drink they desire. Then, well, I could do with something that tastes good. Of course. Perhaps something that could protect me from my foes? Defense is a base of every adventure skill set, is it not? Possibly. Let's try it out. Defense. Let's do this one. I got the new fancy boot dude. Yeah, there's a lot more characters than I thought there was going to be in this game. I'm not going to be able to give them all unique voices. It's going to be hard. I thought there was going to be like 12. There's more. There's more. Liquid protection against your foes, now for half the price. Thank you so kindly. Do you like it? Well, yes, of course. Then you should sing, though. My apologies, I forgot to do the thing where you say your words out loud. I get that. Now that you've acquired a drink, care to introduce yourself? Incredibly rude of me to forget. I am Gustav Archibald Richmond III, son of Lord Gustav Albert Richmond II and Lady Dorothea Bridget the 27th. An up-and-coming hero of Windmore, and who might you be? The up-and-coming innkeeper of Zenith. Happy to have you here. I'm Fable, of the Ashen Grove. He's very starstruck. Gustav, you're Fable? Yes? Is that a bad thing? The Fable that saved Tarragon from the werewolves? The very same. Wow, what an incredible pleasure it is to meet you. See, Fable, people already know you. I've heard many things about you. Oh, good things, I hope. Of course. They said you single-handedly persuaded the werewolf to give up his wicked ways and reunite a family. It's one way to put it for sure. They do have a way with words. Incredible. A true hero indeed. They spoke of you helping the aftershocks of the Starfell as well. I mean, that's a given. I need to help out where I can. You truly have the heart of a folk hero. How admirable. What about you, Lord Gustav Archibald Richmond III? What are you a hero of? Well, I'm currently leaving my backstory era. I'm in the final act, so to speak, so on my journey of becoming a full-blown adventurer. I've had a bit of a late start, but I shall catch up with haste. Also, Archie is just fine. You don't have to say the whole thing every time. Well, Archie, if it's haste you're looking for, I can help with that. Someone gifted me some golden feathers a few days ago. Perhaps, prepared as an infusion for the right drink, they can hasten you up in no time. Really? That's spectacular. I'm always thought of those things were myths or legends you only read about in books. Do you read a lot? You know, sometimes. Not that much. You should. You sound like someone who enjoys adventure books. And adventure and books are full of them. They are? I'm just too cool for books. Books are cool. You think so? Yeah, I do. I mean, look at the Innkeep's journal. It's the coolest. Oh. Well, actually, maybe I do read quite a bit. I'm sorry for being weird about it. Don't worry, we're all a little weird sometimes. What kind of books do you like? Anything full of adventures and heroes and adventuring heroes. They're just like me. Obviously, my parents would much prefer if I read about other things, such as books on etiquette or newspaper. I'm sure they'd love if I wrote a dissertation on the intricacies of Dario negotiations, or even become a diplomat myself. But I think that would fare much better on as the savior of this world, don't you think? The diarrhea negation... Diarrhea... Diarrhea negotiations. I'm unfamiliar. It's all terribly boring, really. The renegotiation trade routes due to the collapse of the canal bridge that was hit by a horde of spinal rhinoceros. It's not going all that well, because they can't agree on who should pay for the repairs. The mainland, or Diria itself. Just thinking about it puts me to sleep. Then perhaps we should get back to more exciting topics. How do you plan to start off your hero's journey? By doing something heroic, of course. What's something heroic I could do? You could start by helping the local farmers. They're still rebuilding their homes and relocating their cattle as we speak. Great idea. How much gold should I give them? Gold? I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't mind gold, but I was thinking about lending them a hand, you know? Physically? Like, with your literal hands? Oh, okay. So I would go to the farmers and ask what they need help with? Of course. That sounds... I shall figure it out. Thank you for the inspiration, Fable. It has been an honor to meet you. I shall hopefully cross paths again. Still my next question, Keeper. Till then. That was a man, I guess. Yeah. That was adorable? Weird. Not because of him, I just heard about me being a hero. That doesn't sound right. But you are a hero. Not really. I didn't even do that much yet. Not enough to be inspiring to anyone, really. There are much greater heroes than me out there. He wasn't impressed by other heroes. He was impressed by you. That's nice. You don't sound very happy about it. I am. It's really flattering, but I just don't think I did enough to deserve his praise. I'm just an elf. Not for you to decide who's impressed by you and who isn't. I'm personally going to keep bragging about knowing Fable, the great hero of the Ashen Grove and savior of Garen. Alright. I get it. Thank you, Innkeep. I'll try better to accept compliments. Good. Who's here? Is it a person I know? It is! Hey, you're taking the quest. Beautiful. Hello, Innkeep. Hello, Fable. Hello, Melly. And hello, Malachite. It's good to see you both again. Likewise, right now? Can I offer you two a drink? Actually, you can offer us a quest. Are you talking about the one you just picked up, by any chance? Your incredible deduction skills strike again. I'm only trying to match wits here. So you're interested in saving those poor familiars? I am. Missing familiar silent wizard's clues leading to a seemingly dead end. This sounds like a case for the world's greatest detective. And her sneaky assistant. They do sound like a great team. They're not a team. But they are going on a quest together. They are not. And why are you here? She didn't want to come here alone. Said she can't reach the quest board. I think she reached the quest board just fine. And I needed a drink anyway. So... you're sending Millie on a quest alone? As is customary, that's how Shadowbanes have always handled it. Millie isn't a part of the Shadowbanes. But she wishes to walk the path of thieves. So she must embrace their lifestyle. I think she's trying to walk the path of a detective. That just sounds dangerous. And negligent. I agree. Oh, don't make Millie sad. You're not coming with me? No. Why not? I just explained that. Badly. But you have to come with me. Why? It's clearly a job for two people. There's no job that can't be done alone. I would very much argue against that one. What if I need someone to sneak into a crime scene to gather evidence? Didn't you want
to go on this quest to test your stealth training?
But what if I get nervous? What if I forget how to be stealthy? Or what if none of the familiars want to talk to me?
I don't know, Melina.
What if I come back and you've been eaten by a T-Rex?
Who cares?
I do.
I think you should go with her. I think you should go with her. I think you should mind your own business. And I think you should make better decisions. Melly is right. You two make a good team, especially for this case. So stop hiding from the imaginary T-Rex of emotional vulnerability and just go on this familiar-themed vacation. You might even enjoy it. Listen, Melina, even if I wanted to come with you, I couldn't. I've got obligations, things to do.
You're a thief. You don't have fixed work hours. You don't have any other friends waiting around for you.
Maybe not, but I do have a sheepfish to take care of. You have a sheepfish? I do. His name is Rufus, and he doesn't do well alone. Plus, he needs to be fed, and to do his daily crossword puzzles. Otherwise, his wool gets dry.
Oh, well, you're right. You can't just leave Rufus alone. He'll get lonely.
Yeah. Ha ha ha! The solution is right here.
I could take care of Rufus.
What?
Well, I live nearby, and I'm very good with animals, and pretty decent at crossword puzzles.
That sounds like an excellent idea. What if Rufus doesn't like you? He will. Certainly after one of famous lullabies. You sing?
Sometimes. Maybe you can sing a song about how Mal and Rufus got eaten by a T-Rex and while the familiar booed me out of town. I think I prefer a song about you and Malachite saving those familiars instead, right, Mal?
Fine. But just this once. See it as a final exam for your training.
Yay! That sounds like fun!
Wonderful. So, do you two need any help on your quest? Don't know. What do you think, Detective?
Well, it's great that you would ask, mighty assistant.
Please don't call me that.
Okay, mighty Mal then.
No.
How about John?
What? Why? Okay. Sure.
No, John, thanks for asking. I have studied the quest given to us thorough closely. And I have come up with the conclusion that there is only one option. This is a classic case of finding the right clues sprinkled throughout the witnesses' testimonies and piecing them together correctly. Townsfolk, the wizards, the familiars. They all have different conflicting information, and we need to collect and untangle it all to see the whole picture. To achieve that, we need to be charismatic enough to get the truth out of them. And for those who still refuse to talk to us, out of guilt or fear, we need to activate our stealth powers to find those hidden clues ourselves. Also, we should be quick so they can't destroy any evidence.
I can offer you some of your golden feathers. They do come up with a sweet aftertaste of haste. That way you should be able to make it to Zolford much quicker.
Great idea.
Well, you're just John now, okay. I think you underestimate the severity of the situation. What would you suggest instead, John? I agree with the stealth part. We could use a hint of dexterity, make sure we remain unseen for as long as possible. But I believe our focus should be on overpowering whoever is responsible for this. If they're making familiars disappear, they won't be interested in discussion, not a fair one at least. We should fight first, ask questions later. I guess you got bored of the stealthy approach. Different problems require different solutions. If you're itching for a fight, may I recommend fresh phoenix chilies. Some fire resistance could be a big advantage against wizards or familiars. Whether a fireball or fire breath, you wouldn't want to walk in unprepared.
Does Andrew have fire breath?
Technically, yes, but he's usually too lazy to use it. It helps a bunch with roasting marshmallows, though.
I'd love to try Andrew's marshmallows.
I'll see if I can set something up when you return.
Thank you. I think there's some s'mores could also help convincing those familiars to help us.
That's ridiculous. A dagger would be far more convincing. I think both could work. Innkeeper, what do you think? They definitely need a little bit of dexterity for sneaking around, but What should they pair it with? Haste for quick arrival and charisma for smooth talking, or pure strength and some fire resistance. Let me think about it. Yeah, what the heck do I do with this? Jesus. Regardless, always like I don't disagree. Ugh. Neither of these feel like very good answers, personally. See, I added that because it's the only thing that I'm aware of. So many notes, there's not even... I wish we were able to, like, sort these a little bit better into, like, piles of, like, things. That's my only issue right now. Archie. I truly don't really want them fighting. I think the charisma approach is better here. This makes me anxious. Order up! Do they both get one? No, you're just getting one. I think this case needs a delicate hand. The best detective work is achieved through clever conversation.
You're spot on.
Sorry, John. Guess this is how I die. Don't be so pessimistic. My drinks have your back. Do you think you're prepared to solve this case, detective?
With your help, we'll complete this quest with haste. I'll be back soon.
Best of snooping. I really hope I can't actually. They can.
I should go with them to pick up that sheep fish before they disappear into the night.
Don't forget to sing him a lullaby.
Rufus or John?
Rufus.
Right. Obviously. I'm gonna go now.
Have fun, Fable. Can I read the letter? I want to read the letter.
Oh, I forgot her name. Chrissy. Innkeeper.
Chrissy, glad to see you're all right.
Likewise. Good to see you and the tavern are unharmed. It's quite the disaster out there. And I'm just passing through. Don't have time to stay for long. Need to check on the cottage, and the birds, and Fable.
I'm sure everything is as it was. The canopies of the grove are sturdy after all.
Which is why I chose to make it my home. That and the landscape.
I hope your trip was nice at least.
Oh, it was. It felt good to recharge and refill the creative juices. We walked a lot, actually. Almost wrapped up the whole island. We also hiked on foot to Bourne Ridge, where the auroras touched the peaks.
I heard the view was quite remarkable.
It was. We've never seen anything like it before. It was the first time I got to catch a glimpse of them. Also got a glimpse of the infamous Banshee. Everyone told us to avoid the lonely lagoon because of her, but it's too beautiful to ignore. I doubt the Banshee means any harm. Everyone yearns for a friend after all, even scary creatures.
It gets lonely as a monster sometimes. Everyone is scared of you.
People shouldn't be. No one can choose what they're born as. We should accept them as they are.
I have a few patrons who'd really appreciate hearing that.
Maybe then I'd be happy to meet them. Speaking of which, I got you something.
Oh?
Yeah, remember the gnomes? I actually met some.
Really?
They had a booth at the convention. We were selling all types of stuff. I remember our conversation and got you this. Oh, that's so cute! I don't know what... Oh, it's a gem in the thing. Oh, it's cool. It's really cool. I thought you might appreciate it.
I do. Thank you. I'll certainly always have a special place in my heart knowing you came from you.
Oh, you're such a sweet talker. But you can't trick me into giving you my name.
What would I want with your name?
Nothing good, that's for sure. Nothing good, that's for sure. But for realsies, I have to leave now. I've been gone for too long. See you around, Innkeep.
See you around, Chrissy. Take care of yourself.
Always.
I got cool trinkets. Oh! Good evening. Apparently I know you. Well, yeah, good to see you again. It's been quite a while.
Yes, a while. A while. 6,000 years.
More like 2 months.
Oh, I thought I had hibernated longer.
You hibernated? At this time of year?
It was for the Bloom Tide Festival. It happens near my swamp every year during the Dreaming Moon. Druids and bards together in search of the moon pools for 2 whole weeks. They dance, they laugh, they scatter pretty little flowers everywhere. They hope if they can satiate the land, it will lead them to the reflections of the cosmos.
You mean the set of mythical lakes that's said to reflect all 7 moons at once?
Yes. Ever since the Twilight Chasm portal opened up within them a mere 30 years ago, travelers have become increasingly obsessed with the bathing in their beauty.
Such festivities do sound exciting.
No. They are loud, with their songs and their arguing about getting lost in the endless maze of the marshes. And they walk around with torches of burning amber when they swing too close to my precious finds. Why would you bring fire into a swamp?
It is a little rude.
Exactly. You know, I tried to join them one time. Their dainty flowers intrigued me, and I snuck up to them dressed in my prettiest poison ivy adorned with thorns of undying trees. And you know what they did?
What?
They chased me with their fiery brooms, chanting "Demon be gone" at the top of their tiny lungs. Now I hibernated for Dreaming Moon, that way I don't have to listen to their jolly tunes.
Maybe you should give them another chance. Very few Gaians are familiar with the creatures of the bogs. Only with the stories about their bone-crushing teeth.
What's wrong with bone-crushing teeth?
They think you might want to crush their bones with them.
Ah, but that would be so rude.
They don't think that way. But I think if they got to know you, they'd like you a lot. After all, you make the best flower crowns in all of Gaia. Maybe even all of Asteria. It would sound perfect for a festival.
You might be right. Maybe I'll greet them with some flower crowns next year. I could even open up a seasonal flower crown store.
Oh, that'd be so cute! I'd definitely buy one.
All right now, I'm awake and thirsty. You have swamp water on the menu today?
I'm all out, sorry.
Too bad. Something else then. You still have those drinks that you make as sturdy as bark tree, in case their torches come near me again.
In fact, I still do. Give me one moment. Sturdy. Sturdy. Sturdy, sturdy, sturdy.
Took a while, listening now when I first heard. You were quicker than I could have ever known that hurt. Swear for one is staring for to see your name.
Order up! There are so many characters, Jesus.
A good tree bark just for you. Oh, delicious. I feel like I could devour any torch now. Thank you, innkeeper. What woke you up from your slumber anyhow? The night sky fell into my dirt hut. Burned my favorite weeping willow to bits. I am replanting it to many small sniffling willows. They are feasting upon the ashes of the star that tried to extinguish them. It's a powerful nutrient. Sounds tasty. After the trees and winds and pillbugs calmed down, I had planned to go back to sleep. The calamity made me awfully tired. But when I tried to sleep, all I could focus on was this feeling spreading in my chest. Heartburn? Loneliness. I thought I should get out there and advertise my new spa. Because only crickets were visiting, and they aren't really good at marketing. You know, maybe if people visit me instead of visiting them, they won't chase me off. So I went where I knew people could use my services, the werewolf camp in the Ashen Grove. I didn't want to intrude on their personal space, of course. So I just hung the coupons on a piece of thin red string in the nearby canopies, together with some jolly little bells so the wind would announce their presence. Like little spells that draw you towards the nearest mud masks. Help to visit me sometime. I didn't know you opened a spa. No. I want to share my flowers and mud and pools with everyone so we can all look beautiful together. That sounds wonderful. I agree. Can I leave some coupons here? Yes, absolutely. Thank you. Of course! Please hand them out to all your customers. I will happily share this fantastic offer with them. You could also just come here more often and hand them out yourself. But there's no one else here. Except the jackdaw.
Jackdaw? Oh, bird.
Do you want a coupon, little creature? I will leave one in your nest. No one's here because it's almost closing time, Baya. You have to come by earlier during the day or earlier in the evening or during events. But there will be people here. Yes, I believe that's the point. Too scary. I shall go now. Don't forget to hand out my coupons.
Will do. I will hand out your coupons. Do not worry, my friend. I don't care if I don't watch. There we go. Number 2, 8th of Starlight Moon. Start day. Let's keep moving. The Baya voice is not surprisingly not that bad on my vocal cords. Oh, Jade, you're back. Hey, girly. Hey, Innkeep. Hello. It's been a while since I've seen you around. A whole week to be exact. You already miss me? A little. Cute. I got my hands on a job, all the way over in Diria. Seemed like something relatively easy but well paid. Or something too good to be true. Not this time. Apparently just the farmer wanted it to be done quickly, so she offered a higher than average rate. Sounds like easy money. Yeah, I wish. You know, I think I could use a drink first. Something that'll loosen my tongue. I feel like this job drained me of my social energy. Only if I get to hear the rest of the story. Sounds like a good deal to me. I vaguely remember what all my voices are. I do try. A little dexterity for undo. Or let's hope this suits your tastes. Your drinks never disappoint. Glad to hear. I can definitely feel my charm coming back to me. I made you a drink. Now it's your turn. Tell me about your latest job. Fine. A deal's a deal. I told you the client's a farmer, right? She has a large flock of two-headed sheep. Apparently the darn star damaged the barn, and they somehow managed to break out of their enclosure. Didn't think they were that clever, honestly. Must be the two brains. Probably. Anyway, they got out right before their shearing appointment, and of course the farmer needed to get them back in time. Especially considering the rumors surrounding the area in that moment. Seems to be a dangerous place nowadays. Apparently an unusual amount of cattle have been going missing these last few weeks. The local folk have been keeping a closer eye on their locks and fences. Of course, the farmer wanted her sheep to be safe, so she hired someone to bring her animals back. That someone being you. Obviously. I thought to myself, I'm a monster hunter. Handling animals is basically my job. I'd say a monster hunter is rather known for, well, hunting instead of handling. That was exactly the issue. Do you know how stubborn two-headed sheep are? Let me guess, they're twice as stubborn as one-headed sheep. You got it. They're impossible to get moving, impossible to startle. One head might be eating, the other is always watching you. But you did it, right? I suspect you wouldn't be here if you hadn't finished the job. You're absolutely correct. I was at my wit's end. Imagine having fought hundreds if not thousands of beasts, and some sheep are the one enemy you can't win against. That sounds like an incredibly humbling experience. It was, trust me. Well, luckily I got some help. Another adventurer saw me struggling and offered her assistance and knowledge. Or should I say, a retired adventurer. Oh? Yeah, she was very insistent on that label. Some kind of astral finfolk. Must have lost her arm a while ago. Oh no. Back to the sheep. She told me there's apparently one thing that gets their full attention. You got any guesses on what magical tool might be? I have no...
Oh, clovers. Morning dew clovers, to be precise. They go absolutely feral from. A few will make them follow every single one of your commands. But someone with your experience should know that, innkeeper.
Do you two know each other? Barely.
Ah, keep your secrets then. Oh, so mysterious, innkeeper.
I wanted to buy her a drink after she helped me out back there. Didn't expect you two to be friends, honestly.
Best friends?
I think you got the wrong one, Jade.
I'd never befriend someone like her. I have taste.
Well, that was unnecessarily rude of you, Una.
You didn't even consider my feelings. Consider me sorry, innkeeper. Apology accepted. Speaking of taste, what about your drinks? I know you're always like experimenting with potions and other suspicious liquids. Looks like you finally made it, huh?
Indeed, I think I got the hang of it.
Then what are you waiting for? Your old rival is waiting for a drink. Preferably one that will restore my energy. Oh shit, man, my old bones are wobbly and I don't like feeling so weak.
Got you.
Let's see what the old magic has to offer.
Don't worry, she might not look like it, but her drinks are actually really good.
I bet.
I'll just take that as a compliment, I suppose. Now, apparently we are quite old, actually, considering... I'm very much a long-lived species. I feel like Sailor's Courage is kind of like right up this girlie's alley. But now that I'm thinking about it, I also need... I don't need intelligence, so let's make it a little spice.
A little bit of spice.
Order up?
Oh wow.
Impressed?
Don't get cocky now.
You don't have to be shy, you can just admit I've improved.
So, Una, they told me you're retired now?
Had enough adventuring of the adventurous business?
Absolutely, I don't want to have anything to do with that anymore. I've completed enough quests for at least 2 lifetimes.
And yet, you decided to help Jade.
Even had to handle 2-headed sheep? Ever had to handle 2-headed sheep?
Not yet.
Lucky you. Lucky indeed. I just couldn't watch her struggle with those stubborn beasts any longer. There's a one-time exception.
Did the farmer pay accordingly after your morning dew clovers?
Oh, absolutely.
She was so happy she gratefully paid both of us. That's good to hear.
She even tipped us with some gems she supposedly found in one of her fields.
But
Milda, I don't have any use for stones like those. And since I'm retired, I couldn't care less about material riches. So I figured we'd give them to you instead. But I wouldn't tell that
pretentious blonde dragon priestess if I were you. Feels like a blasphemous gift. The turn. Oh, divine gems. A little blasphemous indeed. I think I know just the right way to use them. Thank you. Don't mention it. Now that we're done here, can I finally go back to crocheting for the rest of my life? Didn't get this hook on put in for nothing. Of course, I also occasionally gotta rip some youngsters off while playing cards. Haven't lost a game in at least 4 decades. That's remarkable. Or impossible for someone who's only playing fair. I think your lucky streak will end with me today. I've also never lost a game of least in a decade. Are you challenging me to a duel? Absolutely. And whoever loses has to pay the next round of drinks. That's the spirit. I like you, bounty hunter. Don't come crying to me after I annihilate you. Ah, you wish. I don't know. They'd be on guard. You worried about me? Cute. I just know for a fact that Una's a master at cheating. I doubt that's changed. So you're saying you've lost against her? More than once, yes. Pathetic. Hey! Hey, you talking about me? Listen, Innkeep. If your opponent is obviously cheating like she was, you can beat them. You can't beat them fair and square. You gotta beat them at cheating. Not watch how a real master does it. Oh, well, time's going down. I was hoping Skilly might come back. Hey! Oh! Hello!
G'day!
G'day!
I have returned, Innkeeper.
Welcome back, Mr. Anwar. Welcome.
This brave adventurer's name is Claymore. He offered unexpected support during my quest.
I'm happy to hear that. Thank you so much on behalf of, the world.
The world?
Yes, of course, the world, Mr. Clay. You don't need to do the whole Mr. thing. Just Clay is alright with me. Otherwise, it sounds so formal, like talking to one of those graph people. Oh, you wouldn't want to be one of those. Clay it is, then. I can offer you both a drink in exchange for the story of how you two met. That would be a fun trade, right, Tia?
I think I would welcome it as well.
Then what can I get for you?
Clay, please go ahead.
Oh my, you've got a lot of stuff on the menu. How about, what are those drinks with, ingredients? You look strong. How about something extra for those muscles? That sounds nice. Let's go with that. 1 minute. Oh! Way more characters than I thought. I am struggling. I am not gonna be able to remember the voices. Let's do this again, I guess. Oh, wait. Yeah, this one. A little bit of charisma, a little bit of... Let's courage. What about? Try this. I think it might knock your socks off. This tastes strong and magic-y, but my socks are still on. Still, I love it. We'll have to remember this one for next time. What is it called? Don't worry, I'll remember it for you. Thank you.
Now, Miss Anwar, what would you like? I need some of that liquid vigilance. Even in here, it's important to stay on guard.
Wouldn't this be the right time to relax?
There is no such time.
Alright, then I shall aid you in your divine mission of not falling asleep standing. We have more people! Oh my god, there are so many! I was not expecting this many people. Yeah, dear. Okay, wait. Capital. Undead. These two. These other ones don't really have anything, but those two are related. Drinks. Let's do another for snow. This room was burning. I wouldn't even notice, 'cause you've been taking on my mind. But you little white lies. You said it's getting late. For snow. Order up for Miss Anwar. Some liquid vigilance, diluted with some delicious secret ingredients. Enjoy!
I could do with something less diluted, but you're right, it's delicious.
Happy to hear that. Do we get to tell the story now? Please, go ahead. Do you think I should start with the seashells?
No, I think you should. Some exposition is in order first. As you already know, Innkeeper, I plan to start my investigation right here in Zenith, specifically at the local Gaia Temple.
So I've been told. Mostly about the wobbling ooze.
Ah, yes, that was certainly something. Unfortunately, besides the fascinating personal secrets, that they had nothing of value to share with me. Unfortunately, thanks to your rumors, I was not entirely without lead. The wizard's prophecy led to Dawell. Or should I say, the Abandoned Isle, or Fairweather. The name changes depending on who you ask.
I didn't know it had that many names. I'd always just called it Kelpie Island.
Why?
Because it's shaped like one. Probably the smartest approach.
Kelpie Island or Fairweather, its name means very little to me. If the local settlement of Fae was much more relevant. They built everything into a giant sequoia that holds their portal to Avalon.
Portal is in the tree?
Yes, right in its center. They call it the Horizon Tree. It's beautiful. The Fae themselves were moderately helpful. It was difficult to get them to focus on the severity of the situation. I'm pretty sure they were prepping some sort of morbid ritual with the acorns that they were stringing up between rose bushes in asymmetrical shapes.
Oh, I always thought those were art projects. Common misconception. Sounds more like they were preparing to charge them with astral moonlight.
For what?
If you freeze them, they make for good ice cubes.
Do you participate in such practices?
Not at the moment.
I'm not going to question that. Eventually I got them to sit still long enough to ask them about any strange occurrences around their settlement.
Did they understand your definition of strange?
After some explanation, they told me about how recently an astral humpback whale had rampaged through one of their nearby scouting camps. Just 2 days before the stars fell. They said it seemed like it was running from something and that it was full of seething fury. They also claimed it to be a good sign because it promised adventure.
They weren't wrong. She's right. It did lead us on an adventure, but I don't know if they hoped it'd wipe out an entire night sky.
No one would hope for that.
Well, someone clearly did. They weren't wrong about it being a sign of change of pace, that's all I'm saying. The exact definition is subject to personal convictions.
It certainly was a sign of something being awry, and I was determined to get to the bottom of it. So naturally, I made my way to a nearby Carapace beach and prepared a celestial summon ritual for the young astral moon.
Under the young astral moon? For the humpback whale, I suppose?
What else would I be summoning?
I thought maybe you wanted to ask Cassiopeia for her input.
Are you out of your mind? The Realm Keepers have sworn a divine oath of neutrality that prevents them from directly interfering with the simple world of us mortals. Full might of their power could disrupt the delicate balance of their cosmic design.
Right. Sorry, slipping my mind.
You are forgiven. I was preparing the ritual, readying myself to confront the troublemaker. I suddenly found myself being intruded by a strange request.
That was me. I asked her if she needed any more seashells. Did she?
I did, actually. Fair dragon head tritons and flimmering limpack shells can heighten the dual aspect of celestial twins, therefore making the connection to the astral sea more stable.
Obviously.
I had managed to find a limpet shell and more, and one happened to me among his offerings.
I honestly just thought she was decorating the beach, and she could do with more color. You weren't wrong, in a way. Sadly, the shells burned up during the ritual. Singed Tia's hands, too.
Just a little. Fortunately, I possess spectacular healing capabilities.
Fortunate indeed. Were you collecting seashells for beach decoration of your own ritual clay? I was collecting them for my friends. At this time of year, Kelpie Island is full of all kinds of sparkling floating animals from the astral sea. And they love munching on seashells. Do you encounter these creatures a lot? I try to. They're very nice.
Clay can talk to animals. Gaia's blessing rests upon him.
Fantastic. It is. It is. Though I'm not always sure they like talking to me. They tend to disappear sooner or later. Sometimes they come back, but often they don't. I think maybe I accidentally say things that upset them without realizing, and they think I mean to hurt them. I hate when that happens. You mean they just disappear like they were never there? Yes. Yeah, like they moved to a different, quieter beach. What? Okay. Or like they returned to the astral sea. I feel like they would tell me if they went back home. Not necessarily. Many astral creatures can traverse the planes at will, but they don't always have control over when they return. On many occasions, the astral currents pull them back home before they're ready. And once you're swept up in them, each subsequent journey out becomes more and more difficult, so I've been told. I would guess your friends either went home when you weren't there, or got pulled back before they had a chance to say goodbye. So you're saying the sea swallowed them?
Not quite. It just beckoned them home, but through a hug of sorts.
So that means I could visit them in the astral sea?
That would be incredibly undertaking. Traveling between planes is quite hazardous.
Is it? But echoes from the primordial sea and my family has lived there for quite a while, I think. They must have gotten here somehow.
They say it was much simpler to traverse between planes once. But for a long time, it's been almost impossible without complicated and dangerous rituals. Until recently, the astral sea was the only possible way to pass through the barrier. And accessing it requires meticulous planning, not to mention the sea tends to come in with more risks than rewards. Even your astral friends who can choose to leave their home plane on a whim get pulled back by the currents eventually. Imagine what would happen if you went in unprepared.
But the fake Kelpie Island aren't from Gaia either, and they told me they haven't lived here for very long.
Since the 5 interplane portals opened up, interplanar travel has become a lot more accessible again. At least when it comes to dream planes. But even the astral and primordial sea is not to mention are finally open to us again after all these years. It is a true miracle to witness in our lifetimes.
The portals haven't always been there? I didn't know that. Who put them there?
Well, that is a very good question.
And one that would blow the scope of this conversation beyond its bounds, I think. You still have to tell me how you summoned that whale.
You're right, we're getting off track. As Clay and I talked, he told me about this fascinating friendship with the astral creatures, and his ability to speak with animals, as if they share a language.
So you asked him for help?
Well, he offered his aid. I certainly could have handled it on my own, but
you didn't have to.
Right, that, obviously. Thank you very much, Clay.
Anytime.
So I summoned it, the ritual worked exceptionally well, and it appeared out of the sky in a wave of concerning darkness. Stars used to accompany them.
I mean, there was one star.
There was. The whale was even bigger than I had anticipated. Almost as tall as Horizon Tree. And its stomach rested a giant sun, the only star of the night sky whose light had not been extinguished, nestled right in its belly.
Sounds beautiful.
It was, in a way. The star wasn't the thing to worry about, though. The whale didn't look at all happy being summoned. Instead, it looked like a wounded animal that was loud noise away from lashing out. And it looked sick. Its translucent skin was gray, like it was frozen with the colorness of the highest mountains of the deepest depths. Its eyes were pale, almost blind, with no warmth within them. I thought for a brief second we must fight this beast before it consumes us and everything in its path. But when I looked over at Clay, I saw a deep understanding in his eyes. Like he wasn't seeing a monster, but a friend. So I stayed quiet, knowing that whatever he knew outweighed my fear.
You knew what it needed, Clay? Not completely, but I knew that look in his eyes. The feeling when you're so scared you get angry, when you want to fight because you're terrified you won't be able to flee. So I kneeled to show it I meant no harm, and I held onto my last conch shell in my hands. It took a moment to overcome the instinct to mistrust, then I picked up the shell and gently ate it. I saw the conch freeze it, swallowed it. It looked painful. Wanting to comfort the whale, I reached out and carefully placed my hand on its cheek, wanting it to know it wasn't alone. I'm sure it needed that. It did. It was so sad it cried tears of golden dust.
Tears turned to ice before it even hit the ground. It was at that moment I realized his body had been cursed with potent frostbite. I knew it did not trust me yet, so I did what I previously would not have thought possible. Through a hand on Clay's shoulder and the magic of your drink, I was able to briefly transfer my magic onto Clay, allowing him to cure it of its disease. He kissed it on the forehead and the ice burned away, freeing it from the endless chill. It was quite sweet.
That's one lucky whale. And one unusual effect of that infusion.
Is that not usually possible?
Inspiration is a fickle thing. Such magic is deeply personal and differs from person to person. I always enjoy seeing how others imagine support would look like. Tia's support was very helpful.
I did hope so. I'd hope so.
Once it was free of its pain, the whale was ready to talk to us. I asked it what had happened and told me about fighting some sort of evil creature on 2 legs. A creature on 2 legs, so humanoid then. We assume. It turns out whales don't care much about our appearance. It cared about all the things being thrown at it. What a mean way to approach a whale. Apparently it swallowed some kind of stone. It could only remember its black and white color and that it tasted horrible. But I thought I'd have a strong digestive thing. It's nothing to worry about. Rookie mistake. The 2-legged monster wouldn't stop attacking it, so it fled quickly as it could, trying to find its way home. It felt really bad about destroying the camp. I get why. The worst part about being angry is seeing the wreckage you leave behind. Tia, do you ever get angry?
No, I am the embodiment of calmness and self-discipline.
You forgot divinity.
Thank you, I did.
Luckily, the anger subsided when it found its way back. I thought it was finally safe, but suddenly its freezing cold began. I don't mind the cold lush. I'm from the highlands, and we get a lot of snow in the winter. But the kind of cold it was describing sounded awful. Painful and inescapable, like it was freezing from the inside out.
The potent frostbite I mentioned, it seemed a curse took hold and slowly spread through its entire body.
It tried to keep itself warm by feeding on solar crabs and cosmic squid, but that didn't help much. It just kept getting more scared and angrier and colder, until even its brain was freezing over. It couldn't think of anything other than the cold. So in desperation, it ate the hottest thing it could find. A star.
A star. A giant one at that. It looked deceptively small contained in its belly. But apparently it was one of the biggest ones the night sky had to offer. The East Star.
It ate Pharos? The guiding star of the endless sea?
It did, and it helped. The frostbite at bay, even if it did not eradicate it. But as you can imagine, such a massive star disappearing did not have the most desirable effect on the astral sea's delicate balance of gravity.
I can imagine that. The whale was very confused when it happened, but it said all the stars around it suddenly started to fall and spin out of place. Crashed onto each other, causing more and more destruction with each passing moment. It didn't understand everything it described, but it sounded bad.
To label it as bad would be quite the understatement. The falling stars are holes in Cassiopeia's wings. To think that just one hungry creature could break the entire balance of the universe.
It was hurt and scared.
It should have endured instead of hurting others.
It was alone. It didn't know what all that would happen. It can count itself lucky you were there to help.
Indeed, I don't want to imagine the additional chaos it could have caused.
I don't care about what it could have, so I just care about we were able to help. Did you also manage to free it of the star in its stomach?
No.
The frostbite may have gone, but that star is a part of it now. It has become the first of the new kind, a sun humpback whale. I did not mean... Oh, did I accidentally hit that? I must have clicked that accidentally earlier.
And probably the last one too, as all the other stars in the astral sea have been snuffed out. We will never be able to see with the night sky again, and in turn the whale must forever live with its guilt nestled in its stomach. You're right, some things are forever changed now. That kind of point of disaster. But perhaps the star doesn't stand for shame. The pride of its survival. We shouldn't be sad that most stars are gone, but happy that one managed to make it through. Besides, we may have lost the night sky starry companions, but I managed to gain 2 new friends. Even the worst of situations could lead to light sometimes. I like that. You should never be sad about finding a new friend. Speaking of friends, on the way back we ran into this traveling souvenir shop. I bought a friendship bracelet for Tia, and I with loaded whale charms on them.
But she didn't want to wear them just yet, so I'm waiting until she's ready. That's very nice of you. That's very nice of you, right, Tia?
I'm just... They're a hazard for fights and could get caught in things.
Sure. I'm looking forward to seeing how they look with your armor. Tia also found something for you at the souvenir shop.
That's...
She said it reminded her of your tavern. And now that I've seen it in person, I agree. Now I'm curious. What is it?
Ooh. Oh, that's so cute!
Oh, that's a very pretty mosaic. Shopkeeper told us a bit about it. Supposedly, this piece of art represents a new beginning after a hard-fought battle. Kind of like the rise of the sun hunchback whale. That's very fitting. Thank you, Tia. So... Tia, you glad Clay was there to help you?
I suppose I am.
You really are?
You are surprisingly competent. Perhaps one might even say I could have not done this entirely without you. If one was to be extreme about it.
I think someone like you could do anything alone if you put your mind to it. But that doesn't mean you should have to. I'm always happier when doing difficult things if I have help from others. I have definitely hit that again. Because it highlights even, like, when I'm clicking on him, technically.
Well said, Clay. Stellar teamwork, you two. Keep it up.
Will do.
Much more importantly, clearing our quest was not successful.
What are you talking about? You cured the sun humpback whale. You found out why the stars fell. You even made new friends. What more could you want?
We still haven't the slightest idea who caused all this.
An angry humanoid figure?
And that is who exactly?
Well, we can rule out you, me, and the innkeeper.
We can rule out you and me. Ouch. No hard feelings. I believe you're innocent, but sometimes evil hides in plain sight. One must not be led astray.
I understand. Paranoia is a hard habit to break.
Clearly someone orchestrated this. It seems too random and methodical to have been an accidental side effect. I must find out what hides in the darkness. If something like this happens again, it could end in a calamity, the likes of which we have never seen before. Don't worry about it too much, girlie. It's just the kind of oblivions around for. I wouldn't call this just another oblivion. How often have you seen the stars fall from the sky? 0 times. I would sleep when it happened. And now that it's over, there goes my chances of ever witnessing supreme meteor shower. You should not wish to witness such horrors. Horrors are fun to look at. Listen, love, when I was your age, I used to worry about stuff like this all the time. This weirdo over here did too. We all did, at one time or another. I know from experience that making such a fuss about it won't get you anywhere. These bite-sized calamities are part of the natural order of things. From chaos to balance, to chaos back to balance, everything else which is around is a never-ending cycle. Sure, it's good to keep an eye out, but you don't have to give yourself an aneurysm over it. Just pick up a quest. If it worries you, follow the natural flow of the universe. That way, if you're lucky, you'll end up retired like me. Such a leisurely attitude only leads to failure. And, even then, someone is always going to save the world in the end. And that someone is going to be me. Oh, the youth. Anyway, old enemy, you got a drink for me? I'm running dry. Anytime, Una. Are you still running low on energy? How about another strong one? You got it.
I don't remember what the fuck I gave her last time. Probably this thing. I think I gave her this thing. And I was running far away. Would I run off the world someday? Nobody knows, nobody knows. I was dancing in the rain. I felt alive and I can't complain. Take me home where I belong. Orders up! Something strong for the most strong-headed lady I know. Weird way to admit you've lost every argument against me. But this drink is splendid, I'll give you that. See, with one of these, your worries will be washed away with flavor. Good or bad, depends on the day.
I find your apathy borders on tragedy.
And I find your hero complex unsustainable. Remember, kiddo, then don't build those statues for folks who are alive.
Who cares about statues? My purpose is my purpose, and I don't care who immortalizes me.
No one's purpose is to die, girl. Life is much more meaningful than that. Anyway, my purpose is winning at cards right now. Good luck with your delusions. I apologize on her behalf.
That's fine.
Tia, are you dying?
No, she was purely speaking in the hypothetical.
I'm not sure what that means, but it doesn't sound like it could damage your armor. But you know, maybe we should listen to her advice, at least a little bit. My granny always said, with age comes with the priceless wisdom of mistakes.
I think your grandmother's advice would be much more helpful than whatever a failed hero has to say.
You think retirement is failure?
One's post should never be abandoned. If you can still serve this world, you should.
I'm not sure if that's bleak or inspiring.
The latter. He was right about one thing, though. The past is full of terrible disasters that were prevented, which means that this too could have been attempted before. If not very successfully. Knowledge of something so vile must be sacred and well guarded, even maybe abandoned. I have never come across anything like this anywhere in the Aperture's library. Granted, the Aperture only has been standing for a little over 2 decades now. Its library can't be that vast. Many of the Order's books were relocated to the new stronghold, but I do believe that we don't currently harbor the knowledge I seek. For that, other avenues must be explored. What are you considering? We could ask everyone we come across until we find someone who knows something. Good idea, but that would take far too long. I think we should look for the Everbloom archives.
Is that a book club?
An ancient one. Everbloom was one of the greatest 7 Maiden archives, the Gaian one, to be specific. Legend has it there used to be one on each plane, even to at the plane of the dead. They were once filled with all the knowledge of the cosmos and grew in size every day thanks to their fearless archives. But then they failed to an unknown foe and have been lost to time ever since. I believe one of them could hold the answers we seek. Innkeeper, do you perhaps know where to find this archive? Nope, not much of a librarian, unfortunately. Disappointing.
But you could keep an eye out for it, right? You could ask all the scholarly people to pass through here.
Of course, I can do that. Perhaps you can start by asking that bounty hunter when she's done gambling all her money away.
You could ask her yourself.
I would rather not.
I'll take that terrible task off your hands then.
Wonderful. You won't be needing more than a day to take care of this, right?
I could do with a little more time.
Nonsense, we don't have more time. I need your full commitment to this, Innkeeper.
This is very short notice.
As are disasters typically, hence the vigilance, I shall return to a fully prepared quest tomorrow morning.
Okay. In the meantime, you should rest.
Don't be ridiculous. I have things to do, people to help, prayers to consult.
Oh no, that's right. A good night's sleep would do you wonders for you. I could even offer you some coupons on to a beautiful swamp and spa.
Fine, I'll take 1 or 2, though they won't be put to much use. If I rest now, who will this world have faith in? I shall see you tomorrow.
Hey. It's always nice to see burnout. It's always nice to see burnout happening in real time. Don't worry, I'll go with her and make her some soup. Soup always helps me when I have a headache, and it looks like she has a big one. You want some soup as well? Ooh, yes please! I'll bring some by tomorrow. Do you have any allergies?
Nope. Thank you, Clay.
Anytime. The recipe will be a surprise. Have a soup herb day. I'll take some of those coupons too.
Wonderful.
Talking through everything really helped. Thank you.
I'm happy to hear that. I hope you held on to those seashells. Catching up with some astral friends might make you feel a little better.
Actually, I was thinking I could use the shells to make some friendship bracelets for Tia and I. I want to carve them into the stars. I think that sometimes you have to make something beautiful out of the things that hurt you. Otherwise, you're left with anger that has nowhere to go. Do you like being angry? No, anger is not fun. Me neither.
But we all get angry sometimes. It's not the most fun, but it's important.
Never getting
angry doesn't solve anything either.
Just makes you smaller and smaller until people no longer see you as someone they need to think about. At least they're not scared of you. Anger doesn't make you any more of a monster than silence makes you a saint. But a whole person, Clay. Be a whole person, Clay. And don't be scared of who that is. I'll try, Innkeeper. Thank you. I hope you find a way back to yourself, too. Thank you, Clay. Me too. What's in the letter? I want to read the letter! Why? It's been multitudes of days. Hey, Skelly Mans! Skelly! Top of the evening to ya. Welcome to my tavern. What do my magical eyes see? New faces, new acquaintances. With whom do I have the pleasure today? No way a speaking skeleton. I haven't seen those in a long while. Hello there. It's incredibly rude of me to leave out introductions. My name is Scully. And he's polite as well. You can call me Oma, Mr. Scully. That one over there is my friend Jade. I think I've lost her granny voice. Fellow Meld. But with more skin left. Which isn't immensely difficult, I suppose. Glad to make your acquaintance, Una, and her friend Jade. Scully, shouldn't you be named after a gemstone? Something about it looks real familiar. Don't you think, Scully? I have no clue what you're talking about. It does remind me of Scully in a way. When was the last time you were digging around in graves? Never. I think your senses might be deteriorating with age. It's like your ability to win while cheating. Don't get smart with me now. A stare is worth beast tamer. Oh, the wonders of friendship. You two seem to be getting along so well. Oh, absolutely. I think I should be going now. I still have work to do. What a coincidence I happen to want to say the exact thing. But it would be rude for us to leave the distinguished gentleman all by himself. I think one of us should definitely stay a little longer. Isn't it cool, both of us have bones made of shimmery gemstones? That is true. I haven't seen another Meldon since I woke up. So, anywhere between 2 weeks and 2 centuries ago. See? It's a match already. Fuck, I'm messing up my things! Ah! Yeah, the match already. It was shame if two of you were to become friends. Huh? Anyway, see ya! That was quick. Indeed. I guess the woman of her age knows what she wants. Oh. Good mythical morning. It's well past sunset, Hex. That might be true, but it's still morning somewhere, I know. You got it, but today I'm not here to talk with you about primordial magic. Today, we're going to celebrate my sister. Oh, hello. Greetings, everyone. Come on in. Pleased to meet you. My name is Scully. Jade. You can call me Hex, and this is Grace, my little sister. Yes, I know she's taller than me. You can keep it to yourselves. We're here to celebrate, not to roast, though some fire might be fun. No fires inside again. No fires inside, Hexagon. Is your name Hexagon? If you insist. A fireless party it is, then. My bones are aching for a party. I haven't attended one in what feels like an eternity. What's the occasion? My wonderful talented sister successfully defended her wizard doctorate thesis just today. She can now call herself an actual full-blown selenite witch. It's not that special, honestly. I beg to differ. That's a big deal. Congrats. I must congratulate you as well. Quite an outstanding achievement indeed. You're very sweet, thank you. I have to agree with everyone. You should be proud of yourself. I'll bet a drink on the house to celebrate your graduation. Max already told me that you're a real magical connoisseur. I would love to taste one of your creations, Innkeeper. But I don't know what to pick.
Could you recommend something to me? Of course. How about a drink for your wits? Your brain must be tired after debating your professors all day. That sounds lovely. My brain could use a little pick-me-up. Coming right up.
I feel like I'm reusing some of the voices a little bit, but, like, not horribly. But, like, as I've been saying, I've been running out. I feel like I'm gonna start running out even worse. Like... I lost Una's, like, towards the end of hers. I was trying so hard. It was bad. How many... The Hierophant. Magician. Hour. Judgment. How many cards are there? Because that's certainly how many characters there's going to be. Right? Right? I'll do some research on break. Because I will take a break at some point, I'm sure. Well, we're... I'm planning on going for like 6 hours. We've almost finished 3. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's a wrong affiliate.
What there's so many! What am I supposed to do?
Struggling so hard. So hard. Drinks.
Ooh, I have not gotten to make this yet. Let's do this then. I'm high, I'm from outer space. I got Milky Way for blood, evolution in my veins. I'm gone and help me find a way. I'm illuminated now, make a move, start a wave. Order up! Hey, this is delightful. See, I told you, she definitely knows her craft. Say, innkeeper, do you have a PhD in mixology by any chance? Last time I checked, no, but I do have a lot of experience. Took me a while to get the hang of it. I can tell, your drinks are really tasty. I could easily go for another round of debating right now. Is anyone else up for a drink? Nah, not yet. I'm still energized from earlier. Really? Hex, what about you two? I'm good. I don't want to steal the show tonight. I would love a refreshment of these old bones, actually. Perhaps something that'll bring back the charm of the old days. At your service.
This game is going to be longer than I'm expecting it to be, as my current analysis.
Let's make him the sunny breeze. Way high, and I'm the missing link of this illusion. I'm not really here, I'm an intrusion. Don't swim or sink, just float. I don't need gravity, I just need growth. When I move, it's an earthquake crumble. I will never ever say I'll never stumble. And I don't need to be humble to break down walls like terracotta crumble. Yep, sunny breeze. Touch by undo and order for Mr. Skellyman. Here you go, a drink for a charming gentleman. Oh, what a lovely taste. It warms my bones inside and out.
Should I be worried?
Maybe it's an undead thing.
Oh, theopractically, it could be possible for a magic drink to warm one's bones. You just need...
You and your wild dreams, Hexy. Maybe leave those experiments to someone with an actual laboratory for once. It's all the talking about studying degrees bring back so many old memories. I was also a scholar once. I spent my life as an archivist, in the Gyrian Everbloom Archives to be precise. Before my eternal slumber. I've read a lot about the old archives, but I've never had the chance to talk to one.
Well, obviously, they're all dead.
All of them?
Yes, the archives were destroyed ages ago. They're mostly myth now.
Oh, that's quite sad. A lot of knowledge must have gotten lost with them.
I guess so.
If you wouldn't mind, Scully, I'd love to hear more about them. Maybe we can retrieve some of that old knowledge. It would be my pleasure, but sadly I cannot remember much of my research. All those years below ground and without sunlight don't even seem to have a good for my memory. It's been a few centuries since I was last alive, so I'm not even sure where one would find the archives nowadays. Or the ruins, rather. Do you remember the environment surrounding them? Maybe that could help. A little, I believe. I might have even woken up close by. My earlier memories of the skeleton are quite hazy. During my lifetime, the archives were located deep underground. Gaia's living blessings were juxtaposed with a hostile and lifeless mountain range. They were surrounded by nothing but rocks and boulders as sharp as talons of fangs. Even if you made it out of the mountains, you were greeted by very dry steppers or a poisonous lake. Liquid in that lake singes the meat right off your bones. I knew someone that fell in the lake once. I remembered as if it was yesterday. Well, that sounds like not the best place to build an important archive stronghold. Wouldn't necessarily agree. They say books and scrolls of the Mayan archives contain all the mysteries of our world and the realms that surrounded us. Of course you have to protect that knowledge. Would be a shame if someone... Anyway. I think I know the place Scully's talking about. Oh? Sounds like the gravel mac. Sharp rocks next to a poisonous lake. There's no way a location like that exists twice. On this planet, at least. Or else I would have heard of it. I would recommend going there. I bet it's exceptionally dusty after all these years. But think about all those hidden treasures. Knowledge left untouched for millennia. That sounds a little too ambitious even for you. Fine. Your dedicated wizard sensibilities wouldn't last a day in the gravel mac anyway. Oh? And you would? Who can say? Anyway, I gotta go now. Shared enough secrets with the trade today already. Thank you for your reluctant service. Okay. What a lovely young lady. She would have made for a great archivist. And a grumpy one. I'm sure she'd just had a long day. As if I, honestly. I'm very tired. I am absolutely sure of that. You should take care of yourself. You seem like the kind of person who does things very thoroughly. But you should still try to relax for a few days. I agree. Getting your PhD is a major accomplishment. It's nothing really. I spent a lot of time researching. Defending my thesis was more formality. Telling you my point still stands, and I'm sure your brother would agree with us. Absolutely. You're all very kind. I appreciate it. How about we call it a day? It's already getting late. Splendid idea, as I would expect from a witch like you. Seems fair. Hope you get to enjoy the rest of your evening, innkeeper. I will. Theoretically. Well, I have information. Okay. Oh yeah, cat. Forgot the cat was in the room. He's been so good. Okay. I don't, this is not useful. Oh, this one. Those are the only ones that make sense together. I feel like it's like they put enough, it makes it obvious enough which ones are supposed to go together.
Thankfully, because I feel like I'm a little too stupid sometimes, as I said. Damn, we've already gone. So, we'll see how far we get. I might go to the end of this next day. Or I could take a break now. Because it's a decent timing for a break, honestly. Yeah, you know what? I think make a save. And for the minute, we will take a small break just so I can go stretch, people go get snacks. I'm gonna question actually how long this game is to do a little bit of double checking myself and how many cards there are in the deck. So yeah, probably about 10 minutes. We'll be back very soon. Yeah, go get your snacks, drinks, whatever. Be right back, birdies. Okay. I hope everybody was able to get a quick stretch in for whatever the heck you needed. I know it was very nice to get up from my seat for a minute. Give my voice a break for a sec. And also refill my water. As much as I love tea, I cannot live off tea forever. Yeah, please make sure you hydrate. It's very important. Yeah. But yeah, without too much further ado, we shall jump right back into Tavern Talk. I will also note, I have added way more songs to the list of my background music, because I'm like, I kept hearing like the same couple songs. I know I had like a small list, but I could recognize a decent amount of them by the time we ended. So yeah, I've added some new songs to the repertoire. I hope it's enjoyable. I hope I don't even know really sure. Not really sure in all honesty. Yeah. Back to Tavern Talk. I'm so intrigued what's going on. I did look it up. So this game typically takes like some like 15-ish hours for the main story and then like 18-ish for the main story and all the extras. I don't know if it included the DLC at all, so I'm presuming my guess at the minute is like 20 hours for this game, which is not bad. My also guess is right now for the major arcana in a tarot deck is there's 22. I'm gonna guess we're gonna be around 22 characters. Or somewhere around there. So hopefully I'm able to hold up. We'll see. This does remind me. I can hear it. Beautiful. There we go. Let's start a new day. Hello, Clay. Good morning.
Good morning, Clay. Did you sleep well?
I did.
It took ages for you to fall asleep.
I was so excited thinking about our adventure. But I slept really well.
Happy to hear that. Tia, did you sleep?
She passed out right after she had some soup.
I hope that Lady Cassiopeia would send me signs for my divine mission in my dreams.
Did she?
I don't remember.
Sounds like you slept well then.
Anyhow, I see you had time to prepare the quest. Wonderful, let's get started.
Let's take this one step at a time.
Clay, I was looking forward to some soup.
Then I hope you like lentils. I left some in with your purple friend and told him to keep an eye on it. Oh. Well, I hope Andu enjoyed the soup. Thank you for feeding my familiar, Clay. Of course.
Did you two enjoy your soup? Very much. Clay is quite the talented chef, even though eating it did make me very tired.
And Tia is a very good cooking companion. It took a while to make, so we had a lot of time to talk. It was nice.
What did you talk about? Friendship bracelets, I hope? Not quite.
Many things, like I thought it'd be fun to make her niece one of the little dolls my granny taught me to make. Ones with flower dresses and mini axes. I don't have any siblings or cousins, but Tia said she's gonna make little starlings for my parents' guardian.
Is that so? He offered to cook for my family, but I can't afford to cook for his. My cooking skills are unimportant to my destiny. But I thought if I were to visit, it would be appropriate to bring some sort of thank you gift. Who wouldn't want some stars in their garden, especially now?
That sounds lovely. Have you ever visited the Highlands before?
No, and thus far, though I have always wanted to.
Our snowdragon building competitions are famous.
I've never heard of those.
Oh.
But they do sound intriguing. When I was young, one of my favorite stories of the Elysian told me was that the ever-burning flame. It is said to have been a gift from the Leviathan of the Fresh Mortals. Along with it, he bestowed the power of elemental manipulation upon his chosen.
I vaguely recalling there being another version where one of his guardians stole the flame from him instead.
Blasphemous hearsay. Blasphemous hearsay is all that is. We should be thankful for the gifts he has given us. I've always wanted to pay my respects to the flame, and it just happens to still be burning in the ancient temple in the Highlands, keeping the hopes of Astral alive for eternity. I'm so looking forward to seeing it in person sooner rather than later, and with a local guide nonetheless.
I've never visited before either, but I once went to the Autumn Glow Festival in Barica. You can see the temple from there.
The Autumn Glow Festival? What's that about? I'm sure he can tell you all about it another time. Please, let's get back to the quest.
I have one more question.
Fine, one more.
Ooh, what's your favorite animal? I'm curious. I just want to know.
I'm not sure. I've never been asked that before.
You don't know what your favorite animal is?
No. The dragons count.
Not sure if you want to call a dragon an animal.
You're right. That would be blasphemous.
It would also be correct and funny, but their egos wouldn't take it. Gia, we have to figure out what your favorite animal is.
Why? It doesn't matter.
Of course it does. Getting to know yourself is one of the most important experiences in the universe.
I know myself.
And yet you don't know what your favorite animal is? But don't worry, we'll figure it out all together.
Doesn't that sound fun, Tia? It doesn't. But... thank you.
Of course.
Now, the quest.
Of course.
Should I add a quest about finding out what your favorite animal is?
Yes.
No.
Don't worry, Innkeeper. I'll put one together myself.
Thank you, Clay. So I'm assuming you're going together? Unfortunately, I was going to go alone, but Clay insisted on coming along.
Why is that unfortunate?
It's a very dangerous quest, and he's not practical in the way of a divine warrior. Could you imagine if he tried to befriend some bleak stalkers?
That'd make for a fun story, I think. But if you really want to do this alone, you could go by yourself. Who would make her soup, then?
Exactly.
That makes sense. Plus, I need to meet those bleak creatures. I've never seen any before, and I can't wait to find out what they like to eat.
You. They like to eat you.
Only if they're hungry.
Could you at least try to be reasonable?
I am. Local creatures can be very helpful. I know they can be dangerous too, of course. It's important to have your guard up so you can defend yourself if they're scared. Generally, if you approach anything non-violently, they'll like you more. Maybe the innkeeper can give us extra charisma too. So we can convince them to help us out.
I could offer you some honey flowers as well. They are very inspiring, even to bleak stalkers.
I think so, at least. I've never tested that one out, actually. We could test it out for you.
Nonsense. We need to head into this knowing we'll have to fight our way through. The name Bleak Stalkers doesn't exactly inspire confidence in their hospitality. Not to mention, there could very well be more dangerous monsters roaming the abandoned Everbloom. We need to refresh our strength and hope that our immortal weapons will be enough to damage them.
If that's the concern, I could offer you some citron. It's infused with divine properties. Citron. It's infused with divine properties that'll bless your weapon strikes. With a little help from the dragons, no creature should be able to withstand you, no matter how bleak.
Citron can only be found within the Forbidden Valley. Do you even have access to that?
Oh, you know.
No, I don't.
Anyway, I think both of your strategies could work.
Drinking citron will let you fight your way through any danger in no time. But the right mix of defense, charisma, and honey flowers might offer a more unconventional solution.
Can you help us decide? I don't want to argue.
Sure.
Ugh. I don't know. Well, I don't think they're, like, creatures of reason. I'm gonna go with hers, I think. Wait, there's another thing. On the Highlands, I presume. No. No, gravel map, yeah. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, Scully. Grace. Nice to meet y'all. I'm thinking... order. This has some defense too and some charisma. A little bit of charisma and all that. So I like this. I like this for them. A little charisma. And a little sailor's courage. Little... Well, I hope you liked this soup, Andu. Oh. I was about to say order up. That is not the infusion that we need, actually. That is correct. Let me take it. There we go. I need the citrine. Where is it? This? Yes. It does like the exact same thing as the peppers. But it minuses charisma. I think it shall be fine. Butter's up! I think Tia is right. This is the extremely dangerous undertaking, and an important one, it seems. You should be able to defend yourself actively, not just passively. Plus, a little blessing from the dragons can't hurt. But what about the creatures? They might just be misunderstood, like what that whale was. They're known as nightmares that attack any traveler they stumble across them. I don't wish to understand their violent reasoning. Most importantly, they should allow us to investigate the archives without having to hide from their detection. That's what matters. I guess if it means we can help more people in the end. It does. Thank you for all your help, Innkeeper, but we should get going now. Indeed. Wait, why are you in such a hurry? Yesterday I met Fable at the farmer's market, and they helped me pick out the right vegetables for the soup. And then they invited me to their barbecue on the 31st of Cassiopeia. So we need to make it back in time for that. You can always leave early if it takes too long. And what about you? What about me? You're also coming. I have to work. You also have to eat. Bound to make you hungry, and you might even have fun. Who knows? I will consider it. Let's hurry then. Let's. Innkeeper, can you let Fable know we'll be back in time? Of course. I'll let them know as soon as they grace my tavern with their presence again. Oh yeah, Grace should know, too. I think she's bringing her famous fortune nuggets. I'll tell her as well. I wish you a successful quest. It shall be so. See you soon. Can I read the note yet? Oh, Archie's back. Hey, greetings, Innkeep. Didn't mean to do this. Hello, Archie. Good to see you again. It's always a delight to be here. It makes me feel I'm part of something bigger already. I'm glad to hear that. Speaking of which, were you able to help those farmers out? Oh yes, talking to Fable was truly inspiring. They were so right. The farmers really had no interest in gold or other riches. So instead, I helped them with reconstructing their barns. The land, barns, houses. With my own 2 hands. I even got some blisters from it. It's my first ever heroic deed. Very exciting and painful. Now that I think about it, do you have any recipes for a drink that could help me out in this specific situation? I want to be able to help every single farmer with ease. I want to lift the heaviest logs and steel myself with the most stubborn splinters. You're right, a drink like that is still missing from my recipe book. Let me think of something. Oh, thank you dearly. When I was making my way to your tavern, I walked past an astounding duo of adventurers. A stunning seraph and a massive half-giant. They were so utterly impressive. I aspire to be like them someday. It feels like I'm in a book, like I've delved headfirst into one of the stories of my bookshelf. Magic and adventure surround me with every step, and unknown lurking danger in the shadows. This is all so exciting. But now I'm just daydreaming. Originally, I came here to seek out your magical drinks. Of course, what would you like? Probably something that will help me defend myself from devious dangers, like splinters in my hands. The drink I had last time did. Well, I presume it did something, but those splinters were a real nuisance, I'll tell you that. I got you. Don't worry. Well, the new steel tonic I just came up with. Let's do this. No particular buff needed. But I do need... Chili wouldn't be bad then, in this case scenario. And I was running far away. Steel tonic. And let's give you some smarts and do. Ding! Look up, Brachi! Protection against your arch nemesis splinters. Here you go. Oh, I can already feel my skin getting tougher. Helping people grow callous is my secret party trick. Calluses is my secret party trick. Maybe I should bring my friends here someday. Your drink mixing magic is quite peculiar, really. Oh, your friend? Is he from Windmore as well? That's correct. I've known him since we were little kids. Mostly due to our parents being of similar wealth and influence. I think we were kind of chosen to be friends. We decided to write each other letters since he's not here in Zenith. He's actually kind of in a kind of dire situation right now. You see, he's a diplomat, deeply involved in the whole mainland negotiations. Due to him nearly getting kidnapped during the last visit of Deer, he's decided to fire his entire security crew. If you ask me, his reaction was a little over the top, but I don't interfere with his decisions, so... He doesn't have any bodyguards, and I would like to help him. But honestly, I haven't a clue what I should do. He definitely doesn't need any money. Just like the farmers didn't. He's got more than enough of it already. I mean, you're brave enough. You could volunteer to be his bodyguard. Splendid idea. I like how you think, innkeeper. But I don't know if I'm strong enough. Even with your magical-infused drinks, you might need more protection than I could offer. Well, I still need that thing with the quests. Oh, you're right. I could just hang up a quest on your billboard. And then some brave adventurers will offer to help out. My friend means the world to me. I would never forgive myself if something happened to him. You're looking for the best bodyguard in Zenith? Absolutely. Well, I already have some folk in mind that are more than qualified to do the job. Let's hope my quest writing skills are enough to attract the right kind of people. Do you write a lot? No. Yes. Sometimes. I love writing stories about cunning and courageous adventurers. Somehow they always manage to get out of the most dreadful situations by cheating death multiple times. But that's... well, writing doesn't really fit the image of heroic adventurer himself, does it? Why would I dream of other people's journeys if I can live the tales myself? You've got a fair point. Also, it's always easier to write about things you've experienced firsthand. Absolutely. Oh, I can't wait to see my friend again and help him out. I'll be more than prepared. Fable also offered to teach me how to use the bow. How could I say no to such an enticing offer? Getting it taught by Fable, the Ashen Groves himself? It's more than I could ever dreamed of. I also mentioned another friend of theirs, an imposing Vulcan lady named Carolyn. You know her by any chance? Oh, Carolyn! Yes, I know her quite well. She's a regular. A regular? Oh, innkeep, you're just full of surprises. This tavern is full of hidden treasures. Apparently Lady Carolyn is bored because her newest protege is on a mission and hasn't returned yet. So she'll be joining my training with Fable. Oh, you're in for a ride. How thrilling. I nearly can't contain my excitement. But for now, I've got to think of the right words for job posting. Don't worry about that. Assembling quests for patrons is one of my services. Really? That would be so helpful. I got you. You'll have a perfect crew of bodyguards for your friend assembled in no time. Trust me. Thank you so much, and also thank you for the drink. Coming here is always a delightful source of inspiration. I'm always happy to help. Until then, innkeeper. See you next time, adventurer. Oh, hello, you're new. Did he just do finger hearts? Or am I seeing things? No, he did! I'm not insane. Hey, how's it going? Come on in. This is a cute little tavern. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't that convinced from the outside, but the interior is really adorable. I'm glad. Are you accustomed to more opulent exteriors? For sure, but I do enjoy the cozy feeling of a simple tavern. You know, it's good being away from the hustle and bustle of big city life, sometimes. I get that. Are you new in town? I am. How'd you know? It's been a while since I last saw a phantasm around here. Hold on, I've gotten a message. It's been a while since I last saw a phantasm around here. That's all. I just took a guess. Ah, I see. I came here straight from the capital. Just needed a moment to breathe. You get me? Oh, I do. That's why I settled here, on the outskirts of Zenith. This town is big enough for me to never run out of work, but small enough to not feel overwhelmed. Yeah, exactly. So, you run this business in Keep? Correct. Just me, my familiar, and this tavern. Oh, and the regulars that come here, of course. Of course. And with whom do I have the pleasure today? Perhaps one of my next regulars? Who knows? Maybe. The name's Voyage. But you can call me Voy. That was cute and so funny. Hi, Voy. Alright, Voy. Got it. What can I do for you today? Well, I mean, a drink would be the way to go, I suppose. Wait, don't tell me you haven't heard of me. Not yet, I'm afraid. I suppose I should have. I'm the Voy, the famous bard. Ring any bells? Nope. Sorry. Well, I guess you'll have to get to know me then. And what better way to do that with a fine drink made with the finest innkeeper? You're a real sweet talker, aren't you? I guess I am. Yeah. Is there something specific you would like? No. Surprise me with something that'll make me even more irresistible. Like a real Prince Charming. Ah, of course. The bard is a flirt. Who would have guessed? The bard is a flirt! Certainly not me. Let's do Sunshine Blues. Breeze. I'm begging. How many years when I'm begging, 'cause I don't want to lose you. Undo! Let me pet undo! Best boy. Ding! Order? May this drink give you an untwistable silver tongue. Oh, this is good. Nearly as good as my musical talent. I have a feeling this drink might influence your next performance. Will it boost my charisma even further? You'll have to wait and see. Let's just say you might want to come back after to get another drink. Oh, now you're teasing me. How about you tell me more about you now? Didn't you want me to get to know you better? Hold on tight to your counter, innkeeper, because I'm about to knock your socks off. Bring it on! So, right in front of you is the one and only Roy. Traveler of lands, stealer of hearts, and the most famous bard in all of Massoa. Not only because of his immaculate talent, but also because of his good looks, I might add. I'm fairly impressed. Of course you are. Might ask for an autograph later then. But what brings you here, boy? As I said, I needed a breath of fresh air. A short break from the big city. Is it hard being famous? Not really, no. Maybe a little bit, sometimes. But making music and performing is my job, and I absolutely love it. So it's not a big deal, really. It just makes me cherish the quieter moments. Makes sense to me. Would it be cool if I kept you and your little familiar company for a bit? Absolutely. Make yourself at home. Nice. Devious look on his face. God damn. Oh! Hello! Hi, Quincy. Here, YouTuber. Is this... Are... Hold on. Are some of these people from other things? Because, well, Hex reminds me of Stella from the other game, but, like... I used to? I don't so much anymore. Used to watch more D&D. TikTokers. Yeah, TikTokers would be the right word. Like, Void does look very familiar. But that's straight up Quincy. Hello there, traveler. What can I get you? And he, ironically, he is like a barkeep as well. Yeah, as I said. Usually it's I don't know, I couldn't do his voice if I tried. Usually it's my role to ask that, but given the circumstances, I'll humor you. Well, this is my tavern, and it has come a long way. Love the color of the walls. A new coat? It's been a few years since my last renovation. But yes, I thought it was time to accept some changes into my life. Thought so. What is life if not constantly changing of the self? Oh, how I missed your endless wisdom, Quincy. I can only imagine, innkeeper. You look like you might be in need of a refreshment. How about a drink? Yeah, a long journey. Surprise me with something as charismatic as your little establishment. I'm gonna need to do more research into what the heck's going on here, because I'm like... I do in fact know, like, I was like, some of these people look familiar. Some of these people look familiar. Let's do this one. Oh dear. Hold on. Quickly. Oh, my friends don't mind that. They'll have to deal with it now, I guess. And some defense. 1,000 wins. And how about a little charisma for undo? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do more research into that. Let's go. Order? Here you go. Liquid charisma, my specialty. This tastes magical. Seems like you've improved a good deal since last time. Practice makes perfect after all. Indeed. So, what brings you to this corner of the world? I'm looking for the feathers of a particular little bird. They're said to be only reside in this neighborhood, or continent really, rather. What bird? Golden loon. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but the golden loon? They're quite beautiful to behold. If I were you, I'd look for them near a big lake. That's where they usually hang out. But only in Ferso. That's why I came all this way. Oh, plumage of gold. Glistening in the lights of the day. Travelers bold. That would be a very poetic way to greet them. Tell that to the stupid song of Vigor Guild. They didn't like it? Nah, they don't like anything that isn't mainstream. Like subtext. But isn't that what lyrical works are all about? Pouring your heart and soul into something for others to take in. And only if you push away the layers and read between the lines will you find the true meaning. Exactly my thinking. It's just that now I'm afraid that they'd laugh at me. Or remember me as the bard without a heart, all because they don't understand. You know, there's nothing wrong with being afraid. Fear can sometimes keep us safe from danger. But something to keep in mind is that fear does not stop death, it stops life. Do you enjoy your art? Yeah, and I want others to enjoy it too. I, for one, enjoyed our golden loon haiku. Your golden loon haiku. Me too. Oh, innkeeper, thank you. You shouldn't base your value on what others like, what you create or not. There'll always be those who don't get it, and those who find themselves in it. Do it for people who appreciate your art, but most importantly, do it for yourself. It's one way to look at it. You know, I imagined all this so differently. Way easier for sure. Moving from Tragan, the smallest town, to big city, I've always dreamed of joining the Soul Guild. And they promptly rejected me. But I'm Voyage, and I don't give up because I have things like that. I don't need a guild to get out there and share my music. All I need is me and my Hagyum. That's right. I've seen many people spend too much time giving attention to those who will never understand them. My 2 cents, live for what you believe in and allow others to make their own decisions. That's what I'm doing. Good. But, unfortunately, I have to leave now. Gotta find those loons before it gets dark. It was nice having you around, Quincy. Until next time, don't forget, take care of yourself, innkeeper, and be safe out there, Voyage. You too. Oh, I must have secret. I forgot totally about him. I have not seen any of his vids in a while. It was nice to see. That does make me fully question how many of these characters are just like that, you know? Because if Quincy's in here, surely somebody else must be too. Nice guy. Yeah, he's an old friend. Didn't know you do friends. Perhaps we could be friends too, innkeeper. Not yet. Oh. Maybe one day. He really just hangs out all day, damn. Welcome back. Quick, innkeep. Your strongest drink, this is an emergency. What happened? It's absolutely urgent. Relationships are on the line. Not lives? Listen, innkeep, I'll tell you the story, don't worry. You gotta be a little patient, because Bea really needs a drink first. Yes, please. What do you need? Same as last time? Oh, that one was really delicious. I'd love to taste it again, please. Got it. I'll get you something that'll make you feel as sturdy as a tree bark again. I don't remember what I gave her last time. I'm gonna be honest. I do not remember. I might have given her first snow. Probably gave her first snow. Hurry up! There you go, my strongest drink to the rescue. Thank you. This is... good. Thank fuck. Oh, I think the dragons had passed me made me so nervous. I really thought you would mess it up. Thanks for having so much faith in me, Una. You're welcome. Bea, are you feeling better now? At least a little bit. That's good to hear. Please, fill me on the situation now. I've never seen you this upset, Bea. And you have to endure the Bloomtide Festival every year. You're right. Though, I have this group of friends. They're girlfriends. We have been inseparable for at least a few centuries. But now... very insensitive to act an emotional, vulnerable, sweet girl with trouble in her innkeeper. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. It's okay. How about I tell her what's going on, Bea?
Don't have to strain yourself. Thank you. Okay, so Sweet Bea over here has had a long-lasting group of friends, right? Right? They're a trio inseparable for at least a few hundred years. And they're an adorable trio, might I add. The Swamp Monsters and the Banshee and the Mary Morgan. Ah, yes, the Mary Morgan, the wrathful spirit that is known to drown men. I've heard she doesn't really differentiate between genders, though. Yeah, that's right. Anyways, the Mary Morgan and the Banshee are a couple. So I figured. Have been for a while. I recall them coming by once or twice. But right now, how should I put it? They're in domestic dispute. For some reason, the two have completely stopped talking to each other. They're even refusing to show up to Bea's monthly tea parties, insisting they'll only come if the others are invited. Why? I don't know. It's like they don't like each other anymore. And soon they won't like me anymore either. Does smell like a breakup. Let's not catastrophize. I don't want my friends group to fall apart. People have always left me because I scare them. I don't want them to leave me too. Now, I don't know. Now, I'm sure they won't. Say something, innkeeper. Don't worry, Bea. They've been together for so long that they must have already solved numerous arguments. They'll get through this one too. She's right. They've been through worse. But what if she's wrong? What if they too break up? What if they really leave me? I just wish there was something I could do to help them.
If I might add my 2 cents real quick. Hi, I'm Voy, short for Voyage. You might have heard of me before. I'm pretty famous.
No. Doesn't ring any bells, sorry.
Anyway. So, Bea, that's your name, right? What's keeping you from getting to know other people? Like, you seem really chill.
Well, usually everyone's afraid of me. But the innkeeper has always been nice to me. I trust them. And I've known Una for a while now. Didn't she pick endangered flowers from your backyard last time you met? Yes. The bouquet was really cute. No, right? You meet a lot of people when you travel across the lands looking for potential clients to work. And honestly, I've seen stranger creatures than her in my years as an adventurer. Bea's also really cute under all the moss and kelp. Oh, shush.
I mean, you might look a little terrifying, that's true. But maybe you have to figure out how to get through to people. I'm sure they'd want to be your friends.
I don't know about that. Usually they try to burn me. Luckily, I don't scare easily.
Ooh, what a nice metaphor. Might have to use that in a new song if you don't mind. People hurting you over and over again just because they're afraid. Exes leaving you, but you always manage to get over them.
It's not a metaphor. Once every few moons, people surround me with torches and pitchforks.
Oh. Ah, well, that's unfortunate. You don't say, kid. But honestly, I know how you feel. Sometimes facing people is terrifying when you feel so different. But there's always something to love with about everyone, like my handsome smile or enchanting voice.
Maybe people would enjoy my spa.
You run a spa? That's fantastic.
Yes. You should come visit sometime. Void, that's short for voyage.
Just Voy is fine.
Do you? To come too, Una?
I'd love to, yes.
There's nothing more soothing than old bones than a nice swamp.
Do you get a lot of customers?
No. None.
Maybe I can change that. Let me advertise your spa at my next performance.
I would love that. Thank you.
No worries, Bea. Let's get back to your girlfriends.
Innkeeper, don't you know someone that could help them out? The situation is kind of tricky. They may need a mediator.
I can absolutely hang up a quest for you if you want.
That would be great. Thank you so much.
The voice swapping is getting to me. Of course, making my patrons happy is a part of my job. Now who's the little sweet talker, huh?
Now I have to wait, right? Yes, unfortunately. How about you show us around your spa in the meantime? It would be my pleasure. And once we're back, then it'll be solution for your two friends. No pressure. There's a millennium relationship on the line, remember that. Absolutely no pressure. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. I lost the granny voice. See you then, innkeeper. Yeah, see ya. Oh, I can't wait to feel how smooth my skin is after a mud mask. You think you could take my crochet hook with me? Okay. Mary Morgan, Banshee. Am I supposed to make another one? What the? Diplomats. Fire doesn't tire. Okay. Finally, some of the pieces I've been holding for forever are being used. It takes 2 or 3. I want to look up the characters and to know about if there's other people who are. Hey! Besides, but Detective Duo has returned. Welcome back, William Malachite. John. I'm calling him Aura now. Because he's giving you migraines? No, because of his gloomy aura, of course. Well then, Millie, Aura, it's good to have you two back in town. I assume you were able to solve the mystery surrounding the missing familiars? Yes, with the help of my trusty assistant, I was able to figure it out. That's remarkable, I have to say. Good thing you went with her, Aura. It was a dangerous mission. Did you encounter a T-Rex? Of course not, but we were nearly burned alive. That's not what I would have expected. You must always expect a life to double-cross you. I'm glad you both made it back in one piece. But I'm curious, what was the reason behind those vanishing familiars? Do I need to worry about Andu disappearing too? How about we tell you what happened in Zoford, but only in exchange for 2 free drinks. I can see you've learned a thing or two from your first big mission. Aura taught me how to be more cunning. Only the basics. No need to be so humble. You taught her well. What kind of drink would you like today, Melly? I want something... something that'll polish my investigative and deductive skills. A drink that'll make me even smarter than I am now, so no mysteries can... case like this one will ever be unsolvable for me. Going right up. I never use these ones. No, wait, why am I not? I should use this. I forget truly all the options I have at my disposal. Peak sunrise, and why don't you have a little charisma? I don't need it, but it's fun. Order it from Ellie. Let's see if this will make your brain cells multiply. Thank you. Let me try. Oh, this is good. I can already feel it. I'm going to be completely unstoppable. Oh no. Oh yes. Initially I wanted to sit this one out, but I might actually do the drink now. It would be my pleasure if it means I get to hear your story. Also, I'm longing for another one of your little secrets.
Right, we made a deal.
Correct. So, what will it be today?
Maybe. Something that'll help me counter her verbal attacks now that she's linguistically invincible.
So the usual. Alright, give me a second. I'll be back.
I love them as a duo. It's so cute and so funny. Oh. It's so funny. Oh dear. Oh dear. We are at... Yeah. They want a charisma drink. He wants a charisma. I don't think I've given him the Thousand Winds. I don't think he's been here since I've gotten it, honestly. So that will be my drink of choice for him. No, I need some of them, unfortunately. Need no... Yeah, I do have to remember that I have access to those, all of those up there. No, it's at the right amount. He needs defense. That's a wins. Perfect. Good job, Anju. Order up! For Mr. My name changes regularly. This should make things easier for you. Oh.
I can see it in his face.
Is it that bad?
Huh? No, silly. He likes it. You can clearly see it in the way his scarf is moving.
Ah, I see.
My detective skills aren't that bad after all.
You think you could teach me a thing or two, sometime?
Of course. Then we'll be a trio. The detective, her trusty assistant, and the curious apprentice.
I like the sound of that. It's been a while since I've been an apprentice. I don't remember being asked if I wanted to be a part of this.
But I couldn't have completed the quest without you. Also, being a detective's trusty assistant is an honorable duty. And I'm glad you came with me.
Of course, I couldn't let you walk headfirst into the open maws of a hungry T-Rex. Did you actually encounter a T-Rex in Zoford? Oh, don't be silly. For a moment I thought you just shared one of your many secrets with me. Right. I guess I owe you one of those now. My hair isn't actually all black. I know, that's not a secret. I can clearly see the white streak. Anyways. But now, please, I'm dying to know what happened in Zoford.
Thanks to the golden feathers, we made it to Zoford in the blink of an eye.
I don't think I've ever felt that fast in my life.
It was like he had the zoomies. He helped us remain unseen.
To your drink, we were able to sneak around the city without attracting too much attention.
But those ghosts were the clue we needed. I knew we'd find something at the docks, so we made our way there.
She was right. In the dead of night, just hours after we had left your tavern, we spotted a peculiar dog roaming near the water.
We watched as it tried to sneak onto a cargo ship.
It behaved weird. Undog-like.
It hid behind some barrels and kept looking left and right before it started to sneak aboard. I'd never seen a dog do that before.
It looked like it didn't know how to be a dog. It didn't use its nose, its ears.
It was just way off. We watched as one of the workers noticed the dog and it scared it away. But my investigative senses were tingling. So we started asking around, as detectives do when they want to collect some evidence.
A few people said they had also seen some animals with odd behaviors. Most of them, though, had some kind of illness like rabies. Or they were spirits disguised in animal forms led by a sea witch. So they stayed away and minded their own business.
Not very high-class detective of them, but they made for fine witnesses.
Apparently there's something like a weekly get-together for all the town familiars. We decided to check it out. And?
We managed to track down a few participating familiars to get more insight. It was a little tricky since none of them wanted to talk to us at first. I think they were a bit wary of strangers.
It also seemed to be difficult for familiars to speak with people they don't know. Must have something to do with their magical abilities.
But with our combined charm and charisma, Aura and I were finally able to gain trust of one of them. And they told us something strange. They said all those familiars that were missing seemed to have been in contact with one particular magician. So of course we had to pay the Hat Wizard a visit, probably when he wasn't home.
I think that's called burglary. Finding out his address was child's play. Apparently he's quite popular among the people of Zovord.
It just took Aura a little bit of well-executed bribery to find the mage's home.
Did you take some notes?
I did. Prepare yourself to be my next test subject, innkeeper.
I'm excited to see how much you've learned.
You'll be surprised. Flabbergasted. Fact.
Very well. Your drink really did wonders. We managed to break in without anyone noticing.
It was so exciting. We stuck around looking for evidence, maybe a hidden ritualistic chamber or something like that.
And did you find one?
Sadly, no. But we found his office with the door open. Inside were lots of books about different kinds of animals and familiars.
We figured he just loved animals, or at least needed that knowledge for something else.
As any world-class detective would, I also checked his trash can.
And? Did you find anything?
Well, nothing that helped solve the case. But I did find something you'd like between all the shredded paper. Looked like a recipe for a magical drink, just like the ones you serve. Ta-da!
That's very useful.
Oh. That's what I thought. Anyways, Art and I continued to search for clues. His office had a book about common and uncommon diseases in animals, so we kind of had a connection to report cases of rabies.
I thought it was a bit of a stretch, not that I could change your mind.
That wasn't all we found. Next to his desk, a small cupboard, were his diaries. They were full of notes and spells that I didn't understand.
Something about transmutational magic. While she studied his diaries, I rummaged through his belongings and scrolls. I had absolutely no clue what any of it meant until I found something of interest. Detailed instructions on how to unbind a familiar from their service.
A thought began to manifest itself in my brain, though I couldn't grasp it yet. But somehow my instinct told me that I had all the information I needed. I just had to stitch everything together.
Kind of like what I do when I assemble quests for my patrons.
Exactly. But right when I tried to get to it, we heard the front door squeak and creak as someone entered the house.
We tried to hide, of course, but...
We hadn't been quick enough with our investigation. And definitely not subtle either. The whole place looked super chaotic. The wizard immediately knew something was off.
And a potentially dangerous person on high alert is even more dangerous, so we had to be on guard.
Or I hid under a table, but I had other plans. I had to jump on a bookshelf and wedge myself right on top under the ceiling. So I was hidden, but I could still see the whole room.
Good call.
I watched the magician barge in, but he wasn't alone. He was accompanied by a lizard, a colorful bird, and a two-headed sheep.
Oh no, not one of those again.
Huh?
It's nothing. Please continue.
It was so weird. The bird didn't know how to fly, the lizard walked on two legs, and the sheep's two heads always looked in the same direction. As if they didn't know how to be the real animal. Just like the dog from the dogs. But now we had proof. The weird animals were definitely connected to the weird wizard. And as if the wizard noticed something, he stopped and said to the animals, "No, you three get out of here. I don't want you to get in trouble or hurt."
I already had my fingers wrapped around the handle of my knife, ready to strike. I'm sure he felt my murderous intent. But it does sound like he cared about those animals.
That's what I thought too. As soon as he had left the room, I saw him create a ball of flames in his hand. He was ready to strike. I knew I had to do something. He would have done something horrible things to Aura. So I meowed.
Like, a cat?
Uh-huh. I pretended to be a cat. And somehow it worked, even though I was wearing clothes. The wizard turned around and saw me on top of the bookshelf. His features turned from worried to soft in milliseconds, and he said, "Oh, a little rascal, how did you get here? Did I lock you in? You must be terribly scared." I was scared, but not of the reason he thought. I just meowed a second time, as you do when you're pretending to be a cat. And then he said, very politely, "Would you please come down here? This room isn't a place for little cats, but I can offer you a cup of milk instead." It's a very tempting offer, so as any cat would, I answered, "No, but I would love some chocolate milk." I kinda forgot that cats don't usually speak. Needless to say, his face was priceless. But then his hands started to light up again. I immediately knew she was in danger, so I broke every possible rule that Thieves Guild taught me and just popped up from underneath the table. That was very brave of you. I don't know if I had been so fearless. Well, I had to. The wizard turned around. He was surprised, maybe even scared, but he was also ready to fire at me. I already saw my life flashing before my eyes. And before I could even think about it, I yelled. We know you don't mean any harm. You're just trying to protect those familiars, right? He had a nerve. He stopped right in his tracks. I took advantage of the moment and tried to explain why we were in his home in the first place. I told him everything about the quest, the familiars, the weird dog. Usually I'm not good with words, but... oh, your drink definitely did what it was supposed to. I don't know how, but I think we managed to de-escalate the situation. He looked panicked before that. If he was being chased, maybe he actually expected someone to come after him. Hearing all of the clues out of Aura's mouth kind of flipped a switch in my brain. I could see the truth right in front of me. Suddenly everything made so much sense. I jumped down from the shelf and began my conclusion. It's clear to me that you, the accused, do not have ill intentions. However, that does not make you innocent. You're still involved in the disappearance of some familiars. She walked back and forth while she gave her speech. Needless to say, the wizard and I were equally confused. You're fond of animals and as such, also familiars. While I don't know anything about magic, I have heard the term transmutational before. Who hasn't? I need the log. I skipped. Before. Who hasn't, honestly? It's a broad-used term. That right there was a blatant lie. So I, the world's greatest detective, has concluded you are turning familiars into animals. Or at least you're making them look like animals. You are also accompanied by some of those turned familiars, and you care for their safety, which means they are here of their own free will. So by turning them into animals, you did them a favor. They wanted to be transmuted. But now their patrons and other familiars can't reach them anymore. And they're worried something bad happened to them, and that's why we're here. Case closed. That's pretty impressive. And you figured that out all by yourself? The magician was also really impressed. I totally hit the nail on the head. I explained again that we were here there to investigate, but that it also necessary for the familiars and their friends and families to talk to each other. The remaining familiars wanted an explanation, as well as their former mages. The wizard already felt guilty for doing something behind their backs, of course. Turns out the familiars were unhappy in their dragon-like bodies and much preferred feeling like real animals. But they were afraid of telling their patrons and familiar friends, so none of their remaining acquaintances knew what really happened. But of course, they expected the worst. Why else would their friends just leave alone and disappear without a trace? Yeah. Obviously, none of them wanted to continue on like that, so we helped them set up a meeting for them to talk it out. And they did. All the magicians were very understanding, if a little sad to lose their connection. The other familiars also welcomed them with open arms, even though they were a little confused at first. They needed a while to understand why their friends wanted to be animals. But I think they got it eventually. So, all in all, sounds like a very successful quest. Absolutely. I'm glad you got down to uncover the truth. Me too. The magician even decided to give us something in return for helping him. Neither of us have any use for it, so we wanted you to have it. Don't say that. That makes it sound like it's a bad gift, and it's not. Well, what is it then? It's a ring of beast storing, with a lost familiar inside of it. He found it a long while ago, but its patron never showed up. We named it Renu. Melina can't take care of it, and I have my sheepfish, Rufus. And you have Ando, so you already know how to take care of a mini dragon. Oh, I absolutely do. You might enjoy some company. So thank you two very much. Hello, little dude. Welcome to my tavern. It's Reno! I need to get back to Rufus now, but he gets lonely without me sometimes. Or is it that you get lonely without him? He's my pet. I need to take care of him. Don't worry, I'm sure Fable did a good job. Though it's nice to see how much you care for your pet.
He's been my only friend since my parents died a long time ago.
Oh. Were they also eaten by zombies?
No. They were burned alive.
No. Oh no.
I remembered as if it was yesterday. It was late afternoon and my parents wanted to visit the adjacent village to buy some grain. But they never returned. I wanted to look for them. But then I got to the village, every house, every barn, and even the ground was ablaze. I heard yelling, people screaming in pain, pleading for help. My parents were nowhere to be found. A few of survivors confirmed they had seen them earlier that day, before the fire. I later found out the perpetrator was the pretentious son of a noble family. He had a disagreement with the farmer over some payments and instead paid a bunch of criminals to set the fire to his barn. But the fire spread uncontrollably and devoured everything in its path, including innocent lives. Just like it did today.
That's awful. I'm sorry, Aura.
It's alright. I bottled all my emotions up and combined them into desire.
For a family?
Revenge.
Oh. But that sounds like a lonely desire, though. And you haven't found any friends since then?
No. People in the Thieves Guild helped me survive, but they weren't particularly keen on friendship. So I just chose the lonely path that was meant for me.
That's not very nice of them. But now you have me.
And?
We're best friends now. And accomplices. And we can found our own guild. Like a detectives guild.
No.
Give us a few more quests and we'll be the most famous detectives in all of Pessoa.
I'm sure of that. And a good mythical morning to you, innkeeper. This time it's actually still morning. But that doesn't mean it isn't also morning somewhere else in the world as well. Of course not.
That's a really cute hat you're wearing.
Thanks.
Can I try it on sometime? Only if you tell me your name. Fellow master of bribery, I see. But there's nothing more you could possibly teach me. A world-class detective like me doesn't need extra lessons in bribery.
So you're a detective?
Yes. The best detective in all of Farosa, I might add. I'm Melina, by the way, but you can call me Melly.
Happy to make your acquaintance, Melly. I am Hexagon. Hex. But you can call me Hex.
Like, by your last name?
No. Hex isn't short for Hexagon, obviously.
Ah.
There's the grim-looking fellow next to you.
Oh, yeah? They look grouchy, but they're my world-class assistant.
Not by choice.
His name is Ara.
I'm sure it is, yes.
Nice to meet you, Aura. I think you got enough information out of me. Can I try on your hat now?
That's a tricky one. You see this little star pendant at the tip of my hat?
Uh-huh.
Classifies me as a wizard of the primordial sea. The silver one, I might add, one of Leviathan's most trusted confidants.
Ooh.
And all of his knowledge is directly transmitted to anyone with a hat like mine. In particular, silver stars like me have access to information that, leaked to the masses, would break the order of this world.
Oh, wow.
But every silver star has to go through extensive mental training. Such amounts of knowledge would drive any mortal without proper training insane.
No.
I can't let you try on my hat without endangering your life. And I couldn't forgive myself if the reason for Pessoa's best detective went mad.
That is very honorable of you. But I, the great Detective Melina, have concluded that you, Hexagon Hex, are nothing but a bad liar.
Ah, you're a great detective indeed.
I
honestly thought you were pretty convincing, Hex. Thank you.
Wait, did you actually believe him?
Of course not. I just happen to know a thing or two about the primordial sea. I've read a few books, heard some rumors. You know how it is. And I really doubt Leviathan would share his precious knowledge with a mere mortal. Nothing against you, Hex. You got me there.
I gotta say, you're really convincing.
I sure am.
Looks like even a great detective like me never stops learning. Honestly, you could have just told me no, though. I would have revealed my name even without a promised magic cat on the line.
But it's more fun this way.
Honestly, I think honestly is also a very important skill to master.
Whatever you say, detective. But Hex, what brings you here today?
Ah, nothing really.
I was just longing for another one of your drinks. You know, the kind that would flood my head with new ideas. Leave it to me.
Ooh, I like this one. It looks cool.
And he must have gotten Peak Sunrise. Let's give him the second level. Oh, it minuses. Never mind.
Little bit of intelligence for you to undo. No charisma needed. Some tact, though. A little bit of... whatever that's called. Silent Owl.
Order up! I forget what it's called. Agility. Something like that. Dexterity! There you go! This should do the trick. Huh. Let's see. Oh, I can already feel it. All the ideas, they're manifesting in my brain. Honestly, I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. I guess we'll have to find out.
Oh, then you maybe show me a magic trick? Just to test your abilities, I mean.
Well, yes, of course I can. I'm glad you asked. You know, I'm a master of fire.
Oh, then... can you also do fireballs?
I wouldn't call fireball and be your magic trick. More like a fully fledged spell. And I can create 10 tiny flames on top of my fingertips.
Like cute little candles? I want to see that.
I would maybe advise you two to play with fire outside. A lot of my ingredients are very flammable. You'll miss a real big show then. I think I'll somehow manage to survive. Your loss. Aura, are you coming as well? I'm good. Alright, Lone Wolf, you're missing out though. Certainly.
See you later.
Have fun. Carolyn! It's been a bit. Which quest? Is the real question. Innkeep. Carolyn! This quest up for the taking? It sure is. Why else would it be hanging on this quest board? Who asked you, thief? Are you going all by yourself? Of course, I don't do groups. But it could be quite dangerous. Darius seems to be a hotspot for danger at the moment. Do you want to come with me or what? If so, spit it out, kid. No. Fine. There's nothing this great sword can't cleave through it by itself. Won't need much help. Cool. You always like that, Innkeep? Depends on who's in the room. Typically, though. I see how it is. You do? Yes, because I do. You're like a dragon. You barely know me, so it's obvious that you're reserved as to not expose any weak spots. But sometimes you gotta find the fine line between being reserved and being a tad too... edgy. That. Can you stop psychoanalyzing me? Yes. No. Great. Not like you're right with any of your assumptions. You could always enlighten us. I'll pass, but I wouldn't mind another drink. Same as always. Yes, something... you know. Something for my aura. Gotcha. It's on the house this time. This man. Favorite. I like him and his broody nature.
He's a silly.
was dancing in the rain. I felt alive and I can't complain. Take me home where I belong. Order up from my favorite name-changing man. Thanks. That's good enough. Splendid. Alright, moving on. What about you, Carolyn? I'd like to know more about this chasmscape that's the path to Daria. I mean, I haven't been there yet. Me neither, actually. Really? Do you think I would never leave this tavern? Do you have any special insights that might be useful? Not so much about the situation in Daria itself, but bits and bobs I picked up over the last days. Enlighten me. As you might have read, travel to Daria has become a bit of a hazard, collapsing bridges, disappearing animals, nervous diplomats. Sounds like a haven for bandits. Among other things. Either way, I'll get that blue blood into Daria. Of course, how about a drink to aid with the taking? I thought you'd never ask. Any wishes? I mean, this could go either way. Depends on what's truly going down in Daria. Timing might be important, being swift and smart about it. Evasion, that's what you call it. I might have a good infusion for that. The feather of a golden loon. A what? Oh, a rare waterfowl. Legend has it, the wind still resides in its feathers, which is why it lends you its speed. Ah, intriguing. Suppose it's great for evasion. If you added something for the brains to it. Though I'll be dealing with a diplomat, so a little additional charisma to get me on his good side wouldn't hurt either. Definitely doable. Alternatively, I could be prepped for every possible situation. Something to up my defense wouldn't be too bad. How do you feel about traveling under the blessing of the dragons? I'm all ears. With Citron, your weapon strikes will be blessed, great against any bandits or bridges. That sounds like something my Baba would have chosen, not that she would have needed it. If the situation really is that dangerous, something like that gives me more protection with it. If it comes with enough strength to strike back, that is. But being able to evade the threat by being smart and fast about it might be better. You know what, Innkeep? I'll leave the choice to you. You should know what you're doing. Let me think about it. I mean... I think she's quite capable straight up. What infusion do I need? What's the feathers? Good undo. Order up. I think her being smart and charming would be a little bit smarter. Let's let wit and wind and some kind words guide your way. Let's. Rhea! Where you headed? Syria, some diplomat clown is in need of aid. Needs some escorting of sorts. Hey, Innkeep, is this the escort quest you've been offering? Yep. Fucking crap. I've been meaning to take that one to earn a bit of coin on the side. Well, I've already committed to it. And what if I tell you that I want the quest? You ain't getting it. Simple. Could you stop me? Do you want to try? I'd love you to. I'd love you to. Come on now, just go together. Who asked you? Exactly. Your conversation is giving me a headache. Solution is easy as it is efficient. Go together. One takes one big bads, the other small ones. Either way, you're better prepared for a fight. Comes to it. Listen here, I'm looking to buy some materials for an important project. Material costs explode ever since stars fell. I wouldn't mind. Side gig. You look sturdy, like you could take a few blows, so... Sure. Let's do it. Let's meet tonight at the crossroads to Thermos. We'll leave from there. Great. I'll to my room to start packing. And take a nap. Those are effective after all, huh? Oh, shush. You're a broom fella, aren't you? This is just who I am. I met fellas like you before. You're all the same. Often you got the truest hearts of gold. Can we skip the sincerity? My headache is bad enough. Why, you innkeeper? Rhea? Kyle keeps talking about fireworks. He's still oblivious about what actually happened. Luck's with the fools, they say. For many, it'd be easier if it had just been fireworks. He keeps blabbering about that letter. Oh? Have you opened it yet? No. Dreading what might be inside? I don't have the time yet. Suddenly your lines don't sound so empty anymore. Don't think too hard about it. Hey, Archie. Hello. Think about what? I didn't mean to click that. This is going to be a constant, ain't it? What? It's changing in the book, too! God damn it. So... this man and his many, many names. God damn. Unnecessary. Truly. Think about what? Nothing. Of course not. I didn't mean to pry or anything, even though I'm very curious by nature. Good for you? I would agree. That and Wanderlust are the reason why I decided to come here, to the Tavern of Zenthus, to adventure. Woohoo. Thank you. She's a little... not quite getting the subcontext here. I've come to inquire whether someone has already embarked on the quest to escort my dear friend, Diria. Very much so. She's sitting right here. Where? Oh, how rude of me. Of course. Hello, brave adventurer. Rhea's enough. Hello, brave Rhea. You're the one who's going to escort my dear friend? Along with Carolyn. That one. Oh, Carolyn. Phenomenal. I'm beyond thrilled to learn that my dear friend is going to be in such capable hands. Though, I've been wondering... Come on, spit it out. Could I perhaps join? It's totally fine if not, but this diplomat is very dear to me, and it feels like my duty to aid him. Okay. Can you even fight? You don't really look much like the fighting type, my dude. Well, I can talk very well, in fact. I can fight with my words. Rhea does not look impressed. Not one bit. The wolf hated. So sure thing. Come along, lad. I'll show you some tricks. We leave at midnight. Really? How exciting. Come on, let's go. No drinks for them, I guess. Oh, how the turntables. Me going on a very dangerous and important quest instead of merely reading about it. Seems like you're the right path for the hero's journey. Indeed, all the stories I'll have to tell when I return, Innkeeper. I can't wait. Farewell. See you soon. Goodbye. See you soon. Bye, Archer. I hope their quest goes well and they don't run into anything unexpected. I hope they don't kill each other. I guess Rhea's used to that kind of person, though, since Kyle. What's on your mind? Are there any open quests left? There's one, but it involves social conflict resolution. Sure, whatever. I'm taking this. Isn't it a bit too soon to be going on another quest? You just got back. At least have a long rest, replenish some resources. I'm good. Are you sure? No, but who cares? I do. Don't. A bit too late for that, I'm afraid. I already paid you with a story today, so get me one of those quest drinks. Something with a little more violence. I don't think I'll be doing that. Hello, Fable!
Hiya, innkeeper.
Hiya, Fable.
Hiya, Mal.
Hiya. Never mind.
Would you like a drink? Actually, I'm here for a quest. Archie told me there was still one left, and I wanted to ask if I could take it.
Good question, Fable. I see, it's on me to answer it. Aura is thinking about taking the quest.
Who's Aura? Who's Aura?
John Malachite. That guy.
Oh, nice name.
Thank you.
But if you're already taking it, I guess I'm too late. I hope you have fun.
I think you should take this quest. Oh dear. How the turntables, the power I now wield. What to do? What quest is that even? That he has there? I forget the quests I even have. That one's taken. Lagoon of Tranquility. Oh. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, I think you should both go. Why don't you both go together?
Together? Is that allowed?
Of course! Teamwork is the adventuring world's bread and butter. Most trout deers are not done alone.
Life would be very lonely that way.
It would be, yes. So, you should go on the quest together. Combine your individual strengths to solve any problems better than you could alone. And you would get to know each other better in the process. It's a win-win.
Aura, what do you think? Would you be okay with that?
I guess. Would you?
I think so. It sounds fun.
Cool. It's settled then. You'll go together.
If I can ask, what exactly is the quest about? Archie only mentioned there was one.
It's simple. Bea is worried because the Banshee of the Lonesome Lagoon and Mary Morgan of the Ashen Grove aren't speaking to each other. She fears the end of their relationship would also mean the end of their friendship with them.
Bea is friends with the Mary Morgan?
Best friends.
Huh. So we need to talk to the Mary Morgan.
And the Banshee. What an opportunity. I always wanted to come face to face with the embodiment of sorrow.
Don't you think that's scary?
No. You know what's scary? Failing relationships. I mean, he's not wrong. Failed relationships are quite scary. Or worrisome at minimum. Truly.
Oh my.
Social fights are most dangerous kind.
I find them less scary than wrathful spirits.
Seems like together your fields will cancel each other out. I don't know enough about math to dispute that. Speaking of math-ish, how do you two want to approach this? This is not an easy task, so we must be smart about it. Do you still have any of those fey crystals? The ones that make you fade into the shadows entirely?
Sure do.
Good. I suggest you mix those with a hefty serving of intelligence. Then we can turn invisible and come up with a clever ruse to make them fall for each other again, without them even knowing it was us. Do you just want to avoid the social interaction? Maybe. Or maybe I just remember how well being invisible served me last time. Fair enough. I mean, it's useful, but you were sneaking around and stealing stuff, my dude. Very different.
I don't know. I feel like they should talk to each about their feelings.
What if their feelings are that they never want to talk to each other ever again?
then they should talk about that too.
That's not the point of the quest.
I think it is. We should face the problem head on, instead of trying to find a way to avoid it. I think you could do with another round of charisma for this one. Maybe innkeeper. Clay mentioned you have Thunder Sage. That would help us inspire other people, right?
Correct. I'll admit it works a little differently for everyone, but I have no doubt you'll figure it out. Speaking of Clay, he wanted me to tell you that he and Tia will make it back in time for the barbecue.
Really? That's amazing. Alright, you should come too. We're having barbecue at the werewolf settlement on the 31st. It'd be great fun, I think.
I don't think so.
Oh, alright.
Don't be mean. I have to get back to Rufus at some point. He'll need his wool cut. Speaking of Rufus, if you're here, Fable, where's the sheepfish?
Elena picked him up. She said she'd bring him home so he has to spend less time alone.
Great.
Was that wrong? I told her exactly what kind of food to give him in case he gets hungry while they wait for you.
No, it's fine. He likes her. They're a good match. Anyway, we should hurry so you don't miss your barbecue.
You're right. Innkeeper, can you help us pick the right approach? Either invisible and intelligent or charismatic and inspiring. I trust your expertise.
Let me think about it. I do truly think that, they should be, smart, charismatic. Smart is nice, I will say, but I think charismatic makes far more sense here. Charismatic, smart, and a little speedy. What infusion do I need again? Love. Which is these. Put her up!
I think a direct approach is the better choice. After all, honest communication is important, right?
Would you say so?
Very much so. And you? I think honesty is the best approach to any situation, including this one.
Agreed.
I think the only question left is, where should we start?
The Ashen Grove is closer.
And you already know where to find the Mary Morgan.
You do?
Yes. I encountered her before.
So she'll remember you? Useful.
I hope not. Last time she tried to drown me.
Oh, I see.
It was pretty embarrassing.
I know the way to the Banshee too. It might be smarter to start with the one further away, work backwards and all.
That makes sense. Let's do that.
Good. Good. We should prepare first. The journey to Boris won't be easy.
You're right. We should leave tomorrow morning.
We should.
Wonderful. Glad to know that you'll actually rest between quests, Dora.
If I must.
You went on a quest with Melly, right? How was it?
Fine. Reminded me of my parents.
Are they... well?
They're dead.
Ah!
Burned to death.
I'm sorry. That's horrible.
That's life.
It shouldn't be. How old were you when you lost them?
7.
Oh, wow. That must have been really scary.
It was. Fine.
Doesn't sound fine.
They both look so upset.
When I was 7, I ran into a vine-specked boar while searching for friendly rocks. It chased me through the forest for almost an entire hour. First I thought I was gonna die, then I was sure I was never gonna step foot outside again. But when they found me crying, my family hugged me so tightly they dried up all my tears. And when I sat in my room frozen in fear, we danced and played board games until I forgot I was even scared. I can't imagine not having that.
I can. It was...
Please don't say fine.
Scary. Really scary. I waited at home by myself for 2 whole days. I thought the shadows were going to eat me at some point. And when I finally was brave enough to leave, it was too late.
You know it wasn't your fault, right?
I know. I never want to feel that scared again. But it's fine, because I fixed it. Fixed it? How? By taking revenge on the who caused their deaths.
A popular approach these days. Did that make you feel any better?
Yeah, sure. It was just a natural part of my journey, following the path of darkness. It was my destiny. So, true answer. No, it didn't. Did not make him feel any better.
Misery is nobody's destiny. She's right. You shouldn't confine yourself to sadness just because it's what you're used to. Besides, Teamkeeper always says you can choose your own destiny. And I decided our destiny is to bring these two lovebirds back together, at least for now.
I think they need to prepare for our treacherous journey ahead. You should let Melina know you're leaving. She'll be worried senseless otherwise. I'll let her know you'll be back. I might not be. Don't be like your parents. Whatever. Time to go.
Do you think I should go after them?
I think sometimes we need a bit of time to feel our feelings by ourselves before we feel comfortable enough to feel them in front of other people.
That's a no, right?
Give him a moment. You'll have plenty of time to be there for him when you're trying to play matchmaker for the undead.
Right. We have to do that. Which is fine. I'll be fine. The Mary Morgan probably doesn't even remember me. And if she does, I can just run. Or hide. Or cry.
No matter what, you won't be alone.
I can't tell Aura how afraid I am. It'll be so embarrassing.
If you want to be there for him, you should also let him know when you're scared. It's only fair.
I don't want to be a burden with all my problems.
Being a burden every once in a while is part of the wonderful experience of being loved. Your friends appreciate when you trust them enough to let them help you. Because when you care for people, you're willing to put in a little work to make them smile.
But you already know all this, don't you? I do, but it's just so much harder to keep in mind when it comes to myself. I know.
But you've been doing very well, Fable.
Thank you, Innkeeper. Well, thanks to you.
That isn't true. I've been trying to help you the best I can, but you're the one who's actually doing it has to change. And I'm proud of how far you've come.
Let's call it teamwork then.
Let's. Anytime.
Can I stay for a little longer?
I think I need a bit more time before I can face my fears. Always, Fable.
Thank you.
It is dark now. Kellen's back. Not really morning, my dude.
Morning.
It's not morning. Did I sleep that long? No. It's still the same day. Ah, that makes more sense. Not morning, Elfie.
Not morning.
How did you sleep? Not much. I think your drink made me restless.
Archie said you're going on a quest?
Yeah, Rhea and I'll be escorting some rich Jaderia.
Be a little nicer, please. He's Archie's friend.
Sorry, we'll be escorting some rich idiot Jaderia.
He's Archie's friends? Archie's friend? I see. That's why he was so excited.
Was his friends leaving? Must be really craving some peace and quiet.
Oh, no. He's excited because they get to travel together.
What?
He said he's coming along?
Since when? Rhea invited him. Great. Is it too late to back out? No. Would you like to? I guess. Then feel free. Rhea's going to eat that kid alive. I'm a woman of my word. If you want me to tell you, but you have to do this, I'm afraid you'll have to make that decision yourself. Fine, I'll go. But I need another drink.
That would be rather difficult.
I already gave you a drink tailored to your quest, and my booze shouldn't be mixed so irresponsibly right before an adventure. So I'm just supposed to deal with this headache by myself?
Yes.
Unfortunately. Very helpful.
You're welcome. Do you think something exciting will happen on your quest?
We'll see.
I've got a good feeling about it.
I'd reckon I'm gonna slay another guardian.
Maybe. That would be intense, right? What kind of friend would you like to fight this time?
Not sure. I feel like I already met the ones I was looking for. What could be greater than fighting than slaying a wyvern chimera?
You're right. I think that means it's time to befriend a realm keeper now.
Wouldn't that be something?
Which one would you like to meet the most? Gaia.
Gaia, I can't think of a greater honor than you. Than that. You?
Gaia as well, but I feel like I should pick someone else for balance. Cassiopeia, maybe. I'd love to ask her how she's doing right now. Maybe give her a hug.
You'd be the type to give a dragon a hug?
What does that mean?
That you're very lovely, I think. Something like that. So, fellow dragon enjoyer, how would you pick? No repeats. Leviathan, the serpent of the primordial sea. Why? You like snakes? I do. I also enjoy elemental magic, and swimming, and chaos. What was the last one?
Swimming.
Right.
But I suspect your quest will have its merits even if you don't meet any realm keepers. That's true. I bet you and Ray will have a lot to talk about, and you can teach Archie more about adventuring.
I'm not so sure about that.
You're a great teacher. I've learned so much from you already just by being your friend.
I love so much that all of the characters are kind of befriending each other. Because Fable and Aura are now going on a quest. Carolyn and Fable are friends. Like, people, a lot of the, like, the regulars who have come in a lot of, like, things with each other.
Like how to say what I really mean. I'm still working on it, obviously, but I feel like so much better when I'm being honest about what I want.
You've been getting a lot better at it.
Thank you. And Millie loves practicing with you, too. She says she wants to ask Rhea to build her a greatsword of her own.
So a regular-sized dagger. Teaching someone how to hold a sword is one thing. Guts and bravery is something else. Not sure if I can teach Archie something until I'm still practicing myself.
You can always practice together.
Yeah, speaking of practice, you're going on a quest too, Elfie?
I am. Art and I are going to fix the Banshee and the Mary Morgan's relationship.
Is that some sneaky twister new name? Is that the sneaky twister's new name?
It is.
Ain't you scared of the Mary Morgan?
Only a little. Okay, maybe a lottle. Do you think she's going to drown me? Or do you think that Banshee will? Maybe they'll reunite through teamwork of drowning me?
Probably not. I think you'll probably find some wacky as heck solution that no person in the history of dragonkind would have ever thought of. Like being kind or whatever.
I'd like that.
And if all else fails, you've always got an insane air echo by your side to pull you out of the water if you can swim. He's sane. Is he?
Well, mostly I think he's sad, and sad can make people feel a lot of intense things. Like fear, or anger, or nothing at all. Anything that isn't sadness. It's easy to lose yourself in that, but there's always a way out, if you're looking.
You taking that sheepfish along?
Maybe. I think he might let it stay with Melina, so she isn't so alone. Or so he isn't at risk of losing him. Probably both.
Not a bad idea. Would hate for her to be all alone while you two go chasing ghosts. Maybe we can send Grace over there to check up on her. I love how y'all also know who Grace is for some reason. Why? Since when do you guys know who Grace is? Because I only met her more recently. And her brother, what? So random. What? Yeah, like, what? I didn't... Okay. No. Guess if you're going with whatever the Drake's his name is, you'll finally be able to ask him about his cheesecake recipe. Cheesecake recipe?
Melina mentioned he has a good one. I thought maybe he could show me how to make it.
That sounds like a great idea. Ask him. You could use my kitchen if you want to.
Really? That would be amazing. I'll ask him. Maybe.
Andu will be waiting for you.
On a completely different note, Carolyn, what happened to those undead snails you wanted to check in on?
Well, they're slow, ain't they? Still got a little time to stick around. So, you'd say you'd like it here? It's not bad here. Thought maybe I'd even bring my cousin a souvenir. Hands off my trinkets. I ain't that here, Echo. I'll get her something from the market or the elf settlement. And maybe I'll bring you something back from her farm, Elfie. I mentioned you love to try planting some ghost berries. Either way, I'll stop by sooner or later. Don't want to risk her turning into a werewolf and moving house. Ah. No, but seriously, if any more of my family members turn to dragon-forsaken werewolves, I'll be joining the Van Helsings.
No, don't if they kill werewolves.
Don't care. Don't care.
Do you think I could come with you? When you go, I mean. I could gather the ghost berries myself, and I know a lot about snails.
Get away with her family. You should. You have away with her family members, and the snails would love you. Have to agree, you'd probably make a chaotic mess, but...
A fun chaotic mess.
Yeah.
Seems like you guys did end up forming a party after all.
Shut up.
Okay. Anyway, it's late. I think I should go back to the settlement and catch some rest. Caroline, do you want to come with? We can stop by the werewolf settlement and say hi to Mr. Dragon. Or bye.
I ain't got any tips for you during return, but I can listen to your worrying.
Yeah, you're good at that. Do you want to come too, Innkeeper?
I'm afraid Andu does not do well in civilization, or alone, especially not alone.
But I'll be eagerly awaiting your stories. We'll return with plenty.
I'm counting on it.
Good night, Carolyn.
Good night, Babel. Night.
Good night.
Oh. I want to read the letter! Why can't we read the letter? This is so upsetting. I'm so tempted. My general stream time of what I was thinking of currently would have been is like about an hour and 20 minutes from now-ish. But I'm so tempted to go for an extra hour. Because I just really like this game. New dawn. I know who you guys are. Very much so. Okay. Yeah, what is going on in this? I'm going to very much have to actually properly look up this, because this I know who these characters are. This is Holly and Scott from Monster Prom. The heck? Hello?
Yeah, I knew he took the right path. Close. Who said we can't road trip all by ourselves?
Liam. I do know Liam. Liam is Vampire Boy. Hipster Vampire Boy. My favorite of them all. Liam did, I think. He's gonna get the same voice as Clay. I'm sorry, they're both like himbo-ish. I think that was perhaps a rhetorical question. Whoa, dude, I didn't see you there. What's up? The sky last time I checked. It better be. It's be very confusing otherwise. Very true.
Is this your crib?
It is indeed. Welcome to the Wayfarer's Inn. With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
Holly Geist of the goodest of boys, Scott Hell. And together we are the Prank Masters.
With a Z. Woo! Pleasure to meet you. I'm your humble innkeeper. Awesome. What drinks do you serve?
Oof, we're in desperate need of some booze.
I'm sorry to disappoint, but I don't serve booze.
What?
Why? The age rating system is quite harsh on such things. And I've got to keep the place open somehow.
I feel you.
We've all got some burdens to carry.
What else you got?
Magical beverages that can enhance your abilities. It's even rumored they might influence your fate. Whoa, that's cool, dude. Like an influencer, but for fate. A fate-fluencer.
That would go so hard on a moment, Graham.
It goes pretty hard here as well.
Bet. Innkeeper, please influence our fate before I get bored. I'm feeling incredibly depleted on this weird AF trip.
Sounds like you're in dire need of some more stamina. Though, I think you could use something a bit stronger than usual.
Don't give me your strongest potion.
Technically, never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna look this up afterwards, because what the heck is going on here, mate? I like that these are also filling out as we go. Oh, they're different colors when you click on them. It makes sense. It's gotten... They're not added to this. Huh. Oh, Quincy also did not get added to this, I'm now seeing. Now that I'm actually looking at this, Quincy did not get added. So okay, there's just characters who show up. Because I'm like, that's kind of sad. I kind of wish they had their own little separate section of like, hey, these are cameo characters. That's fun. Or not. So I'm in the Northern Republic, right in this corner right here. We're like right down here. We're pretty central actually. And that makes sense considering if this is the Ashy Grove, that's where Fable comes in all the time. If I'm down here, yeah, makes sense. Checks out. People move quite fast here. Oh, I was making a drink. What else is it? Bacteria. Creative company. But I remember it all. I could buy myself flowers. My name in the sand. Talk to myself for hours. The things I can't understand. I could take myself dancing. Or I could hold my own hand. I could love me better than you can. Bet for undo, and then butter up. Let's go. Drink for Polly. It's interesting to see them in this art style. A funky drink for a funky gal.
Let's see. Whoa, this is good. Very good. So good I don't even miss the booze. Well, maybe a little bit.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Try that, Scott.
Ooh, that tickles.
Just like a pickle juice.
Oh, Scott, how? Would you like a drink as well?
Nah.
Well, you could tell us where we are and what cool things we can check out around here. You're in Zenith, in the Republic of Passoa. Are you lost?
No, it's not as long as we're having a blast.
You do seem slightly out of this world, though.
Ooh. Maybe you're onto something, potion seller.
I'm not.
You know, we're on a road tripping, supposed to be we were road tripping, supposed to be the trip of our lives, when something weird happened.
We were about to take the next turn at the crossroads and then whoosh! A portal opened up. And I couldn't hit the brakes in time.
Yeah, we drove straight through and ended up on a gravel road. Everything seemed different and dated, so dated.
Dated?
Duh! I've seen and done plenty of weird stuff, but this is a different kind of weird.
So weird. No cars, only carriages and stuff.
Cars?
Yeah. What are cars? Those things that go vroom! I'm afraid I have no clue what you're talking about.
Cars exist here, Scott. That makes sense that my phone has no signal either.
What makes sense?
It landed in the past.
Whoa, does that mean we have time traveled?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
I know time travel is possible. Sounds more like you participated in universal travel, which is rare, but happens occasionally. Wait. So, what you're saying is we are super special and lucky to have participated in such an event? Likely. Dope. This is a sign, Scott. The universe sent us here to wreak havoc.
I gotta... Oh, woo! The Prick Masters will strike again. Soon, after a nap. Can we take a nap, Polly?
Good idea. Hey, Funky Magic Mystery Pal, you better get to writing that tour guide.
I'll see what I can do.
Good. Do you have a room for us?
Of course. I've got a room upstairs. Just ignore the scratching sounds of leaking water by the iron door.
Don't worry, we've seen worse than that. We've got plenty of experience with sea monsters. Always hope to meet more. See you in a bit, Innkeep. Come on, Scott. Let's hit the sheet.
Maybe I should add some do not enter signs. Perhaps. Might be mildly useful, you know. Hey, Bea.
Hello.
Glad to see you, Bea.
Thank you for having me for that.
Is your friend's dispute still ailing you?
Yeah. Still so lonely. Lonely. I came to ask, have you sent someone to help my friends?
I did, actually.
You did?
Yes, I sent Fable and Aura to solve the dispute.
Ooh. Then let's hope we'll be friends again soon, so we can have tea parties again. And I can stop being lonely. At least people are visiting my spa. That's good. Thank you for handing out my coupons.
Oh dear. Crazy ones.
Did I hear spa? Yes. Doesn't that sound like something, Scott? Oh, I love spa things. Now, are you our tour guide, sweet bog creature? Tour guide? Do you want to visit my spa?
These two are Polygeist and Scott Howell. They're currently looking for
entertainment. And a way back home, but entertainment first, obviously. It's getting incredibly boring here. No offense, funky magic mystery pal.
none taken.
There is your home.
In a portal or something.
Yeah, we came through a portal, which in itself is pretty rad. But we've had the medieval tavern experience and all. It was good while it lasted, but it's time to move on. Move on to my spa. Something like that.
Which makes me think, Maya, do you think you could help them find a way back home?
Of course.
You can do that?
But first, you have to visit my spa. Nothing easier than that. I'm in need of a facial anyways. The air here is so dry. My bog water is especially moisturizing.
Wait. Does that mean we can get to go skinny dipping in some hot springs? It's a bog, so I don't know about that one.
Ooh, yes, absolutely. My hot springs are the best. Cool. So pit stop at your spa and then a road trip back home? You joining us for the ride, sweet bog creature? Please say yes. We'll see. I'll first show the portal and my spa.
If you bring them to the portal, you could take a ride with them through it. Might help you with your loneliness.
You think so?
Yes. No one's lonely on a ride with the Frank Masters. I gotta remember to deepen my voice.
Well, I'll think about it. Which portal do you want to take? The one through Avalon, full of dreams and forests? Or the one through the Twilight Chasm, a place full of dread and weird fishies? Ooh, Twilight Chasm sounds spooky. I love spooky.
I love dreams. They're so weird. Like that one dream I had when I was my own dad.
Where should I lead them, innkeeper?
I'm gonna say, just go through Avalon.
Through the lush forests of the Ashen Grove. The way we came? Not gonna lie, that's lame.
But it's the quick way home. And full of dreams, Polly. Imagine how many pranks we could pull on sleeping people.
That's not true. Amazing, then it's settled. Can't wait to show you my mud masks. Can't wait to show you the world, sweet bog creature. My name is Bea.
Now let's hit the road, Bea.
Enjoy your trip and safe travels. Goodbye, potion seller.
See ya.
Goodbye, innkeeper.
See y'all. I'm glad Bea could find a little comfort in those peculiar visitors, at least. I'm excited to hear the story she'll tell when she gets back. Yeah, that's gonna be wild, whatever the heck they do with her. End of day. Feed the undo. From hell or high water, 7th of the astral moon. So yeah, there are some characters that just come visit and say hello, and they mean nothing. Or they probably really won't come back. Oh, hello, Grace.
Good evening, innkeeper.
Good evening, Grace.
Could I ask you for a drink?
Anytime. What can I do for you?
I'm pretty spent. Do you have something that will keep my mind awake for a little longer?
I should have something that could do that. Do just that. One moment. Let's do Silent Owl, since it's newer. There is a thing that does this. A little bit of intel. A little of intelligence for Undo. So he can stop snapping at people. And so he doesn't eat my soup next time. The soup I so graciously asked Clay for. Silent Owl has been completed. Undo gets a pet! And order out! A drink for the mind and soul. Enjoy!
Thank you. This is just what I needed.
Why are you still so tired? I thought you were done with your thesis.
I am, which also means I need to figure out what to do next. Possibilities are endless, but not boundless, so considerations are a complicated endeavor.
Have you considered a break?
I have. Say, innkeeper, if you had forever, what would you do with it?
I've never thought about that before. I like being an innkeeper, so I could just keep doing this forever.
It's relaxing and safe, and I get to meet the most wonderful people and wizards all day. Forever is a really long time. Isn't there anything you would like to do?
I always wanted to learn how to play the harp.
Oh, why haven't you?
No time, no muse, no talent. Or maybe I'm just waiting for the right moment.
When will that moment come?
I'm not sure. I just don't feel like that harp belongs to me right now.
Let me know when it does. I'd love a concert.
Will do.
What would you like to do with it?
What would you do with immortality?
I would learn everything there is to learn. Every language, instrument, skill, and facet of mortal existence. I would travel the plains with my brother and learn even more. Have an infinite amount of tea parties.
I'd come to those.
When we were little, Hicks and I would always make all the stuffed animals dance around our little tea table. He didn't have money for music boxes, so he just made up songs for them to dance to. He sang them to me. If I had the time, I would love to write down all those songs and invent dances for them.
You should make time for that. It's your time after all. And besides, well, you don't have forever. You do have quite a lot. An elven lifespan is nothing to scoff at, even if you only get half.
Not if you got the human side of the lifespan.
Oh, that's less time.
It is,
but I'll make the most of it. What will you do next, then?
I'm not sure yet. I was thinking about going to Ashfadel,
capital of Magrosi. I heard the libraries there are 60-story tall, and rivers float through the sky in an exuberant display of mana. Sounds like a paradise for someone like you.
Yes, but Rex really wants to stay here. He likes Pessoa, Zenith, and the Ashen Grove. I think he likes how quiet it is, if you would believe it. I don't think he'd like the bustle of it all.
You could just go without him. There's a Prussian embassy in Zoford. Their teleportation is expensive, but reliable.
I don't think he wants to go back to Zoford either, and I won't make him.
He could teleport himself then.
He really shouldn't. It's quite a long distance, and he's always been awful at teleportation.
He could take a ship.
I appreciate the effort, but I don't think a ship would make the distance acceptable to him.
He's always going to follow me, no matter where I go. I think he doesn't want to miss out on any adventures or celebrations or funerals. You can always tell him you want to go alone. Then he'd be alone too. Just talk to him, Grace. I don't want to spend all our time together fighting. Just don't want him to spend it mourning me either. You should tell him that. He'll have enough time to mourn you when you're gone. Unlike life, that never ends. I suppose you're right. I'd like to leave something he can remember me by. Maybe I'll build my own wizard tower. Please do. I love those. Did you hear about the one on Morlaix near Dalwell? The one with the infamous Madro-Christian fugitive? The very same. It seems like its wizard has disappeared without a trace, leaving its tower vacant. I've always wanted to stop by for tea, but I don't want to be rude and intrusive, so I haven't. I wonder what he left behind. I'm sure it's a collection of fascinations and impossibilities. Couldn't you just teleport in to check? You can't exactly teleport in and out of a well-protected place all willy-nilly. You might end up trapped, or a whole other plane. You might. Maybe that's what happened to the wizard. Maybe. No one seems to know what happened to him, or who he even was, and no one seems interested in finding out either. Isn't that sad? A little. I don't want to disappear like that. You won't. I'll tell you your story as long as I'm around. How long is that? For as long as this world will bear me. You are very easy to bear. Thank you, Grace. Would you like to stay a little while longer? Please. I find your inn truly inspiring. I'll be here if you need a rubber duck. I'm counting on it. Aw, Fable changed their hair and a little bird. That's cute. I like that there's like little differences. That's so cute. Hi, innkeeper. Hi, you two. A drink, please. Or two, actually. Sure thing. Actually, what name are we on right now? Well, Aura's still fine. Come on, that was a whole week ago. I was busy. Wanna come up with a new one now, then? Can I come up with one? Sure. How about Kumo? I feel like you look like a Kumo. Good fit? He is just as stealthy as a spider. And just as cute. He is cute. That was funny. Well, all the characters are cute, so that's not really... just Kumo. I'll take your word for it. Our drinks. Can we get them now? Of course. What would you like? Something sweet. Bubbly, maybe. If you can find something like that. You know? Sure. I'll see if I can find the words you're looking for. Yeah, I think he's just awkward and, like, very not sociable because he's kind of been a lone wolf his whole life, so he just struggles with words a little bit. I think this one's really good for what he was asking for specifically. I can go away 1,000 days of just another one with you. Your life can wait, rushing like waves in the sand. I remember every sunset. I remember every word you said. You were never gonna say goodbye. Pardon? Very cute. I like Fable's hair. Liquid Christmas for those in need. Ha! Rude. Maybe you should try it then. Do you want to send it back? No, it's good. Glad to hear that. Fable, can I get you? Maybe something that will make me feel like I can lift 1,000 clouds? I
Like I've got the strength of a dragon, or something like that. Carolyn always says it's pretty tasty. I see. A Carolyn special then.
I mean, I feel like I have to go back to the Southern Brawl. Charisma. And a little defense. Come on. And a little defense for Undo. Because Undo is being a little pain and needs defense from my... Anyways. Butter? A regular's favorite for another regular.
Thank you. It's delicious as usual.
That's what I like to hear. I like the new hair, by the way.
Oh, you do? Thank you. It looks really nice, right? Momo braided it for me.
Really? Right, that's right. Heart of gold, this one.
He helped me calm down after we encountered the Mary Morgan. But I should probably start at the beginning, right?
I'd appreciate that.
Alright, so, what happened at the beginning?
The ship to Boreas?
Right. I was a bit worried about the journey we were embarking on. After all, the seas around Boreas are famously hard to travel. With all the wild magic around and all. But just before we left Zenith, we ran into Una in the midst of an arm wrestling match against Inkyo. Oh, that guy? I don't want to go through that. We took the opportunity to ask her for advice.
Thought maybe she had traveled there before. You could have also asked me. She was closer.
Right. Did she have any good advice? She did. With her help, we were able to avoid all the dangerous maelstorms, sea stacks, and iceberg elements.
That must have made for a very relaxing journey.
It did. It was very inspiring, too. We were able to see dancing, colorful auroras in the sky, night sky as we drew closer. They were starless, but still breathtakingly gorgeous.
I even started a new song.
It wasn't ready to be shared yet, though.
I just wanted a sneak peek.
Well, you should have snuck better.
New song?
Can I hear it? Not done yet. Thanks to Una, we made it to Boreas a lot faster than we had planned. We also docked way far away from the typical explorer's route. It was completely abandoned by everything but nature. As if no one but us had been there before. Kind of exciting.
Very adventurous for sure. As we headed inland, we were quickly swallowed by the fog that engulfed most of the entire island. It moved in strange patterns, creating unidentifiable forms within the mist that hungered for life. The thickets rustled as we walked by, whether moved by wind or by creatures, we couldn't tell. The trees were shaped strangely, with shimmering portals forming in their empty husks. Our own quiet breaths were often interrupted by shrill shrieking sounds that seemed to come from right above us. It was almost idyllic.
Or scary. It was mostly scary.
I wouldn't have minded strolling around until we ran into something roaming the island, but it was a little cold, so I found a local to ask for directions. While wandering around, we came across a clearing surrounded by tall trees. Or rather, one tree. All of them were connected, intertwined with each other. Through one of the twisted connections, a waterfall with no discernible origin was flowing into a small pond, and in its midst rested
a nymph. A real nymph.
Doing taxes?
She was weaving flower crowns for the fish. She was beautiful, with long black hair and skin that glistened in the sunlight while being reflected off the waterfall. Her eyes were like sparkling gemstones, and her smile was full of kindness.
She was alright, but also the only person around.
So Fable asked her for directions?
No, Fable asked her about everything but directions. I asked her for directions.
She was very helpful. She even gave us a gift.
A gift?
That's sweet.
She gave us earplugs against the Banshee song, so our bones wouldn't shatter.
Very helpful.
Did you offer to write her a jingle in return?
We did. She said if we were to survive the encounter with the Banshee, I could come back and she'd think of what she'd need a jingle for. She was thinking about setting up a dragonfly exhibition, so maybe for that.
What would she even advertise to? Frogs?
And toads.
The Banshee was our first priority, so we stealthily made our way up to the lonesome goon with earplugs in our ears. We mostly walked and talked about our favorite dragonflies. As we finally approached the Lonzo Lagoon, the thick mist enveloped us. Suddenly became cold, so we could see our own ragged breaths. And then we heard it, a song filled with the sorrow of the world, compressed into a single note.
It sounded really nice. There was so much emotion in that song. Sadness, longing, yearning, anger. We wanted to be polite and wait until she was done singing, but she kept going like tears that won't stop. So I decided to be a little rude, stepped forward and said hello.
They said, "Hello, Banshee. I really like your song." That confused the Banshee so much that she stopped. She smiled, baring a row of deadly, sharp teeth.
She was very nice, actually. She asked if we wanted to steal from her lagoon. When we said no, she invited us to sing along. Did you? Of course!
It was kind of fun.
It was, and I thought, what better time to bring up the Mary Morgan but now? So I led with, I bet you do this with your girlfriend all the time, right? She suddenly looked at me with hatred and anger, then started screaming. I was very thankful for the earplugs at the moment. I think without them my bones might have melted.
That was our cue to leave, so I pulled Fable back into the thicket of Borean Forest.
Obviously, we couldn't just leave it at that failure, so we looked around for a peace offering. We found some spiky pink fruit with a pattern of a little ghost tortoise on them. We thought she might like them. She liked them enough to stop screaming at us, and we sat down on the side of the lagoon to talk. It's beautiful, by the way, right in the middle, and a giant portal to the Twilight Chasm. Its colors and water is this deep, dark blue with swirling clouds of darkness within.
There were bones floating in the lagoon, too.
Almost brought one for your tavern.
Why didn't you?
I thought you wouldn't like it.
I love bones.
I'll keep that in mind for the future.
I like any trinket. Doesn't matter.
The Banshee actually fished out some bones to fidget with. It stopped her from screaming every time she brought up the Mary Morgan, or Mamor, as she calls her. Turns out Mary Morgan had been ignoring all of her calls. Ever since the Banshee was crowned Gaia's scariest monster by Screech Magazine. She told us it carved a hole in their relationship that had caused a lot of jealousy, and she was disappointed the Mary Morgan cared more about some stupid popularity contest than her. We asked her if she wanted to talk about it with the Mary Morgan herself, but she said she didn't need apology. That she didn't need to apologize for being scary. She was just thankful that she got to talk it through. She was holding it all in because she didn't want to burden Bio with all the drama. She even offered us to spend the night at her nearby cave, which was really nice of her. Did you end up taking a nap at her lair?
I thought about it, but it was filled to the brim with the riches of the dead, which was far too alluring to allow us to fall to the cave of sleep, full of sleep.
You found loot? You have my attention. What did you find?
Gold, bones, skulls, jewels of all sizes.
And a lute. It was broken, but I picked it up anyway. There was also a delicate silver mirror that had hearts carved all over it. Lumo recognized it as a magical form of its arcane markings.
Melina showed me them in some book the other day. When the wizard in Zophar showed us around his library, there's a mirror of far speech. It lets you speak to anyone on this plane, given that you've seen them before.
So you called Millie?
No, we called the Mary Morgan.
Ah, that makes more sense. How did it go? Well, I had to be the one to make the call since Kumo had never met her. When her face appeared, all I could do was stare in horror as she gazed back at me. It felt like I was back in the Ashen Grove leading adventurers to their doom, and I just froze.
So I took the mirror out of their hands. Her first words were threats of what she would do to us if we had dared to harm the Banshee. Of course, we hadn't. That briefly calmed her down. So I asked her why she wasn't here if she was so worried about the Banshee's well-being. Avoiding the questions, he insisted on talking to us about the state of the lagoon. She complained that it must be incredibly loud with all the tourists and whatnot. I assured her there were no tourists, at least none that were alive. So she asked what I was doing in the lair then. Honestly, I replied that the Banshee had offered us a place to stay in her cave. I quickly realized that I had picked the wrong thing to say. Her eyes started to bleed black and ichor, and she began to cursing out in tongues. The mirror cracked under her gaze and started bleeding black water. It was terrifying. And then we were just supposed to sleep there as if she couldn't crawl in the mirror any second. After that happened, I thought that we shouldn't discuss our further plans in that cave. So I pulled Faber outside and we went for a walk. And the nymph had mentioned this enchanted flower field where she collects flowers for the fish. So we went there. Thought it might be a good spot.
It was a good spot.
Even though I couldn't stop shaking for a while, though, the flowers really helped. As did not being alone. Was that when Kumo braided your hair?
It was, yes. My hair kept falling in my face and it was overwhelming me, so he sat me down and braided it away while I worked on rebuilding the lute. He said that some distractions would help. Talking also really helped. Even if I asked a lot of stupid questions.
You weren't stupid, just curious.
Did you have a favorite one?
They asked where I learned to braid hair. That actually brought us further on a quest.
How so?
I learned it from my mother. It's the only thing I feel I have left of her. It was her way of apologizing. She was never very good with words. It made me think some people aren't very direct with what they mean. I have heard of that, yes. Like the Mary Morgan. She didn't seem very angry about the Banshee outdoing her in some pageant. She didn't even mention it once. She only got upset when she thought we'd hurt the Banshee. Or when she thought we were tourists, or when we said we were staying in that cave. Like she was jealous of something entirely different from some issue of Screech magazine.
We talked it through and decided we had to get the two of them to talk face to face. Obviously it would be difficult because of the distance, but...
I had taken the mirror with me when we left, thought it might be useful. Ever the thief? Indeed. I used it to call Bea. I asked her to tell the Mary Morgan to come to Boreas. Fable mentioned she can teleport via plants, however. That works.
She can. You should try it out. It's nauseating. I think we'll...
You can try it out. It's nauseating.
I think we'll pass. While I went to talk to the Banshee, Kumo picked up the Mary Morgan.
She and I really connected on eyeliner techniques. When we arrived at the lagoon, they were immediately ready to claw at each other's throats, and not in a fun way. But somehow we managed to convince them to sit down.
We tried to get them to talk about their feelings, but they just kept talking past and over and away from each other.
Arguing about the issue that didn't exist.
So I had this crazy idea. I took out my new lute and asked them if they wanted to write a song together. They declined and insisted their voices would clash, but I thought at the very least it'd stop them from arguing.
Kumo helped me
convince them by summing tiny rain clouds, pitter-pattering with a gentle melody rhythm, to inspire them to give it a try. We asked them to put all their emotions about the whole situation into a song. In the end, they harmonized together perfectly. Like their voices were made for each other in the gentle hum of my lute.
It was beautiful.
And little bone shattering, but very romantic. Most importantly, the song finally got them to understand each other. Like Kumo had suspected, the Mary Morgan was scared, not jealous, but now the Banshee was so popular. She figured the Banshee would become really busy with tourists visiting all the time. She assumed she wouldn't have time for her anymore. But the Banshee assured her she doesn't care about any of the tourists. Only about the Mary Morgan. And Bea, of course. We told them to talk to her too, and mention how she had been missing them. They agreed to meet for tea party in the Ashen Grove so Bea didn't have to travel too far.
Did you invite them to your barbecue?
No. After the outpour of emotions, they wanted some time for themselves.
The quest was done. It would only take us 2 days, which was really efficient. Unfortunately, we had to hold the ship to pick us up in 3 days, so we were trapped on the island. So, you swam back? What? No. What's wrong with you?
The usual. We started brainstorming about what we could do while we waited. So I asked about the cheesecake recipe. But then I realized there wasn't anywhere to bake it. They don't have any taverns on Boreas. It was a stupid idea.
It wasn't. Somewhere on the island had to be something to bake the cheesecake in.
Did you find that something? We did, but it turned into its own small quest. First, we had to find the right place for our little adventure. We met these lovely gnomes living in their little mushroom houses. They offered to let us use their ovens, but they were too small, so they introduced us to the local toad hill giant. Its kitchen was enormous, but it was easier to work in than the other one was too small. Then the gnomes, the nymph, and the giant helped us gather ingredients from all across the island, so we were able to make enough cheesecake for everybody. I burned mine a bit. But when I made the second batch for the ship's crew, they were already starting to turn out better. Kumo was a really good teacher.
You're a really good student.
Thank you. Cheesecake! The cake really lifted the crew's spirits on the journey back. We agreed to teach them the recipe once we hit land. Afterwards, they invited us to the captain's birthday party. They even introduced us as traveling to a traveling obelisk who sang us a song of the ancients. It showed us a shortcut through the Ryoliths mountain range where we met some flaming songbirds. Now you're here. And now we're here. Well, I'm glad you came back. Of course we did. I promised a good story. And you delivered tenfold. Where are you two going next?
I should probably talk to Melina. She was pretty mad when I left. I guess I should apologize while I still can.
Good idea. You want me to come with you?
No, I think I need to do this alone, or rather, with her. I have to check on Rufus too.
Maybe Hex taught her some fun magic tricks in the meantime.
You left her with Hex?
And with Grace. Don't worry, nothing was set on fire.
I should go. But before I go, do you maybe want to do something together later today? Or tomorrow? Like, a thing?
Oh, like hanging out together? We could play charades with the werewolves.
I think you meant like hanging out as a date.
Please! Did you?
Maybe I did.
Oh. Okay, that sounds really fun.
Cool. I'll pick you up, or I'll see you around, whatever. I'll see you.
I'm looking forward to it.
Me too.
So cute!
That's cute. That's really cute.
He asked me on a date.
He did?
That's... Oh, what do I do now? Do you think Archie has books on dating? Or should I ask Hydra for advice? He probably knows about dating, right?
Archie is still on his quest. Also, I'm right here.
You're right. What should I do?
Just go. See where it takes you. Or where he takes you. Hopefully somewhere nice.
I do feel safe with him. Or so maybe I should try trusting this more. Mostly, I think you should just be honest with him. He seems to like you for who you are, so there's no need to hide. That's the scary thing. Why does he feel that way?
Because you're great, Fable. Oh, it's so cute. I love that. Fable and man of many names. Because you are very lovely?
People keep saying that. But sometimes I feel a lot lovelier hiding, you know? To me, it sounds like it's perhaps a bit too late for that. Sorry for listening in. You two were just very sweet. It's okay. I also thought it was very sweet. He was very sweet. Now that he's gone, I have time to think again. And I'm not sure if I was supposed to be that type of sweet anymore. Maybe he was just being nice. He asked you on a date because he was just being nice? Well, maybe he felt bad for me or something?
Innkeeper, dear, I think Fable might be in a need of another drink. Maybe something to untangle their thoughts. Something for a quick escape from all this overthinking.
That sounds good.
I'll see what I can do. Ah, quick. Do I still only have the one? Huh, yeah. A little bit of defense for the undo. And order? Does this help?
Very much so, thank you. I feel like now I can uncurl the yarn ball that is my brain. What do you think I should do?
What do you want to do?
I want to go on our date. I want to get to know him better. Maybe even get him to know me better too. Do you think he would like that?
I think so, yes. It seems like you don't need our answers. You have yours already.
Sometimes I feel like I need permission to listen to my heart. Did you know you can give that permission to yourself? I forget that every time, but I know you're right. I think I know what to do now, somewhat. But I'll figure the rest out. Thank you for listening to me. I think sometimes it's all I really need when I'm scared. There's nothing wrong with being scared, as long as you don't run from the things that make you happy. You're right. It took me a while to realize that. Running is so easy, you know? You always know where to go, away. But staying, you have to actually look at yourself and figure out what part of you is everything. That can be a lot, but when I was on a journey back from Boreas, dancing with Kumo to the music of the navigator's fiddle, thinking about how I would have never gotten to the point if I hadn't put myself out there, I realized that life is so much more than a constant game of hide and seek from the things that truly mean something. And I decided to stop running from life, even if I'm scared. I want to do my best to face my problems. Even though it's terrifying, I know that I'm not alone. Is this still about Kumo? No, he was never a problem. He's one of the reasons I'm not alone. Just like you. With good friends by my side, I can do anything. And I can't wait to see what you will do. It might not be as impressive as you hope, but it will be me, and I'm excited about that.
Me too. I'm really proud of you, Fable.
Thank you for everything, especially the great advice.
That was really great advice. Maybe you should take some of it too, Grace. Maybe you should. Maybe you should. But we all conquer life at our own pace. My personal neck Goliath is going to be reapplying my lip gloss. And maybe some blush. I do feel a bit pale. Can I borrow a mirror for a bit, innkeeper? Of course. There are some free rooms and mirrors upstairs, right next to the acorn chimes. Just ignore the doors with the do not enter signs. You shouldn't have said that. Now I want to check.
Please don't?
I won't. I'm polite. Or am I? You do have Hex as a brother.
Let's hope she won't find out all the nightmare creatures you have locked up there. But have you ever visited the Twilight Chasm?
Not for long enough to capture any creatures.
I see. What are you thinking about, innkeeper?
Oh, you know, innkeeper things.
I don't. No, I mean, since I'm not an innkeeper and all.
Right.
That song you mentioned, the one you started writing on the ship? I know it's not done yet, but how about a little sneak peek? See if it would make a good jingle? I don't think it's jingle material, but I don't mind sharing it with you. Just keep in mind that it's a work in progress.
Of course.
There's a calling on the wind beneath the talk of the keep. I've heard the tales, all the set the sails, now it's time for me to leave.
That sounds like a great opener.
So you like it?
It's wonderful.
I can't wait to hear more. Me too! But it's still a little rough around the edges. I feel like it's missing something.
Maybe in the next adventure.
Maybe!
Will you let me know when it's done?
Can't wait to show you the finished version.
Thank you, Fable.
I'm proud of you. For maybe finally finishing a song? For not running. Oh, thank you. Me too. Innkeeper, do you ever think about taking your own advice?
All the time, yes.
Why don't you?
I don't know.
It's hard, I know, but I promise I believe in you as much as you believe in me. I know we'll both be okay.
I would like that.
Me too. Well, I've talked a lot today. I'll give you some space.
Maybe it's time to stop running. Should I? Is it time to read the letter?
Yes!
Oh, that was easy. I guess I've been wanting to for a while. Let's hope for no regrets.
Finally! The letter!
My dearest friend, long has it been since we've last talked last. Long has it been since everything has been seared away by the cold flames of death. I wish I could still remember our last conversation, but it's a waning memory. I can only imagine how you've enjoyed running away, wishing to forget whatever was between us. Maybe you did, for a brief moment, for these 30 years. If you did, I'm writing this letter to kindly remind you of the good old times. To celebrate our reunion, I invite you to the spectacle of this century. The last day of the astral moon, welcoming the first light of the dying moon, where the realm of Tvat is just grasping away. Are there any spirits you'd like to remember? Are you afraid of what they might tell you? Worry not. I'll be right there. Watch the sky closely on the 35th of Cassiopeia. See you soon, an old friend. That was... I guess you've always been a fan of symbolism. But she didn't leave an address. Very irresponsible. Pardon? No time. Duck, now.
What's going on? Are you okay? Do you need help healing?
Something's coming. Something big. Your next show? What? No. There's no time. Duck.
Is the ground?
What is happening?
Is everyone alright? I think so, yes.
Why are we underwater now? Phew, that was a close call. Could have been real dangerous.
What just happened? Why is there water outside the tavern?
I'd also like to know the answer to that question. I've got no clue. I was just outside by the woods drafting my newest song when the ground beneath my feet began to rumble. Not even a minute passed and it rumbled again, then a wall of water came rushing towards me. I didn't even dare wait. I ran immediately looking for shelter. No way I was gonna let my headgum get wet. These strings are made from chamomile silk and the body is ethereal bamboo. It's a rarity.
That's the first thing through your mind with a giant wave rushes right at you?
Of course, the instrument is just as valuable as my hands. And just as versatile. Hey Grace, I'm glad you're here and still safe.
Is everyone alright? Grace, dragons, you're alright. I was worried something happened to you. Oh, don't worry. When the walls started rumbling, I hid under a table, and then I watched water rush past by the window. It was like a tsunami, but tsunamis are very rare, if not impossible, so far into the mainland. Right. It's so strange. Everything seems to be submerged out there. I wonder what caused such a cataclysm. It's worrying, to say the least. It's definitely too dangerous to go outside. Even the tavern is leaking.
Don't worry, it'll withstand.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. I've gotten through worse than this.
You?
It's gotten through worse than this. Am I the tavern? Wouldn't have thought I could withstand this kind of sort of thing, but even more glad I can. Seems simply yet sturdy tavern after all. Just like you, innkeeper.
Are you flirting with the innkeeper?
Me? No. Also, that's beside the point. Is it? I mean, unless... I like to work my body. Helps in a lot of aspects.
Can we get back to the point, please?
Yeah, sure. The point. Right, back to the point. Did you see exactly what happened? Not really. I was listening to the whistle of the wind in the treetops, jolting down notes for my next song. And suddenly a horde of silver-crested deer rushed past me. Before they could trample over me, I jumped onto the rock I was sitting on and watched them gallop downhill. Then I saw water break through the canopies, snapping trees in half like they were skewers. I wasted no second. I turned on my heel knowing I'd be done for if I waited a moment longer. Then I was here and told you to duck.
That sounds horrible. Are you alright? Are you hurt?
I'm fine, thanks. And anyways, with whom do I have the pleasure?
I'm Grace.
Nice to meet you, Grace. I'm...
Oh my, you're Voyage, aren't you? The silver-tongued virtuoso.
Yes, that would be me.
My apologies, I didn't mean to push any boundaries.
but I saw you perform at Dropstone Institute's campus that one time. And I must say, you pulled on my heartstrings with your beautiful performance. Oh. I did that? Yes, I was awestruck what your music could do. It was like magic in its very own way. Music can be very soothing in moments of distress. Were you distressed back then? A little. I don't remember exactly why anymore, but I remember the emotion. But not more distressed than I am now. I hope Hex is safe and well. I'm sure he is. Shoot! Did you see that creature swim by? What creature? What? Where? It looked like a red-winged eel. Oh, haven't seen one of those in ages. Where is its natural habitat? Actually, the Twilight Chasm. Why is it here? Something isn't right. I'm afraid you might be correct. I'm also afraid, very much so. I don't think it's safe to go outside. Of course not. You should all stay for the night. Would that be possible? Of course. The tavern will withstand this, and a bit of company won't hurt. I agree. Thank you, innkeeper. They... You with the lute. What's your name? Fable. My name is Fable. Do you play the lute, I mean? Sometimes. I'm still practicing and not all that good with it yet. How about we play together, a song or two, to lift our spirits and wait out the catastrophe going on outside? It's very untuned. It goes out of tune really quickly, but I guess that's a lute thing. I got you. Show it to me. I'll help you, and then we'll jam until the new dawn arises. Blub blub, sleep with the fishies! What is happening? My chairs! Rising tides 18. Better flood. We're in Act 3, people! Oh, I'm so tempted to go an extra hour because of this. Max, how have you made it in here? Grace? Grace? Is Grace here? Good mythical morning to you too, Hex. This isn't funny, innkeeper. Tell me, is she here? Please tell me she's here. She is. I'll let her know you are too. Thank you. But, dragons, I was worried sick. So sick. She'll be happy to know you're safe and sound too. The flood was enormous, and if she'd gotten caught up in it... Oh, no. I don't even want to begin to imagine. Then don't. How about a drink to calm your nerves? Yes, a drink sounds great. Something that will untangle my thoughts and help me focus. I'll see what I can do. Jesus, what is happening? It's so... I'm like, as much as Rhea jokes that I'm an NPC, I am such an NPC. Everything changes around me. There is so much left. That's funny. His is signed. That's cute. That's not what I was trying to do in though. I'm so tempted to do an extra hour. I might pull it just purely because I really want to keep seeing what the heck goes on here. Let's give him a different smart drink. I'm sure I've given this one to him, but I'm like, why not? It's not really. Yep. A charm for undo. Order up. Maybe this will help clear your mind. It does. At least a little bit. Thank you, innkeeper. Hex, good to see you're safe and well. You too? Where have you been? Are you alright? Did you get hurt? I'm fine. The innkeeper and yesterday's superstars took good care of me. Just as you took good care of us. Least we could have done was be there for each other. How have you been, brother dear? Did you get hurt? No, but I was worried about you. The whole night locked in that damned house, all I could think about was how the flood might have... Why didn't you tell me you were going to the tavern? I looked everywhere for you. Oh, sorry. I didn't know I needed your permission to go outside. That's not what I'm trying to say. And what are you trying to say? That you could have gotten hurt and I wouldn't have known. I don't expect a tsunami to hit Gaia every day. That wasn't a foreseeable future, Hexie. Uncontrollable things happen, and when they do, we do our best to overcome them. Also, I can protect myself quite well. Still, how was I supposed to know that you were safe? I'm an adult, you know. You could try trusting in my capabilities. Furthermore, Sora was very useful last semester. Sora? Protective sigils and other remedies. Ah. Also, the tavern itself is well protected by my own brand of sigils. That's at least something. Yes, I'm very thankful the innkeeper and our tavern kept me safe. I didn't mean to worry you. I don't plan on being gone for so long, but then the flood happened. Okay, sure. How have you been holding up? Is the house alright? Apart from minor damages and some leakage in the roof, I suppose it's fine. Wasn't even aware of the approaching flood until the house foundations started trembling. I was busy in my workshop harvesting the essence of Dimension 567 for my research. I hope you didn't rip a hole in the fiber of magic again. I didn't, and even if I did, you couldn't have stopped me. You weren't there after all. Right. But I can scold you now. You don't want to when you find out exactly when I managed to harvest something. You did? That's amazing. What a huge breakthrough. That would mean I created a teeny tiny rift to the astral realm and got my hands on some stardust. Well, sort of. Oh. I got an astral shard when the stars fell. Ah, I see. There's still an issue of never knowing exactly what might come through when you open these kind of rifts. Could be anything, or anyone. Like creatures? For example. That wouldn't be good. Yeah, it wouldn't. Because your sister disappeared again. Because when your sister disappears again, you wouldn't know if she got eaten by a creature or is just out for a stroll. X. Cut it out. What? We get it, alright? I went away, you were worried. We get it, but I'm my own person, I can do what I like. I'm getting tired of this. Well, me too. Then stop. I don't want to fight. Don't. Sorry. It's fine. We shouldn't spend our time fighting when there are so many more interesting things going on. How about a wee bit of a distraction? Oh, we could go outside and see if we can take samples of the blood water. Exactly. Who knows what is holding this particular rare magical properties? That sounds lit. Maybe we can help finish my long-term research project. Possibly. Through access to the primordial vortex, you'd need primordial seawater, I know, but who knows what we'll find. Don't forget to fill me in on your research. Theopractically, I'd tell you anything, but only theopractically. Wouldn't have expected anything else. Thank you, innkeeper, for hosting me the night and all. See you soon. Hope everybody else is okay up there. Good morning, you two. Did you sleep well? As well as you could, with the sweet song of stormy waves pattering against our windows. So very well and with inspiring dreams. Glad to hear that. Your impromptu concert certainly helped me sleep. Because it was so boring? No, because it calmed my nerves. All of our nerves, I think. Not that I have any. You don't have any nerves? Is that a phantasm thing? No, I meant those metaphorical nerves. Oh, you get those too? No, of course not. I'm void. Well, yeah, sometimes. Mostly when I have to perform. Isn't that embarrassing? Not really. It also makes me nervous. Oh, though. I have to say, last night performing with you for Grace and the innkeeper, it was kind of relaxing. I could just lose myself in the performance without often worrying about what anyone else would think of me. Not that I ever do, but it was nice. We should make more music together sometime. Actually, Fable just got started a new song. Maybe you can collaborate. Really? That would be awesome. Well, actually... Yes, you're right, that would be awesome. I think working on it together could be fun. Yeah! Oh, sorry. Hooray! I'm looking forward to our grand collaboration. And charming you with it, innkeeper. Alright. You're supposed to say you're looking forward to it. I am very much looking forward to it. That's what I thought. Aren't we going to be cool together? The coolest. Too cool for me to describe. I already know it will blow you away. I'm counting on it. Enough chit-chat. I should check up on the village. Maybe someone needs a good song to cheer him up. I'm sure Bea would love one. I think Bea was probably cheered up by a good flood. But speaking of her, maybe you could hand out some of her spot coupons for me? Sure thing. Her spot rocks. I shall start by enlightening Grace. Is she here yet? No, she just left, together with Hex. Something about primordial water. Those wizards. I'll try to catch up to them. See you soon. Don't finish the song without me, Fable.
I'll wait for you. So excited for Fable and... Can I get one of those coupons?
Sure you can. Just make sure to tell Bea I sent you.
Of course. What a strange morning. Or exciting morning? Both, I think.
Would you like a morning drink?
Something that will help me with writing my song, please. A little bit of charm for the undo. Order up! A drink with 0 primordial water. Maybe. It does taste a little primordial and very delicious.
Perfect.
You know, last night when I couldn't sleep, I was watching the fish swim by the windows. Their scales kept reflecting in the water, making them shift and shimmer like they almost weren't there. I was mesmerized by them. It was like a dream that kept pulling me towards the waves. It was beautiful and haunting. Do you think it looks like that every day somewhere?
That beautiful?
That haunting.
I think any place we can imagine exists somewhere, if only in our heads.
I'd like to see all those places.
I don't think they're all safe to see. Hey. Hey, how are people getting in? Fable, by the dragons, you're here. Are you alright?
The innkeeper kept me safe. It's good to see you both are well too.
Couldn't you have let you know we were breathing? We couldn't find you anywhere.
I'm sorry, I just woke up. Were you guys worried about me?
Maybe. Yeah, no shit, Kuma was worried about you. Y'all have a day. I'm so excited about that. Of course we were. We don't even know if you can swim.
I can. Can you?
Of course. No.
Oh, we should teach you sometime.
Sure.
Thank you for worrying about me, but I actually had a pretty nice night. Voy and I gave Grace and the innkeeper a small concert while we were all stuck inside.
Oh, sad that we missed that.
I can track Voy down and give you guys an encore.
That'd be nice. I'm sorry I didn't get around to picking you up.
It's okay. I bet the roads were a bit busy.
Yeah, it was a little tough getting out. Rufus loved it though. I think he made some new friends.
Seems like this catastrophe has some pleasant side effects.
What happened anyways? Did a whale eat a moon this time?
No idea what that's supposed to mean, but no, or maybe.
No idea how it happened. They say the primordial sea flooded the Twilight Chasm. And it all spilled out through its portal into Phasora, leaving us with this mess. That's new. At least our other continents probably got through it without much trouble. For once, they can be less jealous of our portals. I do hope everyone is okay. Everyone we could check on is. Luckily for us, the water's drained enough to rescue everyone around here. Though I heard that underwater hasn't emerged yet. Happy to see you all emerged. Mostly. What does that mean? Are you still drowning in your sorrows? Always.
Do you need floaties?
No, I'm good. But I do need to know where Melly is here. Whether Melly is here. She wasn't at home when I checked on her.
No, she didn't stop by yesterday. Nor today.
Did you see her before that? Did she say where she'd be going?
I'm afraid she hasn't been in since you returned from Zoford.
That wizard punk hasn't seen her either. Took a second to ask him when he almost broke down Kumo's door looking for Grace. Do we know if she can swim? I'm sure she can, and I'm sure she's just taking shelter elsewhere. You taught her how to hide well, after all. Maybe she's just putting that to good use. Nelly. When I returned yesterday, I found Rufus eating out of a strange asparagus apparatus that dispenses food and water every couple hours. Like someone really smart set it up for him in their absence? Yes. He was gorging himself on some food, but Melly was nowhere to be found.
Oh, that's worrying. Did she leave a note?
No.
I'm sure she's okay. Maybe ask Una? She probably had put her up to something.
I shall. Investigate that avenue, right now. Fable, would you be okay with moving our time? Time? You got an appointment or something?
More like a date.
Can't wait for that story.
I'll tell you later. But, yes, we should move it. This isn't the kind of dancing in the rain I was hoping for.
Me neither. Another time, then.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
Me too. I hope she didn't try to investigate the fish. They'd eat her alive. Sounds a little more hopeful. Girl's savvy. I mean, look at the competition she left behind. And no fish got a chance against her. Being hopeful isn't really my thing. Then make it your thing. I'll let you know when I find her. Oh, Melly! Such a man of few words. A man of words.
He's just worried.
Uh-huh. Speaking of worries and words, Carolyn, it's good to finally see you back. How was the escorting? I hope you didn't get too wet. It happened. How did it happen? Well, actually, this can wait a bit, right? Yes. Thanks for understanding. I'll be back later, once I can think more clearly. I'd like to check up on Uncle Dragon, make sure that old fart is still up and running. Fable, I'm guessing you'd like to check in with your family too?
Yes, I would love to make sure everyone's alright. Maybe Melly's with, Amaranth and Hydra. She really wanted to ask you for tea recommendations.
I'm counting on you returning with a good story. Don't get too excited. I'll see if I can drag Rhea and Fancy Pants along as well. Think they could use a drink. Speaking of which, got one for the road? Sure thing. Something strong to get you thrilled at socializing? You got it. Strong. Hit undo. Or up. Let go. Oh, we're just about at time. Oh, I'm so tempted to keep going.
Here, the strongest thing I could brew up, just for you.
Thanks. Miss these drinks. A little.
Oh, that's sweet.
Don't dwell on it. Anyway, Fable, let's go.
I'll be right there. I'm sure everyone will be okay, Innkeeper, so don't you worry about it. I'll make sure to keep a hot chocolate warm for Melly. I'm sure she'd love one of those.
I'll give it my best.
I know you will.
Don't swim out too far.
We'll see.
The waters are dangerous these days. Just what are you up to? Trying to make sure I have enough ingredients for hot chocolate around, I guess.
Good to see you there, open and keep. That's a good day. And a good evening to you too, Una.
Spare you babbling. Though I'm glad you seem to be unarmed. I am, thanks to some protective spells I put on the inn a while back. Works better than any insurance. What about you? Are you unharmed?
I'm as good as new. Might be missing an arm, but that doesn't mean I forgot how to swim. It's easier than walking, actually.
And breathing in water instead of air was unexpectedly nice. These gills aren't just for decorative purposes.
Felt a bit like home, you know?
But the water tastes different from that of the Astral Sea. More primordial, I might even say. Yeah, I figured. But you don't seem to be very worried about it. Nah, whatever's happened is none of my business now. I'm retired. And water also doesn't bother me. Shouldn't bother you too much either, am I right? Since you're so close to. I knew you wouldn't forget. Be old, but I'm not senile. Me neither. So you wouldn't call the Primordial Sea your home, then? I've inhabited a few Paleans already. My past doesn't define the word home for me anymore. But you're right. Primordial water doesn't do any harm to me. Even if I wanted to drown in it, I wouldn't be able to. What the heck is my character? But honestly, I was more worried about my patrons than the inn itself. I hope everyone is safe as well. Wouldn't want too much of all your regulars. Adventurers are tough folk, and your drinks toughen them up even further. I have faith that you're right. But your tavern? Well, let's just say it definitely seen better days. Nah, that's kind of an understatement. It looks like... Ouch! I've been working the whole day to clean up as much as I can. My condolences. Say, you ever talked to the Wizard of Morla? No, sadly, I haven't had the pleasure. Well, you should if you get the chance. He's always loved the kind of spells and enchantments. More of the kind that involve trickery and like puzzles and traps, but I'm not sure he knows a protective spell or two. I mean, he's been protecting his wizard tower for quite some time now. I'll keep that in mind if I ever get to meet him. But I suppose you're not just here to talk. How about a drink? You definitely have the way with customer service. I lost her granny voice that I had going. I'll put a drink that'll wake up my old muscles up, so I can help you tidy up your tavern afterwards. I can't quite remember having asked for help. What's that? My old ears can't understand what you're saying. How unfortunate. Maybe a strong drink would help. Alright, coming up. I appreciate it. I'm very intrigued as to what my past is, because apparently I cannot drown in the primordial sea. Despite my apparent want to. Pat, the undo. Pet the undo. Order up! I will at minimum finish up this day. But I'm so intrigued. I want to see the water drain again. There you go. A drink powerful like the astral sea. Wonderful. I consumed enough primordial water to last me weeks. And doesn't taste exactly like home, but the hint of elemental magic revives some old memories. Gotta say, you definitely know your craft. Thank you. Could I maybe convince you just to relax and let me do my work? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Forget it. Let's clean this messy tavern. If you insist. Before I forget, I'll have water swept some animal remains into my pockets. I don't really know where they came from, and I don't really feel any kind of astral energy coming from them. So I assume they're either Gaian or Primordian. And before I stab myself with them while cleaning, I wanted to check if you had any use for them. Stab? Yeah, they're surprisingly sharp. Now I'm curious. Let me see. Ha, you're so easy. Thank you, Una. They might not be primordial, but I think I know just what to do with them. Gonna spice up some drinks? Maybe. Can't wait to try them then. And now, let's spice up this old rusty tavern. Welcome back to my tavern, brave adventurers. Good to see you're all unharmed and doing... well? What happened? At least we didn't drown. By the way, who's that granny on your porch? Looks like she's collecting driftwood. Don't mind her. She's an old friend of mine with some weird habits. She wanted to help tidy up my tavern after the flood. That's kind of nice, actually. I suppose so. I couldn't convince her to let me do it alone. Did the flood hit you as well? You bet. Had to hold on to Rhea for a quick second there, or else she would have been swept away like a twig. Hard you wish. We had just passed Thermos when it happened. Luckily, there were two carriages nearby, wedged between sturdy rocks and a large boulder. We managed to pull ourselves out of the raging waters and onto those carriages. Thank the dragons, it could have gone south real quick. And your tavern looks a wee bit wet as well. It is. I've been working non-stop to clean it up. That's not good. Working non-stop? Comes with being self-employed, I guess. No. I mean the flood. Never heard of a flood that massive. It spread all the way from Thermos to Zenthras. You're right. We certainly aren't that close to the sea. Thermos maybe, but not you're in. It's all still very recent. We have to wait until we know the true extent of it. But what about your mission? Did you complete it before the flood started? Come to think of it, Archie, you've been awful quiet today. It's very unlike the noble hero I know. Give him a break, would ya? We had some pretty rough nights. Oh, did something go wrong? The drink you prepared for us, with those golden feathers? I remember. I mean, it did what it was supposed to do. But it wasn't enough. I don't know if another potion could have changed our fate, though. What happened? Oh, I picked wrong! I picked so wrong! But how could I have known? I guess I'm telling the story then. Let's begin. We actually would have been well prepared if this had been normal escorting mission, that is. It's all started like a regular quest. We met our client in his temporary abode, which looked like it was worth more than money than Sir had. That will ever make in our lives. Combined. Correct. Anyways, our client's name was Theodore. Theodore Hugo Frederick Sinclair III, to be exact. He told us politely not to call him by his full name, so we agreed on Theodore. He's a noble son of a wealthy diplomat, hence the long name. I figured. And you had to get him to Dira because of some financial conflicts between him and the mainland. Correct. At first everything went surprisingly well. Since the magic bridge got destroyed, we had to get to Dira by ship. Because of the dispute, no ships from the mainland were allowed to dock in Amasa, so we had to take the long way. From the port to Windmore to the Windy Meadows at the Twin Borough, and then the Amasa by foot. With all the young with a young nobleman that rarely strays from home. That kid had some quirks and mannerism neither of us were familiar with. But luckily Archie was able to help us out. I tend to be a little wary around rich people, but we actually got along quite well. Especially Archie, hanging on his every word. We didn't take the main road to avoid too much unwanted attention. Moving quickly through Dira Tundra, we only encountered a few obstacles like tree trunks. Ray and I kept the path clear while Archie entertained our client. It was quite useful after all, even though it was his first quest. He definitely knew how to tell stories and keep us entertained. Theodore loved every tale Archie told. Yeah, seemed like a real natural-born storyteller. He also has a surprising amount of knowledge about the plants and stuff on the orange head of yours. Hey, I'm glad I could be of help. Theo rarely went outside, so I assisted him with my knowledge of plants and that sting, or with those with poison. That's a very helpful skill. Everything went as planned until the sun started setting. I think my ears picked it up first, then we were like a bunch of low humming sounds and far away until definitely unusual. Didn't hear anything, but I'd always trust the fluffy ears of a Vulcan over my own. I asked the two boys if those types of sounds were common around here. They both denied it. That's when I started getting a weird feeling in my guts. Everything experienced adventure develops sooner or later. Sixth sense to keep you out of trouble. I know what you're talking about. That looming feeling deep within your stomach. I knew something was wrong, but that if we didn't get out of here, our situation would only get worse. At first, I just told Rhea, didn't want to alarm the other two boys. Your clients should never be afraid. Just bad customer service. Agreed, so we quietly tried to figure out what to do. Then I could also faintly hear deep sounds. But they could hear them, Archie and Theodore could as well. Then they also heard us talking. That's unfortunate. We agreed on positioning the two boys between us, even though Archie proclaimed he could fight as well. A simple but efficient lineup. Me at the back of the line, Sarah in the front, because she's got the best ears. Theodore was still calm. He said something along the lines, of course they'd try and start an assault. That's why I hired you, remember? He's not wrong. Just would have accepted more than a regular kind of assassin. Whatever that might be. If you'd let me continue to get it. Sorry, my bad. To make things worse, it got dark real quick, and we could hear the guttural grunting all around us. She said, bog and crap, where are they? Where are they coming from? But, well, at first I could only see one, then two. Suddenly they were everywhere. Zombies. We were surrounded by zombies. I had to think fast. There weren't any gaps in their formation, so I knew we had to fight. Thanks to those enchanted feathers in your drink, I was able to quickly overpower 2 zombies by smashing their heads together. You're strong. I like strong women. I pushed both boys forward so they'd get moving. I knew if I wanted to get out there in one piece, we'd need to stay together. So I was blocking attacks left and right, slicing through rotten skin and brittle bones with her greatsword. She was sight to behold. My sword lent its power to fight us through. I would have needed more time to figure out a plan. There were so many of them. Now we had to get back to the main road. The terrain was so deep in the forest, was uneven and made it way the hordes of undead even more difficult. So how many of them even get there? At least it was apparent why all those animals had disappeared on the road. Got eaten by the undead, and we'd be next if we didn't get our asses out. So we ran. But turns out a nobleman's clothes aren't made for running. They're made for nothing except looking obnoxious. They're not even that comfortable. I was more prepared than Theo, but even some of my seams ripped. I could hear Rhea behind us telling us to hurry up unless we wanted to die, so I wrapped my hand around Theo's velvet-coated wrist, and I just didn't let go. There was no way I would let anyone die on my first mission. But then, right before we got to the main road, he tripped. I supposed it was bound to happen. Rhea had somehow outrun us, and we'd already stumbled onto the main road ahead. I tried to pull Theo up to his feet, but his pants might have gotten caught in some thorns, and then he just couldn't get up. I tried to free him. I really tried, but my hands were just so sweaty and shaky. I saw the zombies. I saw their rotting faces as they got closer, and I was too far ahead to realize what was going on, and then when I finally noticed, it was too late. I knew getting to the road was our main priority. But when I got there, the 2 boys were missing. I knew something must have gone wrong. I turned around, and right as I did, I saw Archie and Theodore on the ground. A bunch of zombies getting real close to him. I warded off the first 2, maybe 3, but there were just too many of them. Then Theo screamed, a most horrifying scream, filled with pain and agony. I've read about that sort of scream before, but I didn't think it would sound so heartbreaking. Yes. That's when Rhea and Kylan suddenly appeared next to us again, but they pushed the zombies back and helped Theo get up. Well, as much as he could with what was left of his left leg. I know I had to come up with a plan. There were too many zombies for us to fight, and running away would have been difficult since Theodore was hurt. But your drink was driving me forward. Kind of like drinkable Lucky Charm. I had already slain a chimera, so I should have been able to handle a few undead and a hurt client with ease. Slain a chimera? Yeah. Oi, you keep surprising me. Sadly, slaying all those undead wasn't a possibility, but maybe I thought to myself. Maybe I could outsmart them. Theo was hurt, and he also wasn't looking too good. The undead seemed to be drawn to the smell of his fresh blood, and thanks to your drink, I was still quite hasty. I knew I could outrun any undead. So on a whim, I turned back to the other 3. Rhea was trying to fight back dozens of monsters while Archie supported Theodore. I grabbed a piece of bloodied cloth that had been ripped off Theodore's leg. I don't know if they listened or if it was the smell that drew them to me, but I yelled, "I'm here, come and get you a fresh piece of meat." I thought she'd gone crazy, I tell you. But it was a smart move. I definitely had their attention. Archie was out of it, so I told Rhea to just follow the path to Amasa and treat Theodore's wounds as quickly as possible. I would then catch up to them as soon as I was done there. And that's what we did. I didn't argue with the woman. That are taller and faster than me. Her quick thinking probably saved our asses. Good call, both of you. I led those brain-dead monsters in the opposite direction. Turns out I could easily outrun them. But I wanted to get rid of them once and for all, or else we wouldn't have been safe for long. And as soon as I spotted a cliff between the trees and nothing but the vast sea further on, I knew what to do. I knew I had to ride my instincts, so it was kind of dangerous. But I yelled out one more time, "Come and get me if you can." And then I threw the piece of cloth off the cliff. My instincts kicked in, wanted to play fetch. Luckily, my will was strong enough than the monsters. One after another, they tried to catch the bloody drenched cloth of fabric and jumped, falling to their will, hopefully final deaths. Can't believe that actually worked. Me neither, but otherwise I would have been standing here. I'm glad. Seems like the undead are kind of like pack animals, at least for the most part. A few of them didn't take the bait, but nothing my greatsword couldn't fix. I followed Rhea and the boys' tracks until we met up again. We could already see the light of Amasa in the distance, but we hadn't been fast enough. With every step, Theo's hand grasped my shoulder was getting weaker and weaker. I didn't even dare look at his face while he talked to him to keep him awake, even when his answers started getting sparse and quiet. But you made it, right?
No. He didn't make it.
Tell me that's not true.
I wish it wasn't. But I'd never lie about someone's death, especially not his.
I'm so sorry, Archie. I didn't know the mission would be so dangerous.
It's not your fault, Innkeep. It's none of our faults either.
Maybe I should have prepared a different drink for you.
It's alright. We did our bests. Things don't always go as planned. I guess life isn't as magical or perfect as the numerous tales I read would suggest. Bad things can happen to anyone, even to those with the purest of hearts. Some may deserve it, but most don't. I just wish it wouldn't have been him. It's a selfish thought, but I can't get it out of my head.
That's fine.
It's just not fair. Why him? I apologize. I didn't mean to raise my voice like that.
It's alright, kid. We know you're paying your feel. You know, some deaths are inevitable. Illness, old age, whatever it might be. Those are easiest to stomach, even if they hurt.
That's true.
And then there are deaths which are completely unexpected. Those don't feel fair to us. They make us think, if only I did this, if only I said that, and so forth. But you mustn't dwell on those feelings. I wonder if this is inevitable, no matter what, because it's just something they were so unexpected. So even if they were stronger, it would have, like... Yeah. It's okay to mourn, but you can't change the past. Only things you can change is the future. Live the life your friend would have wanted for you. Make him proud.
I suppose you're right.
What did you do then? Did you still go to Amasa?
We did, yes.
He must have died just before we arrived. Someone from the Night Watch recognized him. We were immediately surrounded by healers, but it was already too late. You may bring bodies back from the dead. Souls. After we explained the situation of how I got rid of the zombies, they offered us to stay the night. We needed some rest before making our way back the next morning. I also sent a letter to Theo's family. I wanted to... After all, I've known them since I was a child, and I was with him in his last moments. If someone was going to deliver the bad news, it needed to be me. I'm not sure I could have acted so calm and collected. I really wasn't. Also, I don't know if this is perhaps too macabre, but would you hold on to this for me? Something for me? Of course. What is it? It's... well, that I used to write the letter to Thea's parents. I must have lost my supplies somewhere on the way to Dira, so I had to buy a new quill. First, I thought of it as a nice memento, but the wound is still too fresh. I'll hold on to it, as long as you need me to. Thank you, Innkeeper. Oh. Just what's going to happen with the dispute between Dira and the mainland now? Now that an ambassador has died on a Mandirian soil. It's just such a big mess, and we didn't fix anything. We just made things worse. Anyways, I'm so terribly tired. Please excuse me. Good night, everyone. You want to sleep here tonight? Sometimes a little company can do wonders. And you'll be safe from any potential floods. I'll also be sleeping here. I suppose you're right. Maybe I'll occupy one of your rooms then, dear innkeeper. Of course. Go on upstairs. Their door on the left. Make yourself at home. I think I'll just sleep. But I appreciate your kindness. Thank you. Good night, everyone. I hope he'll be alright. Let the kid grieve. I guess asking if either of you would like a drink would be a little insensitive at this point. Don't. Got it. Instead, Farah, let's talk about your extraordinary fighting skills. Gotta say, I was really impressed with how you just decimated those zombies. Take a good beast slayer to know one. Nah, I'm more of a general fighter type, you know? But I can always appreciate 2 strong hands. And such a well-crafted greatsword on top of that. Happy to see you appreciate solid craftsmanship. It was a gift from my Bubba. She told me the great dragons themselves gifted it to her, but I don't know if that's true. Could be. You won against the Chimera, after all. You might be onto something there. Have you ever heard of the Great Axe of Ur? The most powerful weapon ever, forged by the origin of the world themselves? You bet. You think it really exists? Man, my Bubba loved to tell stories. But if her sword was made by dragons, maybe Ur's great axe, it's also more than just to men. Dwarves at their own origin of the subterranean caves, you know, on the plane of Ur. I grew up in the labyrinth of caves surrounded by gems and ores, legends and tales. I mean, if you haven't seen it with your own two eyes yet, I'm convinced the legendary weapon exists. I bet it's so large you probably wouldn't even recognize it as an axe. I've heard Ur keeps it at the resting place at all times. Yeah, though so far no one has found that yet. And hopefully no one ever has to. What do you mean? You know the tale. If someone was to wake Ur up, the apocalypse would begin. But that's just an old tale, right? Something you tell kids that don't want to eat their food. You know, eat up or Ur will awaken. Questionable parenting things, if you ask me. Yeah, you gotta hear that a few times when I was still a wee brain. All those tales ever did was make me want to craft a legendary weapons myself. Have you ever made something like that? Not yet, but I will soon. I'll make the greatest weapon ever forged and smash this year's ore-hard blacksmith competition to bits. I'll craft my ex-husband with ease, and that... Ex-husband? Yeah, we used to work together. Now he claims I wouldn't stand a chance without him, but I'll prove him wrong. Anyway, he can keep... There, I think it's getting quite late. It's been an exhausting week. Absolutely agree. Let's get some rest. And then, let's look for another quest elsewhere to afford me crafting materials. Good night, you two. Good night, Carolyn. Nightingale. Oh! I know. I really don't want to end yet. I think... Oh. I'm over time. Just a tad. I'm gonna go to the next hour. I'm gonna keep going. I am so intrigued. I can't leave it here. This personally, I'm so intrigued. I gotta, is it a little dumb? Sure, maybe. Oh. I forget what kind of voice I gave this man. I really don't like him. What's up, my fellow Enigma? Stop. I don't find you that difficult to comprehend. That's what they all think. How's it going, hopping? Running? Hey, it's not flooded outside anymore. Not really. Why? My tavern and I are doing well, but we just hit by a tsunami yesterday. I'm glad I can provide comfort to everyone in these trying times, but I also wish they were less turbulent. Ooh, spoken like a true politician. Went to one extreme. I'm committed to honesty. Yeah, right. Good one. But a tsunami, huh? So that's what that was. Cool. Sucks that I was busy playing around on magic scattering. Made me miss the whole thing. Would've loved to surf those waves. Sure you would've. I'm sure you would've had a grand old time. Maybe next flood. You think I should start next one on purpose? No. Aw, come on. This place has made you lame. I'd like to keep my tavern standing. And the people around it as well. Like I said, lame. Got anything interesting to say? I have an interesting question. Shoot. Have you seen Melly anywhere? She's gone missing. Oh, that pocket-sized detective? Sure did. Several times even. Were any of them recent? Would say so. The last thing I think, 2 days ago? I was chilling by the moon swamp. Had just tested out that witch spa's good old boy recommended. Met some lost travelers on the way back, was giving them conversation of their lives. And the cat rudely interrupted my business pitch. Made them run off without a single handshake, little snitch. What were you selling? Hair. Hair growth cocktails, inspired by your little things. You drink them, your hair grows. Fast. Fast? Oh, well, fast, smash. Fast. You'll grow eventually. You just gotta have some patience. I see. So Melly at the moon swamp. Where exactly did you see her? On the way to the moon pools, duh. Where the paths diverge and the natural nature tries to lead you astray from the shimmering reflections in the water. Isn't that near one of the Twilight Chasm portals? Oh yeah, I mean she got a fresh opportunity to go surfing. Good for her. What a positive outlook on things. Always good to have one of those. After all that matters in life is fun, right? I don't know about that. Life is full of many beautiful and important things. Not all of them are fun. It should be. At least for me. I don't care what you're up to. Speaking of fun, been wondering, do you think I should explore the chasm? Twilight Chasm? Do you want to? Ish. It sounds exciting, especially since I've never been there before. They say it's just like Avalon, but reversed, with a different color scheme and all that. Do you enjoy Avalon? Sometimes. I haven't been home in ages. Let me tell you, as soon as those portals opened up, I was out of there. Running from pesky consequences. You got it. Been wondering what a nightmare version of Gaia looks like. That's what they call it, right? Avalon's dream, Twilight Chasm, the nightmare, Gaia's like waking up. Well, it doesn't look too different from the Sea Lake port, am I right? Couldn't tell ya. So you claim, but I know a fellow scam artist when I see one. And the mirror? Oh, you think you're funny, don't you? Well, you're hilarious. High five, bud? No. Bummer. Anyway, with your obviously non-existent, only hypothetical, plane traveling experience, do you think I should take a trip down to the horrors of memory and melancholia? I think you should. It sounds very exciting. Who knows what they'll find? Maybe the answers you seek. I'm not seeking any answers. I already know what I want. Then maybe you'll find the right questions. You're so weird. You know that, right? That makes two of us. You got me there. Fascinating advice, innkeeper. If I cared more, I'd probably say it's something about you. I mean, I did say it, so. Lucky for you, this is already boring me. Now I better drink to keep you with me a little longer. We're on the same wavelength today, dude. Yeah, hit me up with one of those. Something for those waves in my brain so you can keep my interest a little longer. I'll make something real quick. Ah. Outside looks normal again. Melly has been seen, technically, but that is terrifying news where? I presume Isle is fine somewhere. He's fine. Jade's probably fine. Inkyo's probably fine. I know Hex is fine. I hope Scully's okay. Grace is fine. Voyage is fine. Play is probably with Etheria, so she's fine. They're fine. It's everybody but Melly. It truly seems like they would be okay at the minute. With you once upon a dream, I know you, gleam in your eyes so familiar, and I know it's true. Virgins are seldom only seen, but if I know you, I'll love you in once, where to once on a dream. I will say, there's a pit in my stomach right now from what's happening, because I am very clearly going to care about these characters quite quickly. Quick-witted and mischievous, just like you. Sick. This is lit. I'll give you that. Thank you. Bea, hello. Welcome back, Bea. Thank you. How was your road trip? It was good. We stopped by my spa, did mud masks. And did you help them find their way back home? Yes. Forests were lush and green. We didn't find any sleeping people, but we ran into a group of meerkats and a rug engaged in a conversation about taxes. The nice ghost even gave me her sunglasses. They're so cool. What else is up? The sky and the sun, but no stars. And some trees? Oh, trees are in the middle. Not to an ant. Ugh, ants. So cute. Do you have any ants? Not on me. And you, innkeeper? Any ants? Not at the moment, sorry. Oh, no ants. Can I offer you a drink as an apology?
Make me feel a little nimble. That's a potion. Got it.
Death, apparently. Yeah, it's still swift, right? Yeah, no, I very much have like a pit in my stomach. It doesn't do. We're up. It's no, I'm not feeling too good about it. Here for my favorite pseudo ant.
Oh, this is so tasty. I want to look up at the trees now.
I'm sure they'll seem taller.
Can I do anything else for you? Yes, several things. Have you been handing out my coupons?
I have. Just recently gave some to Voy. Have people been dropping by?
They have, and they're really nice. Mud masks are the most popular, and the flowers. Grace said my flower bracelets are her favorite.
They must be gorgeous.
I'm making new ones just for her.
She'll love that.
I hope so. Good thing. Are you okay?
To be honest, I'm feeling a bit distraught. The others, they really did a number on me. I'm trying to stay positive, but I can't say I feel the best.
Oh no, it's awful. Do you want extra coupons or flowers? Flower coupons.
I think your company will be quite enough.
Oh, nice. But what about lotus flowers? I brought you some in case I needed to cheer you up.
Oh, for me?
Yes. They are special flowers.
I've heard they're Ur's favorite, and they bless you with their protection. They also make you
feel nimble like an ant.
Thank you very much, Bea.
I've been wanting to check in on people. I really enjoyed the flood, but I thought about what the Banshee told Mari and me, that some people don't like drowning.
Correct.
I hope I can cheer them up a little.
You're already cheering me up.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was bored. Now I'm having fun. Cheering up, quest succeeded.
Yippee.
I also have some questions.
To me.
Have you seen Millie anywhere in your swamp? The small cat Vulcan. She might have been investigating your flowers.
No, I didn't see a cat anywhere, but I also was very busy tending to my sniffling willows. They need a lot of love.
I see. How's your swamp doing?
Good. It's so wet now, and there are many new interesting critters and plants.
What kind of plants? Those with teeth?
Some have teeth, some have eyes and spikes and haunting spirals of long-forgotten mistakes.
Sick. I gotta check those ones out.
They're nice. They speak just a little horrible birdies.
You're one of those people who can talk to plants?
Yes.
How are they doing? The plants, I mean.
Depends on the plant, but they're all very loud at the moment. They love the water. They hate the water. They complain about the onslaught of the undead. They're ambivalent about the water.
What was that?
Ambivalent. It means they don't care, but they still want to say something about it.
No, the undead.
Them. Trees in the pale wood are very upset. They say squeaky undead keep chewing on the roots and barks and leaves.
And their brains?
Oh, they can't reach those. But there are a lot of them. Maybe soon they'll learn how to climb or fly.
Pale Woods. I've never been there before. Is it a good hanging out spot?
I don't think so. It's so dry, and maybe the undead like dryness.
I would think they prefer bogs.
Everyone should.
Agreed. Hey Bea, can you show me those Twilight Chasm plants? Would love to taste test them.
Yes, but you have to help me hand out coupons first.
Do I have to?
Please.
Ugh, fine. Only because I'm getting bored again.
Hooray. Please keep handing out to people you're cheering up and keep her, including yourself. Will do. Have fun, you two. Thank you.
The water's gone. Outside, at least. And I've fixed up the inn, evidently. Tavern. Fable! Hey.
Hiya, Fable. How's it going?
All fine and dandy.
All fine and tired, actually. Not so fine.
How come?
Well, the city's a mess, and so is the Grove, and Thermos, and Trigon, and we still don't know exactly what happened or how. There's the undead problem not too far from us, apparently, and Archie is miserable. And no one has seen Melly in days. A lot of people are worried, and a lot of people also just aren't. Una told me not to worry either, but...
It's hard?
Yes, very. I just want everyone to be safe. I want to fix this, whatever this is.
Fable, I know everything is a lot. Especially since this is the first wave of adventures that you've ever faced. Pun intended. But Una isn't wrong. A little less worrying wouldn't hurt. I'm sure it's not as bad as it feels right now. Sure, it's unpleasant, but worse things have happened. And we've always been fine. Maybe it's just nature, or the dragons are craving change. There's nothing we can do about it.
There's always something we can do about it. You taught me that.
Sometimes things sort themselves out too. It's quite pleasant to wait occasionally.
Just wish I could do more.
I understand. How about a drink? That's something I can do for you.
Not right now, I think.
Kumo.
Hey. You look... stressed.
Stressed? Why? What makes you say that? I'm good. I'm fine. Everything's great.
What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. Everything's awesome. If you're saying it like that, something must be terribly wrong. How about a drink? A little help for telling us what's going on? Sure.
You look so sad. I don't like this. I wanted cozy and sweet, and we just did cool things and had a tavern, and this is not what I meant. Everything's really sad now, and I'm sad, and this is bad. I mean, it's good. It's very good storytelling, I'll admit, but it's so sad. I'm sad.
I'm sad. I don't like this. I think I've been giving him Sunny Breezes a lot, actually. I'll just that one.
I'm sad.
This is so saddening. Like... Melly's missing still.
I thought we'd just get to do funny things with... What are up? With people, and now it's just sad and things are bad, and I don't like this.
I hope this helps with the word vomit. Does a bit. Thank you. Anytime. So, what happened? Nothing really. Much at all. I was just taking a stroll, trying to find Melina, checking on other people Fable asked me to check in on.
Thank you for that.
Yeah. After you helped calm me down last night, I'm glad I could help. I was, taking a walk around the outskirts of Thermos.
A walk is good, right?
Right. So good. I even came across new people. A lot of them were echoes. Did you talk to them? Of course not. I expected nothing else. That's peculiar, though. There aren't a lot of echoes on Gaia. There are now. Apparently the flood brought in a lot of primordial refugees. Not everyone's comfortable being submerged in water, after all. They say Leviathan's plane is a mess right now.
Oh. Hope everyone has a place to stay.
They're looking for places for sure. Some merchants are even offering them rides around Fesora and beyond. Like Borkram, for example. They advertised as a perfect vacation spot. It is. It's right by Fesora and Wait and See. Very popular with travelers and retirees. I believe Una lives there currently, when she's not bothering me in my tavern. Awesome. I bet it's great there. I bet you can relax like nowhere else. What's going on, Kumo? Nothing. Nothing at all. Just my parents' cat taking a trip to Bokrum. Your parents? Like they're ghosts? Was Twent also flooded? Unlikely. I don't think their souls can leave the underworld. The upper world so easily. You're right. It'll be difficult for ghosts to make it out of to a mocktail bar. But being Gaian tourists is a lot easier to do when you're not actually dead. So sorry to ask this of you, but you might have to elaborate a little bit more. It's simple. My parents aren't dead. I saw them with emergence near Thermos, booking a carriage and an all-inclusive boat to journey to Bokrum. They were going on about how they had a positive outlook on having to leave the primordial sea. It was like a free vacation, a blessing in disguise. For them. But didn't you see them die? No, I saw a burned village and couldn't find them anywhere. That foolish conclusion was all mine. They didn't die, they just left, yes. Oh. I'm sorry, Kumo. That's awful. It's a new kind of awful, sure. It was stupid of me to think them dead. Shouldn't have thought that. Only the claws of Twat could make them leave me. You should have. They're your parents. They should never have abandoned you. Well, they did. Indeed. So what now? I'm not sure. I don't know what to do. Do you want to talk about it? No, not right now. Kumo, maybe. Anyway, have you found Melina yet? No, not yet, but Inko saw her last at the Moon Swamp. What? About 2 days ago. There's a Twilight Chasm portal there, where the Dragon Curse flood started. Indeed. Did Bea see her? No, she didn't. That's great. That's awesome. That's even better. You've said awesome an alarming number of times, because this is all so awesome. I'll keep looking for her. There's nothing you lot can do without leaving your tavern. Except... Innkeeper, please, I beg of you, put out a quest to find Melly right now. I need to figure out what to do about my parents before they disappear again. I don't know how much time I'll have. She needs to be safe, but I can't go myself. We need to find her. Please help me find her. I don't exactly have enough information yet, but I'll make sure to find out more and make a quest. And I'll put it up immediately. Thank you. I hope someone will find her. We will. I promise you. I believe you. I will. I have to go think. Good luck with that. I'll see you soon? Yeah, don't burn down your tavern. I'll try not to. Someone's worried. Of course he is. Do you really think Melly is okay? I do. She's smarter than anything she could encounter. I trust her to take care of herself. I do too, but still, she's just a child. A very capable child. Child nonetheless. Wherever and however she is, wherever she's just watching the sky or trying to unravel a mystery, she might need help. So please give me that quest. Pardon? Please give me that quest right now, so I can find her. It's not done. That's alright. I already know both of the rumors I know, and I know Melly well. I think I have enough information to find her. I don't think we have time to be pedantic right now. There is a certain way things have to be done. Your way? I'm sorry, but that's just how things are done. Because you made them that way? Sable, listen. If you rush into this, you'll be putting both Melly and yourself in danger. You just told me not to worry about it. How dangerous could it be then? Well... weren't you encouraging me to go take more adventures just a week ago? Or are you only okay with me leaving when it's something as small as some snails? I just think something like the flood must have been caused by a massive force. Whether worrisome, purposeful, or neither, it's certainly not harmless. And you don't have a lot of experience with adventures like this. Or with different planes. What if she's in the Twilight Chasm? You need to level up before you stand a chance against true nightmares. Maybe we can get another quest from the farmers. Their fields must have taken a lot of damage. Archie needs cheering up too. Don't patronize me! I simply don't think you're ready for this one. Why are you being like this?
You always say I should go out of my comfort zone. You encourage me to change, go stronger and braver. And now that I do, it's suddenly wrong? I am not saying it's wrong. I'm saying the timing isn't right. And why do you get to decide what my timing is? Why should I leave my comfort zone, but once something is out of yours, it's a mistake? I don't want this argument. Things are not that simple. I know. I've lived for over 100 years. I know that things aren't simple. I also know that they don't change by pretending they aren't there, or by pretending they're not missing. I think what you might. The quest hasn't been put up yet, so it cannot be taken. I do not need some sheet of parchment to find her. Just make me a drink. Please, think about this. You might damn both of you this way. We're going to look for someone no one has seen in several days after a giant disaster. She could be anywhere, including in a realm of nightmares you know nothing about. You've never encountered bleak stalkers, and they'd be the least of your worries there. They are our adventurers here, who have faced things worse than this, who will have much higher chances of bringing her back safely along with themselves. Just let it go. Let someone else handle it. That's not what I said. But it's what you meant. You don't know what's awaiting you out there. But you do? Please just stay. Why not? Because I've made up my mind. I've made up mine. I'm not giving you the quest. I'm not making you a drink. Okay, I don't need a drink. Don't be ridiculous. Going on an adventure without my help is reckless at best, foolish at worst. I'm not going to sit around and wait while other people suffer, not if I have a chance to help them. I'm not like you. You're right. You're not. You have no idea what you're getting yourself into. I know I'm going to find Melina. I don't care what it takes. And I'm not going to let anyone stop me. Not even you. Sable. Maybe I should have been more honest. After all, they've always been honest with me. I could just explain everything to them, and they're going to run towards their doom just because I can't. No, I don't want to think about that. I'm not sure what to do with those rumors now. I'll just hang on to them. I better close up for the day. What am I even doing? I am so sad right now. Like, immensely. Immensely so. Pen and the sword, 20th of the astral moon. I have to keep going. I hate this. I hate this so much right now. Hello, brave adventurer. Welcome back to my tavern. Hello, innkeeper. Thank you dearly for your hospitality the other day. Not being alone after all that happened, it really helped. I'm glad to hear that. How are you doing? These past few days have been quite eventful. I'm alright. I think. I'm just trying to keep myself busy so I don't have time to think about the things that happened. Understandable. Losing a loved one is always tougher, than healing takes a lot longer than you expect. I fear you might be right. You're perhaps speaking from experience? I've been doing this job long enough to witness countless adventurers pass through my tavern. Some of them return, some don't. But they always leave someone behind, mourning. I see. Does it get any easier? No. And if it did, I'd be worried. Death shouldn't be easy, be it friend or foe. I suppose you're right. Distraction is always a good approach, though. I think I know what you mean. I've been writing a lot the last 2 days. I wanted to hold on to every memory I've made along the way, and especially of Theo's last moments. I thought going on an adventure would be like the books I've read as a kid, but not even remotely similar. Reality, it's always harsher than the stories portray. I'm sorry, Archie. All right. Thank you for your sympathy, but I'll manage. Actually, I've been thinking about switching careers. I think I might be better off at home, just dreaming about these adventures, and writing them down, with happy endings and all. I'd like to note the other mentions how they loved listening to your stories. So did Theo. Maybe I should take Ria's advice and really continue my life the way Theo would have wanted for me. It's a safer route for sure, and if that's what you want, then why shouldn't you? On another note, how about a drink to wind down a little? Sure, why not? Any specific wishes? Surprise me with something that'll keep me focused on writing. Something to ward off distracting thoughts. Nothing easier than that. Innkeeper. Myself. Whatever the heck. Oh. You really should have told Fable. Fable's now in danger. I don't like this. I hate this so much right now. Fable's in danger because of the not hubris, but because the tavern keep is unable to give up whatever reason they don't want to tell Fable. They've always been honest with me. Why can't I be honest with them? I'm so scared. I don't like this. A drink for the upcoming bestseller author. Very sweet of you. Thank you very much. I've lost the voices. I'm distraught. Oh, this tastes absolutely delightful. I can already feel the words aligning, impatiently waiting to be written down. Don't mention it. I'm most happy to help. Speaking of which, have you by chance heard of Melina, the famous detective? As it happens, I have. You get to know her quite a lot, people when you run a tavern, you know. Have you seen her recently? Sadly, not in a while, no. I last saw her at least a week ago, if not 2. How curious that you also know her. Meeting such a well-known detective is a vast source of inspiration and exciting stories. I've heard stories of her solving the case of the lost familiars in Swordford. Yes, she solved the case along her trusty assistant. Ah, how inspiring. I'd love to tell her tale someday. Maybe I'll combine it with some of the rumors I've heard about a mysterious place in southwest of Basora. Oh, which one might that be? It's a wizard tower, a magical place full of puzzles, mystery, and magic. I've heard the tales it's harboring hundreds of books containing lots of built-in knowledge. But that's not all. There are treasures of unfathomable value and magical trinkets as well. What an exciting thought for a young detective to stumble upon a place like that. Definitely a story I'd read. Promise to send me a copy, please. Oh, but of course, I'll deliver it to you myself. You know, even if I might be a few years apart, seeing her reminds me of my own childhood. Sure, the circumstances are completely different, and even I was never allowed to wander off by myself, but she seemed a little lonely, just like me back then. Always looking for my own adventure, though she found them in the real world, while I relied on books. I'm glad she found an assistant to keep her company. The life of a detective can certainly be a lonely one. I mean, I also had Theo to keep me company, but it doesn't matter anymore, does it? I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Well, Ellie has been missing since the Twilight Flood. No, tell me you're joking. Sadly, I am not. I'm sorry. No, this can't be. I really hope nothing happened to her. She's so young and small. What if she also did... Now, there's no need to panic just yet. Easy for you to say, isn't it? Your friend didn't die in your arms. You didn't have to witness his life fade from his eyes. Don't jump to conclusions, Archie. There are no clues indicating what happened to Melina. We shouldn't expect the worst. She might be small, but she's tough. Trust me. You're right. Sorry. Let's hope for the best. Also, how do you know I didn't have somebody very close to me die in my arms? Couldn't bear witness another tragedy. Kumo, it's great to see you. I've solved it. Solved what? My parents' problem. I've solved it. And how did you do that? It's simple. I'm here to ask you to write up and hand a request for me.
A quest to find them and kill them. Sorry, did you say kill them? Yes. Why do you want to kill your parents? Isn't it obvious? Can't say it is. Their death is what sent me on the bleak path that is my life. It led me towards my destiny and my purpose, which would be stealing, revenge, edginess, darkness. Of course, now that they're back, it's messing up my aesthetic purpose. Right. So I must take my destiny back into my own hands. Why not talk this through instead? Talking doesn't solve anything. May make you feel a little better and less murderous? No. I must embrace who I am, and for that, they must die. So please, the quest, have it done quickly. As you wish, I'll set it up for you. Thank you. I shall leave you to it. Before you go, how about a drink for the road? Maybe one that'll have you talking about something other than killing your parents? Yes, I shouldn't allow them to a warning, so I must be deceitful about my feelings. I'll see what I can do for you. Everything is horrible! I wanted a cute, cozy game! Nowhere in this did I think I'd be getting the horrors of freaking reality! I hate this so much. I just have a pit in my stomach, and I really, really hate it. Put her up! I guess I'll go make a thing too. Maybe this will help your heart a little. It feels nice. Really warm. Like a hug. You need a hug, Kumo? I need to go. Stay safe out there. Sure. And Kumo? Yes? Have you talked to Fable? Yesterday. They left to find Melly. I see. Good luck with your parents. I don't need luck. I need vengeance. I don't like any of this. Does he? Does he need help? Do you want to help him kill your parents? Pardon me? No, of course not. I mean, psychological help. They don't look like they're doing too well, if I might say. He's always quite broody and mysterious, but their parents being alive really threw them off track. You wouldn't think that's a bad thing, really. And now they want to kill them just because it doesn't fit the backstory they came up with. This is the possibility for a happy ending to an otherwise dark story. Please don't tell me you're actually going to set up a quest to assassinate them. I am but a mere innkeeper to this tavern. I'm just following Kumo's wishes. I would have expected you to have a little more backbone, or moral standards, so to speak. Especially after everything that's happened, and the advice you gave me. What about the people Kumo's actions would leave behind grieving and mourning? Those were your words, right? I tried to stop him, but I don't think I can get them to talk with their parents right now. You hurt them, and that's exactly why there's still hope. I don't think I understand. Kumo won't take on the quest himself, so there'll be someone else that can talk to his parents. That sounds like a really questionable plan, if I may say so. It'll work out, I'm sure of it. Most likely, it won't be a very difficult quest, especially not if you know your way around with words. As a nobleman like yourself, for example. Oh! Well, I'm still certain this isn't a quest for me, even though I could probably do it. Well, what if the situation escalated into violence? I don't know if I could handle that very well. No pressure, I just wanted to make an offer. Do you want a different quest then? Weren't you listening? I don't think I want to be an adventurer anymore. Hearing Kumo just now has amplified my doubts. I never want to have to kill anyone. Being a murderer is not how I envision my life to be. Of course not. But I also don't know in what direction my life is headed from now on. My heart is still full of grief. This might only be a tale, but there's this place of infinite knowledge. Oh, are you by chance talking about the subterranean caves on the plane of Ur? I've read so many stories about them. A hidden yet wondrous place, though I really doubt any guy and mortal like me could even walk there. but I've heard you can get there through the Twilight Chasm. Innkeeper, do you think that's true? That there's a portal to Ur somewhere in the Twilight Chasm? Oh. Maybe. The world's full of wonders, after all. And since the Twilight Realms arose from Ur's dreams, I'd say it isn't completely unlikely. Just thinking about the caves makes my heart beat faster and my fingertips itch. Maybe I should write a little story about them. Time to write down some keywords or I might lose my ideas. You know, I don't think you need Ur to lead you. Your heart already knows what it wants to do. You really think so? Yes. It's quite obvious, actually. How about you go write down those keywords now? This might already be an upcoming bestseller. Oh, you really are a sweet talker, aren't you? Thank you for your advice. Goodbye, Innkeeper. Until next time, Archie. I hate all of this. I thought it was gonna be fun. Everybody comes for... Good evening, Carolyn. Evening. Has boredom already caught up with you again? Always on my tail, guessing the quest is still free? Not for much longer, it seems. I haven't had enough of the undead yet. I've had enough of losing to them. I want a rematch. There's no rematch for what happened. I know, but I won't let anyone else lose more people to them. I thought you'd be looking for Melly instead. I'd say I'm not worried about the little gal. But Fable's already on it. I trust him. And I trust Melly too. To come back, I mean. She promised me we'd see each other again soon. I'm learning to believe in people's words. You should too. Trust is a scary thing. Everything's scary if Fable's to be believed. Might as well pick up the fun horrors to commit to. Like the undead? Exactly. I also gotta check up on my cousin. Those undead snails are sounding a lot more concerning right now. At least they're even slower than a regular undead. Very common. Thanks. Want to take Archie along again? He might be the calming presence you're seeking. Under no circumstances, no. But if you get bored, he has very good stories to tell. Shut up. How will we talk about what drink you want then? Well, dearie me, the dearest acquaintance. Innkeeper, Dame Carolyn, you both look radiant today. What are we radiating? I shan't say it, as it would be too rude. How polite of you. How are you doing, Scully? Just wonderful. Yesterday I had the most delightful tea party with Sir Alphonse and Lady Frostgrip. Okay. Vampire boy's good. Alphonse and I were learning so much about the times we've missed thanks to the young blacksmith prodigy. This world truly is exciting and beautiful one. And by tomorrow the vampire will have forgotten all about it. But that merely means he'll get to remember it again. Oh, marvelous. The endless pursuit of learning is a wonder in of itself. Speaking of learning, if you'll allow me, I'd like to learn how you are doing on this fine day of ours, Dame Carolyn. You do look a little spent, and I would hate to intrude on your space. Just exhausted by all these people talking and their constant talking. You're good, though. Ain't your fault. I understand. The social aspects of life can be exhausting as they come. So many rules and obstacles one must traverse. But throughout the overwhelming obstacle of course, mortal interaction, we can find many magnificent treasures. And of all of them, let these efforts worthwhile. Quests? I was thinking about friends, but quests too. Are you heading out alone? Yeah. What's it cause? It's an unusual amount of undead creatures are haunting Fasova lately. Especially near the Pale Woods. Carolyn is going to check on that. Undead gathering in the Pale Woods? But why so? Is there a convention, perhaps? No, it sounds more like a violent type of crowd. Unfortunate. It does seem that the sentient is common among my compatriots. Sense and sensibilities are often lost when you are ripped from the afterlife with your soul attached to your body. You don't have a soul? You've got a lot of personality for that to be true. That is very kind of you to say, but I'm afraid I'm a mere fragment of my former self. Opportunity to find a new self, then. What a sweet promise. Still, it's strange to have everything you once were forgotten. How can you be forgotten when you're here? We will remember you as you are now, and I'm sure people did for your former self. I hope I shall grow into a pleasant memory, as well as pleasant presence. You already are. That makes my non-present soul very happy to hear. Dame Carolyn, would you mind me tagging along on your quest? It sounds like a haven of fascinating research, and I've not been able to indulge in the pastime for a long while. Sure, come along. The skeleton could be a great help awakening out a bunch of undead. wiping out. By no means should that be our approach. We should study them, or better yet, strike up a civilized conversation. With enough charisma, I'm certain we can certainly remind them of their moral consciousness. Don't be ridiculous, they'll rip us apart. Simply ask the innkeeper for some additional defense, in case they need some additional convincing. I could even offer you some frost armor to go along with it. A few frozen pycons here and there, you'll have a little more of a buffer if your words don't take hold. Good idea. Or we could just fight them, smash their bones together until they stop moving. No offense, Scully. None taken, though I believe the clear approach would be to rely on speed. Unawakened dead are rather slow, and so we should embrace the possible chance. Dexterity then, and defense. You were right on the track with that one. May I suggest adding more of a Morganite lotus flower to this combination? Much like citron, it will bless your weapon strikes and lend you some power of the great dragons. The undead are incredibly vulnerable to holy attacks. Indeed we are. Power of the dragons is a difficult one to harness. I'm impressed by your capabilities, Innkeeper. I think your delight should be aimed towards the magical ingredients. To dilute them in such a way to find quite a skill itself, as choosing our approach to this. We should leave it up to her, correct? Yeah, you figured out, Innkeep. Some additional defense is a given. But should we focus on charisma or dexterity? And don't forget the words of infame infusions of yours. I would never. I hate it. I hate all of this so badly right now. I hate it all. So much. I think they should be swift. I hate this all so much right now. I really like this game, but the feels it's making me feel is really upsetting. I think it'd be hard to reason with creatures that don't have brains. I trust in your fighting skills, Carolyn, and I know Scully will make for great support. Great. Good to see you have some common sense back there. Scully, let's go slay some undead. At your service, madam. Let's indulge in some violence. Enjoy your travels, your conversation, and your battles. These feel like they should go together, but maybe I have to watch something interesting, which is his parents. This is the end of the day. Okay, I have to end it here. I have to. I have to. I have to leave it there. That I am feeling very certainly very I have a lot of feels right now about this. I'm feeling quite sad. I don't like how the conversation ended with Fable because we didn't explain anything to Fable. They had no understanding of what was going on and why we were so insistent on this or that, which is very unfortunate, I'd say. They're now out without our assistance at all, which is terrible. Lena's missing. We might lose Fable. Just so much else. I don't like it. Our darling Rogue is now up in arms with everything that's going on with his parents. Rhea, Carolyn are now completely, like, up in arms and very defensive now after everything that happened with Archie, and Archie is now debating on giving up on adventuring entirely, which is fine, but, you know, cagey about it. We have not seen Clay. Or Alithia, Tia, for a while now. They're probably fine. I don't know. I'm personally already very attached to the characters, especially Fable, because Fable has been like here since the very beginning, and it's like somebody we obviously knew a lot about. I'm presuming the other characters are fine, because they are quite tough characters typically. It's just, yeah, it's interesting, to say the least. Yeah. Anyways, won't be back to this game until Saturday, unfortunately. Again, I might do my dailies earlier for that. We can just focus on Tavern Talk, because I think we're getting pretty much, I think we're decently far along. Could have looked at the actual day we were on a moment ago. That would have been smart. I can just look at it. Let's see. I can't particularly look it back on it at the moment, but I will check, because I'm sure we must be at least halfway-ish through the game at this point, which both makes me happy and very, very concerned, because I'm scared. Part of me hopes it's one of those games that's like everything works out and it's a happy ending and all, but part of me feels like it won't be. Part of me knows it won't be. Something bad's gonna happen, and it's just yeah, this is not what I thought it was gonna be entirely. I'm fine with it. It's very fun, but I'm scared. Not fully, but like, yeah, as I said earlier, there's a pit in my stomach. But yeah, tomorrow night I am streaming just normal dailies. It's just, and I'll be doing the ZZZ multiplayer event, since I have not done that yet, and I think it'd be really interesting and fun to play on stream for everybody, for all the birdies, for all you birdies. Yeah, so we'll switch up the order a little bit. It'll be Wuthering Waves, Star Rail, Genshin, and then we'll do ZZZ and we'll do the event, and then I might do, depending on how long that takes, I might continue doing more event stuff afterwards, or something of the sort, since I'm not super far along with that stuff. And then yeah, I'm back again on Saturday, and we'll continue playing Tavern Talk. I think I will skip dailies. I don't know. It depends on how I feel that night. I might start earlier. I might start earlier again at 8 Atlantic Standard Time. I have no idea what time zone I'm in. 8 my time. It's 2 hours before whatever the heck the stream thing says. I might start early and do dailies, and then do a lot more Tavern Talk, because I'm very interested in what's going on. I want things to work out well. I don't like what's happening. This is really worrying me. and I want to get to the bottom of it. But yeah, okay. So that is all for tonight. Thank you all for joining me on this wonderfully snowy night, birdies. And I will see you all tomorrow. Good night. Bye-bye, birdies.